うすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルーもうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. 嘟嘟噜，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。嘟嘟噜，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。嘟嘟噜。Please 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 wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. あれ Hi guys. Hello. Oh my god, it took me so long to get everything ready. I last minute went to screenshot my notes on Otonari in case I forget, and I had to email them to myself. So, hi guys. Wow. Can you guys hear me? Did I turn my mic on? よいしょよいしょよいしょよいしょ。今日はアニメの話していきますよ。Let me put my earphones in. Is my BGM working? Hopefully everything's running okay. So, tier list time. I realized there actually wasn't that many anime last season. Cause I remember the previous season, it was like double the amount of whatever this is. So, it's working. Okay. Hi everyone. Did you all have a nice Easter holiday? Actually, wait, no, it's just starting today. Tier list! Yeah. I added a column I was gonna watch, but there were some shows that I said I was gonna watch, like Nia, which I ended up not watching because I bought the game. It was on sale on Steam, so I was like, you know what? The game will probably give me a better experience, so I might as well just not watch the anime. Also, it got delayed a ton, so that was also, I was like, you know what, I'll just play the game. So there you go, Nia. Was gonna watch, but yeah, that's my explanation. There's some other shows that I was considering watching, or maybe like watched one episode of, but yeah. Ready to hibernate all Easter? Let's go! Let's go! Alright. Hopefully this one will be shorter than the last one because there's less anime to go through. How many did I watch? Okay, so here's all the anime that I watched from last season. I watched Daddies. I watched the Tensai Ojo Ikariaku. It's too long. I watched the Ice Sky and the whatever colleague. Why are the titles all so long? I watched Tomo-chan, I watched Nagatoro, I watched Tsundere Akuyaku令嬢なんとかなんとかなんちゃらなんとか実況の小林となんとかなんちゃらの遠藤. Yeah, sorry guys, there's too many titles this season with like long ass names. I don't know what to do. I watched Angel Next Door, I watched Sugar Apple Fairy Tale, I watched Vinland Saga still ongoing. I watched Spy Classroom, I watched Kubo-san, which got delayed sadly, but yeah, I think that's it. Did I miss anything? I think that's it. Yeah. Titles are getting out. Right? They're so long. Literally, wait, let me copy. Give me a sec. Let me copy and paste like all of the titles from my YouTube description into my notes, because I swear if I don't do that, I'm gonna forget like the titles. Give me a sec. Anime I watched. Right. Copy. Okay, there we go. なんか今回タイトル長いやつばっかなんだよな。よいしょ。よいしょ。Ed didn't watch that many. What do you mean, Cross? Is that not a lot? That's a lot. Considering the total amount of anime this time is like half the amount of last season, you know?
Reincarnated Princess and the Genius Young Lady ツンデレ悪役令嬢リーゼロッテと実況の遠藤くんと解説の小林さん Yeah, sorry guys, too many long titles. Oh wait. Oh, Edu cat. Oh yeah, the cat on my head. Did you guys notice? 猫ちゃんがついてるの I have a cat on my head. Are my alerts working? They better be. Can you guys see the little black kitty on my head? What a おかわいいこと
Eru cat.
Kaguya. Yeah. You guys know why I have a little black cat on my head? Guess. It's related to one of these anime. Because last time I had Pochita, right? So I was like, what should I put this time that's related to one of the anime I watched? Anybody guess why I have a black cat on my head? It's related to one of the anime that I watched. Yeah, the Ice Guy and his cool female colleague. It's supposed to represent Nyamero. Himuro from this show, the Ice Guy and his cool female colleague, has a really cute cat called Nyamero. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put a black cat on my head to represent Nyamero. Yeah. You remember to feed your cats? No, it's okay. I fed my cats, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Which one should I start off with? I don't know what I should start off with. Maybe I'll just go through the order that I have them in right now. Alright, guys. Starting with Buddy Daddies. Who watched Buddy Daddies? I haven't ranked this, like, off stream. So I have to think about it on the spot. I haven't prepared anything. Haha. I have nothing besides my notes on Otonari. Because I have a whole Instagram story collection of me slowly descending into madness as I watched it. So besides that, like low-key, I just have to wing it on the spot. Should I watch it? Okay, you haven't watched Buddy Daddies. Alright, I'm gonna sell Buddy Daddies to everyone who didn't watch it. Budget spy fam. See. Right like cat. That's what everybody thought. That's what everybody thought in the beginning, right? It's not. Low-key, I'm so tempted to give it an S. Let me think. Wait. I'm so tempted to give Buddy Daddies an S. It was so good. It's either a high A or an S for me. I can't decide right now, but I'll put it in S for now. It's not budget Spy Family, guys. Everyone, when this came out, they were like, oh, they saw the success of Spy Family, so they decided to make Spy Family but gay. Like, guys, okay, first of all, the dudes are not even gay. They're just bros. I mean, you can argue that they are, but from the way the show was structured and from what I felt watching the show, they're not gay. Like, it's more found family. It's not BL, it's not Fujo bait. It's literally just found family. It's found family. I don't feel any romance, at least personally. Not gay, we lost, guys. Okay, so what's so good about Buddy Daddies? First of all, the opening is a banger. It's by Ayase, who works with, YOASOBI. The opening is a banger, first thing. The ending's also a banger. I didn't really like it at first because the daughter, Miri-chan, this girl, can you guys see my cursor? Oh, you can, yeah. The daughter in this show, she's annoying. I talked about it a little bit in the last Anime Talk stream, but I found Miri really annoying, especially in the first few episodes. Maybe because I was so used to Anya being like an actually good kid. I was like, wow, Miri is so fucking annoying. She's like a real human kid. And kids are annoying. Like, especially when, she would like mess up everything and cause so much trouble for the guys. I was like, wow, kids are so fucking annoying. But so at first I would have given it like a high B or A at best. But the more I watched it, kids suck. Yeah, you'll probably find Miri annoying if you don't like kids, especially in the beginning. But hear me out. But when you watch more of it, right? When you watch more of it and the story develops and you see the relationship between Miri and the two dads develop and you see like the dads' backstories and how Miri is literally like a bundle of joy in their life, you know? Like, Miri is like the sunshine in their life, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, sure, she's a kid and she's annoying, but the more you watch, the more you can see, like, I guess, like the cute sides of Miri and how precious she is, and especially how her existence influences these two guys, because these two guys do like shady jobs. They like kill people. Like Ray, the black hair guy, he's literally an assassin. He's born into a family of assassins and he's never known love in his life, you know? Like, sounds really generic, but when you actually watch it, I think the pacing of the show is perfect. The pacing of the show is perfect, and the ending of the show is one of the most satisfying endings I have ever seen in anime. It didn't feel super rushed. Like, they still had to rush it a little bit because, you know, it's one season, but it didn't feel so rushed that it bothered me. There was enough development for me to get attached to all three of the characters, and some of the side characters were really well written as well. It had emotional impact on me, made me want to watch the next episode ASAP, and the ending really satisfied me, made me happy, put a smile on my face, just really pulled on my heartstrings. So this is one where the beginning I was like, meh, it's maybe they're right, it's just budget spy family with a more annoying kid, and also it's two dads. But the more I watch, the more I got attached to the characters, especially Ray. I really like Ray's character development. Yeah, Uchiyama Koki voices Ray, the black hair guy, the assassin. It was really heartwarming seeing the way Ray started off being this like really, really distant, cold character, to seeing the few times where he would smile and seeing him almost like regain human emotion as he spends more time with Kazuki, the blonde guy, and Miri in his life. Especially Miri. Miri, it's literally a case of Miri melted his heart. Like, if his heart was frozen, then Miri was the one that melted his heart. It's really heartwarming to see. It's really heartwarming to see how Miri progressively becomes such an important part of the guy's lives, to a point where, actually this is kind of a spoiler, but yeah, as I explained, it's really wholesome, guys. I guess it kind of is like Spy Family, but it's structured in a different way where I don't think, I wouldn't call this like a budget Spy Family. It's different. It wraps up really quickly as well, because it's more about two broken guys finding this girl who becomes the light of their life. You know, they find someone or something that they want to protect, and then they work together to, I guess, create a brighter future for her and for themselves as well. And it's a happy ending. I guess that's kind of a spoiler, but I know some people don't want to watch shows unless it's a happy ending, so I guess I'll say it's a happy ending. It gets really, 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 things get really rough around like the last few episodes, to a point where I was like, oh my god, are they gonna like all die? Like, is it gonna be like a tragedy ending? But it wrapped up really nicely, and the ending, again, as I said, was super, super satisfying. So watch it. Watch Body Daddies. It really pulled on my heartstrings and brought a smile to my face. Can anybody else vouch for it? I swear everyone is like, yeah, kids suck. Should I watch this? Has anybody in chat right now watched Buddy Daddy? Someone back me up on this. Somebody back me up on this. Conclusive ending expected from PA. Yeah, it's an anime original, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Anime original desu. I think it's an anime original. I'm really surprised that they were able to introduce these characters, expand on their backstories, develop the relationship between the characters, and then all wrap up in a really nice, conclusive, satisfying ending. I was so impressed. They did all of that in 13 episodes? So yeah, it's an anime original. It was a good ending, right, Nico? Yeah. Guys, check out Buddy Daddies. I genuinely recommend it. I don't know if I should give it an S or A. I feel like it's like recency bias because I just finished it last week, and the ending was so good that I want to give it an S. But I think realistically it's more like a high A. But But yeah, it deserves at least a high A in my opinion. I think I gave it an 8 or 9 on my anime list. It's actually really good. Yeah, check it out, Nicholas. It's really, really heartwarming. I think if you watch 3 episodes, you should be able to get into it. Miri was quite annoying in like episode 2. I think I really got annoyed by Miri in episode 2. But when I watched more of it, and I saw how, you know, she's just pure. You know, a lot of the mistakes that she makes and a lot of the parts that I found annoying about her, when you twist it around, it's just the purity of a child. And she's never malicious. She's just really pure, really cute. And I think it's really the way seeing how she brings joy into the dads' lives that I was like, oh, hi, hey, welcome. Have you watched Darling in the Franxx? Yeah, I have. That's from like many seasons ago though. Same studio as Nagi, Asu, and Aquatrope. Yeah, I think PA Works did an amazing job. The animation is pretty great as well. As I said, the opening is a banger. If you're not gonna watch this show, at least put the opening into your Spotify. It's I think Shock? I think the name of the song was Shock. Was it Shock, guys? By Ayase. Such a good song. It's such a good song. Maybe this show will remind me why I don't want kids. No, Crispy. It's I feel like I wasn't able to successfully sell it, damn it. Maybe if you really hate kids. I don't know, the first few episodes reminded me of why I don't want kids. And then by the end, I was like, you know what? Having a kid might not be so bad. So you know what? It might actually change your mind. It might change your mind. I think in the second half, I just forgot about the more lighthearted stuff, and because the story gets pretty heavy and deep in the second half. There is a lot of killing involved in this show. I mean, Rei's literally an assassin. They kill people. So the story gets pretty heavy. There's a bit of bloodshed, and it gets really like dark. So the action, by the way, I forgot to talk about the action. The action in this show is also really good. Had me on the edge of my seat. Some of the action sequences were genuinely super cool to watch. Rei is such a badass. Holy shit, I love Rei. Like, I don't usually, you know, feel anything for Uchi characters besides Tsuki. Tsuki is special, but Uchi voices a lot of like, what do you call, like cool kudere type characters, right? I'm not particularly into kuderes, so usually I don't really feel much for Uchi characters. But Rei though, I didn't care about Rei in the beginning. I was like, oh yeah, he's an assassin. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, he's hot. Yeah, he kills people. Yeah, he plays video games. He's really good at video games. But it was the character development, guys. Seeing the way he like really warmed up to Millie in the second half. It was like watching a cat slowly opening up to like, someone. It was so heartwarming. Please check it out, guys. It's so heartwarming. Rei is best boy. Yeah, I would say Rei is my favorite character in this show. By the way, I'll give you guys the seiyuu of Kazuki as well. Kazuki is voiced by Toyonaga Toshiyuki-san. So it's Yuri and Yuri from Yuri on Ice. Guys, the dads from this show are literally voiced by Yuri's VA in Yuri on Ice. Like, you know how there's 2 Yuris in Yuri on Ice? The blonde one and the black-haired one? Yeah. The blonde Yuri is voiced by Uchiyama Koki, who voices Rei. And then the black-haired Yuri, the main character, the MC, the glasses one, is voiced by Toyonaga Toshiyuki. So it's literally Yuri and Yuri. Yeah. He's Popko from Pop Team Epic. Oh, I mean, Popko is voiced by like, 10 different people in Pop Team Epic, so... Is it cute as Gakuen Babysitter? if you're looking for just cuteness, I mean, Gakuen Babysitter has a bigger cast of like children characters who are really adorable and wholesome. So I would say if you're looking for that, Gakuen Babysitters is cuter. But yeah, Kota's not really a realistic kid. He's such a good kid. Like as I said, Miri is annoying, guys. She's annoying. She's just like a normal kid. Both the cute things about her and the annoying things about her. Everything about her is perfectly like a normal kid. This is what a normal kid her age would be like IRL. That's literally what she is. She's cute. She's definitely cute. But she's also annoying and acts like a spoiled brat sometimes. But that's how kids are. It's more the dynamic between the three characters and seeing how much impact her existence has on these two guys who like have, you know, lost important people in their lives or are forced to, you know, take on a role that they don't want in life and have to do shady work killing people. It's seeing the way Miri pulls these two guys like out of, what do you call, like a dark, Miri literally pulls them out of like a dark world. Because they work in like the underground, like shady job business, you know? And Millie pulls them out of it. She teaches them what it's like to have a family, to have someone that you want to protect. Yeah. If you like found a family trope, you'll like this one. Did I successfully convince at least one person to give this one a go? Please, I'm trying so hard here. Oh my god, there's a bug! Ah, go away, bug! なんで虫がいるの? Maybe I should close my door. Wait, I'm gonna close the door to my room. I don't know why, but there's bugs coming into my room. Oh yeah. No? Not 100%, but you're interested? Man, I'm trying so hard. You will continue it, maybe? Oh, if you started watching Yuki, I recommend continuing. It gets better in the second half. This is one of the only shows... Actually, you know what? No. Wait. There's a lot of shows from this season where the beginning was... I was like, meh. And then when I finished it, I was like, yo, that was a good show. And then some other shows, the beginning was really good. And then by the end, I was like, I don't like this. Buddy Daddies is in the category of, in the beginning, I was like, meh, whatever. Like, this isn't that good. It's probably gonna end up being like a 6 or something on my anime list. And you know what? When I actually finished it, it was more like an 8. It was a good experience. Especially if you binge it now, I think. Like, you watch the whole thing in one go. It's a really great watch. It's a great watch, I promise. For Neson's effort, I'll add it to PTW. What's PTW? Plan to watch? Alright. Thank you, Movements. It's good, guys. If you like Found Family, if you like Spy Family, you'll like this. You will, I promise. Unless you like, I don't know, unless you have like a really deep hatred for kids. Maybe you'll find Miri so annoying that you can't keep going after episode 2. It depends on how deep your hatred for kids is. If you can look past episode 2, you'll be fine. Anya's cute though. Miri is cute as well. Miri is also cute. She's just a balance between cute and annoying. I'd say she's like 60 to 70% cute. And then 30 to 40% annoying. And her annoyingness is like understandable because she's a kid. Like she's a realistic portrayal of a child, whereas Anya is not really a realistic portrayal, you know. Even Anya annoys you sometimes. Oh god, I'm gonna hate Miri then. Okay, I guess we have too many children haters in chat. I tried, guys. I tried. I don't like kids either. I'm not a fan of kids. I found Miri so annoying in episode 2. And when I said that she was annoying in the last anime talk stream, everyone in chat was attacking me like, oh, Elu, but she's just a kid, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's realistic, blah, blah, blah. And everyone was like, low-key like shaming me for saying that she was annoying. And now that I'm telling you guys, she's a good balance between cute and annoying, you guys are not listening to me. Hi, Magirun. Hi, welcome. You don't need to get siblings. I guess I don't have siblings. But, yeah. Anya's more cute. Anya is definitely cuter than Miri. Just doing your job. But yes, I actually do highly recommend Buddy Daddies. If you have the time, give it a watch. I think it's a good watch. Like it was 100% worth my time. That's all I can say. I very much enjoyed following this series every single week, especially once we got to the second half. I was excited for the next episode every week. It got really intense. Like I wasn't sure, what's gonna happen next? Are they gonna be happy? Are they gonna die? It was actually really intense. And within 13 episodes, they made me have an attachment to the characters. I cared. The show was able to make me care whether the characters live or die and whether they're happy or not, which is very impressive. Not every show can make me care enough about the characters in 13 episodes. I'm gonna say this now, Movements is gonna hate me for this, but even Licorice Recall, there wasn't enough time for me to get attached enough to the characters by the end. I had a pretty shallow attachment to the girls in Licorice Recall. It wasn't enough. I needed more episodes, I think, to get more attached. Buddy Daddies did it in 13 episodes. I got attached enough to which I cared. Not every show that ends within 13 episodes can get me deeply attached to the characters. Usually I have a shallow attachment where I care while I'm watching, but I forget about it really quickly. But Buddy Daddies, even after it ended, I still think back to it and I'm like, that was a good journey. That was a satisfying ending. So, yeah. Sorry, Mufin, you're gonna hate. I was like, I shouldn't say this, you're gonna hate me, but... Yeah, usually 12 episodes or 13 episodes feels really short and rushed, right? It didn't. It didn't for Buddy Daddies. They managed to make me care about the characters and then end in a way that put a smile on my face in just 13 episodes. Yeah, it was good. It was a good duration. It's a very good watch if you want to quickly binge something, I think. So yes, I highly recommended Stamp from Eru. If you can't stand Miri, you probably shouldn't have kids. If you hate kids so much that you can't get past episode 2, I guess that's just a sign that you shouldn't have kids. Anyways, moving on. Moving on. I was able to get past episode 2, so. Alright, next. What was the full title again? Let me see. The Magical Revolution of the Reincarnated Princess and the Genius Young Lady. 転生王女と天才令嬢の魔法革命. Yes. So, next one will... Yuri! Oh my god, guys, Yuri! Hype. We all love Yuri, don't we? 天才王女, yeah. I watched this one because, I think Mufin said it was good. You like girls? Of course you do. I also like girls. Okay. The first half of the series is like a C or B. And then when I finished it, it's like a low A or a high B. I wouldn't put it higher than Buddy Daddies personally, but I actually really liked it. It was so good. I love the ending. This is another one where the beginning was kind of weak. Like, what do you call it? Like, especially the middle. When they fought the dragon, I was like, low-key, this is getting boring. And I kind of dropped it for a while. I stopped watching for a few episodes. And then when I picked it up again, I was like, holy fuck, I'm emotional. Like, it made me tear up a little. And the ending, when it ended, when I watched the last episode, I was like, wow, I want to kiss girls now. This show made me want to kiss girls. That's my review. I watched the ending and I was like, you know what? I want to kiss girls now. I think I gave it a 7 or 8. I think I gave it a pretty high score, actually. Same. No, it means a lot coming from me because I'm a girl. low-key, I haven't been sure whether I'm straight or bi for a really long time now, and I'm still not sure. I'm not gonna make a statement about that, but let me just say that the ending of this show made me want to kiss girls. I just arrived and I heard what? Hi, Flowing Rock. Don't we all want to kiss girls? True. Who doesn't want to kiss a girl? Girls are great. And you should kiss girls more often. Remember that I have kissed a girl before and most of you haven't. That's my flex. 百年好合啊，天上欢迎。Alright, let me actually try to talk about this show. Okay, so I really liked episode like 1, 2. The way the show was set up was really satisfying. I'm gonna try and say this without spoiling. Anis, okay, so the main girls are Anis, the blonde girl, Anisfia, and Euphidia, the silver hair. They're the main girls, right? Anis is a giga chad. Like, she is such a giga chad. I love Anis. She's a giga chad. Ouch. Hi, Troy. What triggered that attack? I have to flex on you sometimes, you know. I have to flex on you sometimes. But yes, Anis is a giga chad, and she's also like a bowl of sunshine. She has so much energy, so much confidence. I really like her confidence. She reminded me a lot of Chisato from Licorice Recoil. And Euphidia, the silver hair girl, I really like Euphidia. I don't know how to describe it, but she reminds me of Amelia, kinda. Low-key Seiyu bias because she's voiced by Iwami Manaka, but Euphidia is just so sweet. I want to kiss Euphidia. She's so sweet. It started with an NTR. Stop, Yuki. No, you're gonna give people the wrong idea. Okay, the reason why the start was so satisfying was because Anisfia, like Anis literally came in and was like, we don't need men. And she was just like, I'm gonna take her for myself. And I was like, sheesh, you go, girl. It was really satisfying because it actually reminded me of the way Akurasu started, which low-key doesn't really explain it for you guys because I think most of you didn't watch Akurasu. I'm the villainess, so I tried to tame the last boss. That one, if you guys remember, I really tried my best to sell that one to you guys. I talked a lot about how I really like the heroine and how she's like a really strong, independent lady, and I really like the way she was characterized. In Akurasu, what happened was her fiance cancels their engagement, right? And basically publicly humiliates her. Like at the party, he's like, I'm gonna cancel our engagement. And she on the spot was just like, fine, goodbye. And she left. And I was like, wow, that was so alpha giga chat of her. Like I was like, that's so cool. In Tensai Ojo, something similar happens, but instead of Yuffie, because the same thing kind of happened to Yuffie, but instead of her being like, okay, fine, and walking off really confidently, Anis is the one that comes in and is like, I'll take her, and then just drags her off. It was really satisfying to see. I like seeing characters, what do you call? You know when characters like really despair, like something happens in their life that makes them despair, and then they meet this person in their life that kind of drags them out of the despair. That's how the relationship between Anis and Euphidia starts, and I really like it. It was really satisfying seeing Anis be there for her when she was at her lowest point, you know? And it set up like a good development for their relationship to begin with. So I really like that. You wanna kiss Yuffie as well? She's mine! Back off, uncle! Yeah, Yuffie's really sweet. Okay, and then I was hooked by the first few episodes, right? I thought the first few episodes was great. But then, in the middle, it kinda started slowing down because they started focusing more on like the fantasy world building elements, and I'm gonna expose myself here and say that I'm not the biggest fan of fantasy. My brain gets turned off when anime starts explaining too much into the magic system. I can't. I'm too monkey brain when anime starts talking about 1,000 years ago, the ancient dragon was sealed, and then this magic system, that magic system, this, that. My brain gets turned off. I can't. So in the middle, when they started talking about like the crystals, dragons, whatever, this, that, magic, whatever, my brain kind of turned off and I kind of got bored and I dropped it for a little bit. But then I went back to watch it again, and Chimera and Arc, though, stop! Chimera and Arc was good for the drama. I like drama. I'm not good with fantasy, but I like drama, and usually fantasy and drama are tied in together, so. But yes, I have trouble understanding complicated fantasy magic power systems, so I really have to, be hooked by something else. And what hooked me back into this show was the drama. I actually really, really like the drama between Anis and her younger brother. Low-key, the younger brother's backstory made me cry. I don't know why. He's such a bitch. Like, the younger brother is such a bitch, but for some reason, I related to him. Like, some of the things that he said in his monologue after his fight with Anis, low-key, I related to him. I don't know why. I think it's just... Maybe it's just like... the right... the right anime or the right words and the right timing. I think when I watched the episodes of the fight between Anis and her younger brother, he's in the monologue, which again I won't spoil. Some of the things he said really resonated with me, and I was like, wow, I really relate to that, and I kind of teared up a little bit. I think the final thing that made this show actually a 7 or 8 out of 10 for me, what I really liked about it, was the fact that the characters are not one-dimensional. Because I'm gonna say I like this one more than Licorice Recall. I like Anis more than Chisato. And my reasoning is I like that Anis is more of a flawed character. You know how I said she's just like Chisato? That's what I thought. Until the second half of the show. In the second half of the show, Anis becomes like, you see the more vulnerable side of her. She's not just strong, confident, motivated. She's not the sunshine that you think she is. She has a lot of trauma, a lot of burden, a lot of weakness as well. And I really, really like the way in the middle of the show, instead of Anis kind of being the guiding light, the confident, motivated one, the positive one, whereas Yuffie is the one that was, had, despaired and had to be pulled back out of despair by Anis. Their roles kind of shift in the middle, where Yuffie becomes the one who's confident and motivated and knows what she wants and what to do. And Anis is the one that starts to show more of her weakness. And their roles switch, where in the beginning, Anis was the one who saved Yuffie, but in the second half, Yuffie is the one who saves Anis. I love that. I like that. I like that their roles switch around. And I like that they're not one-dimensional, Usually it's like seme uke, like one is the more dominant, confident, outgoing, positive, extroverted one. One is the introverted one that gets pulled by the other one, right? But for these two, they're not just the same dynamic. Their dynamic shifts in the middle. And I really like that. It made Anis more of a, it made her more of a 3-dimensional character for me. I actually really, really like this show. Wow, excited to talk and hear about anime. Hello, Jamie. Welcome. I'm talking about Tensai Ojo right now. I was gonna give it a B or maybe even C, but after I actually finished it, it's more like a low A or like a high... Yeah, low A for me. It wasn't like the most amazing thing I've ever watched in my life, but I hope the way I explained it just then kind of tells you what I liked so much about it. I really liked the second half, especially. Again, both Buddy Daddies and Tensai Ojo, I think in the beginning I was like, it's mid, it's like a B at best. You know, I could drop it if I wanted to. But when I actually finished both of them, I was like, that was a good watch. I'm happy that I didn't drop it and I finished it till the end. So that's my thoughts. Yeah, totally recommended. Yeah, I mean, also guys, if I were to sell it easy, Yuri, guys, it's Yuri. Girls kissing? Oh my god, girls in bed with each other. I mean, they don't do anything sussy, but they do sleep next to each other. This one is genuinely Yuri. Like, it's not Yuri bait. It's not Yuri bait. It's actually Yuri. Like, they are canon. It's canon Yuri. It's not just, oh, the girls mean so much to each other. They canonically confess to each other. Like, it's actually Yuri. So, if you like Yuri, wink wonk, you should watch this. The girls are really cute too, so. The easy way to sell it is, yeah, the girls are cute. You get to see girls being cute together, and it's Yuri. What more do I need to say? Yuffie do be aggressive at the end, right, Yuki? I really like the way Yuki, what do you call? I really like the way Yuffie started off as like the shy, you know, modest kind of character, but like in the end, low-key, she becomes so seme. Yuffie becomes kind of aggressive at the end. Like, Anis was 100% the seme in the beginning, but Yuffie becomes the seme at the end. And I really enjoyed seeing the way they kind of shifted roles. It's not just one seme, one uke. They like switch. They switch between seme and uke, which is interesting. I like it. Gonna rewatch this later, gonna play games. Bye Flying Rock. Alright. So romantic, not forced at all. Yeah, I didn't find their relationship particularly forced either. You can see, again, one of the things I like about both of these shows really, I like that the relationship between the characters never seemed forced. If they mean a lot to each other, I can write down exactly why they mean a lot to each other. I don't like shows where characters just become important to each other and it's never really explained properly why, or you don't get to see the process of how they get to know each other better and how they became important to each other. In both of these shows, there is enough writing that shows why the characters mean a lot to each other, why they become so important to each other, that it's believable and it's good development, it's good writing, and the ending is satisfying. Again, both had happy endings too, so my thoughts on these two are actually kind of similar. What I liked about them was the way they wrote the development between the characters, and I really liked the way they wrapped it up. It was like low-key, slow, mid-start, gets better and better the more you watch, and then by the end, you're like, yeah, I'm happy I watched that. And it puts a smile on your face at the end. So, if you want something to put a smile on your face at the end with a lot of drama and pain in between to pull on your heartstrings, give either one of these a watch. Yes, this one if you like Found Family, and this one if you like Yuri. So, yeah. Not exactly sure I can call it a happy ending. What do you mean, Yuki? It was a happy ending! It was like the happiest ending. No? Wait, guys? Nicholas? Movins? It was a happy ending! It was like the happiest ending possible. I thought it was gonna end on like a sad ending, but it was really happy. It was a really happy ending. Depending on the viewer? Really? I thought it was a happy ending. I guess if you think about what will happen in the future, like if it has like a season 2 or something, maybe it's not happy ending, but the way it ended in the anime at least, I think would count as a happy ending, no? Also, it's raining. Oh my god. Can you guys hear the rain? 雨が降ってるの. It would be a spoiler, Louis, if I explain why it could be a happy ending or a not happy ending. Personally, I see it as a happy ending. Or at least a satisfying ending. I found the ending satisfying. And I like shows that have a satisfying ending, so I recommend this one. Really liked the girls, had good writing, pulled on my heartstrings, had a satisfying ending, and it's Yuri. What more do I need to say? A. Alright, next. Next, I always forget the full title. Ice Guy, the Ice Guy and his cool female colleague. Yes. 氷属性男子とクールな同僚女子かな? I think. Yeah. So, this one is a shoujo. A shoujo. This one's hard. Yamero. Yeah, this is the show where I said the main heroine has a really, really cute cat called Yamero. And it's like a little black kitty. So that's why I have a little black kitty on my head today. Yamero. Yamero's so cute. I'll give it an A just for Yamero. I kind of want to put it in B. Which is so sad because it's a shoujo. You watch one episode? I'm gonna be honest with myself and put it in B. It's not really an A for me. Yamero, yeah, Yamero's so cute. I think it's a high B. It was enjoyable. It was really good, but it wasn't very memorable. That's all I can say. Yeah, high B. Like, it was good. It was a very nice, comfy... The best word... Oh my god, my earphones. The best word I can use to describe this show is comfy. It's a super comfy show. Perfect to watch when you just want to wind down, maybe after like a day of work. And it's like a feel-good show. It's a very comfy, feel-good show. But there wasn't a lot of... What do you call? It didn't particularly pull on my heartstrings. There wasn't really anything that was like really exciting or got my heart racing. It's just comfy. So I wouldn't put it in A. It's too much of a comfy show to be an A, I think. Yeah. Main girl was boring. You like the other characters? Okay, what do we think of Himuro? I mean, not Himuro. What do you think of Himuro and Fuyutsuki? It was comfy? Yeah, comfy is the best word to describe the show, I think. I think Fuyutsuki-san, she's cute. She's cute, but if you don't like Kuderes, you will find her so boring, I think. If you don't like Kuderes, don't watch this show. You won't like it. Because not Himuro, I keep saying Himuro, Fuyutsuki, the heroine in this show, Fuyutsuki is literally the textbook definition of a kudere. She's textbook definition kudere. So if you don't like kuderes, you'll find her really boring. I'd say they're cool, I mean. Editor streams are comfy too. Am I comfy, guys? I think my streams are not as comfy as this show. Like, literally, I can't think of a single plot point in this show that was like dramatic. The most dramatic thing that happens in this show is like, I forgot my cosplay at home. Like, it's so everyday, mundane, I guess. The drama that happens in this show. It's like, oh my god, what if like she doesn't like the gift that I bought for her? You know, all of the drama that happens in this show is so like mundane that it's just comfy. It's very slice of life comfy, you know. One point made me sleep. Yeah, it's not the most exciting. But it's very, very sweet and very comfy. And do I think I wasted my time watching it? No, I enjoyed it. It was very cute, very sweet, very comfy. I really like, again, I quite like the way the relationship between the main leads developed. I think they had it was very realistic. Felt like a normal like office romance. I can see why they would be attracted to each other. I can see why, you know, their relationship progressed the way that they did. It made a lot of sense. And I guess the other charming thing about this show is the side characters. The side characters, like their co-workers in the office, are actually very charming as well. I like that the co-workers got to be featured as well. Like the fox lady. The fox girl is so cute. Himura was cute when he found Fuyutsuki cute. Yeah, it's really adorable and very heartwarming when they blush over each other and you hear like the internal monologue of them going, wow, she's so cute. It's very cute. Very cute and wholesome. Cute, wholesome, comfy, heartwarming are the words I would use to describe this one. Welcome back, Mixie. We are talking about the cool ice guy and the female colleague. I always forget the proper name, but yes, that one, the shoujo one. Fox lady. Yeah, that was the fox girl. I forgot what her name was. Voiced by Yumine. She's really cute. I quite like the relationship between the co-workers too, because it's not just the main couple. In shoujo, typically there's multiple couples. Besides the main couple, I found the other couples really cute as well. So, cutest thing is Himuro when he turns a small boy. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that, but I was like, that's more like fan service for me. I mean, if you also enjoyed it, Nicholas. Oh my god. So, in this show, it's really slice of life, but there's a little bit of fantasy element where some of them are like descendants of a certain species. Himuro, the main guy, he's a descendant of a snow woman. So when he gets nervous or anxious, it's like a blizzard will start around him. Or like these little snowmen will come out. That's like a little fantasy element that's in the show. And there's another thing about him where if it gets too hot, he melts. And what happens when he melts is he becomes like a child form. He becomes a child form of himself. And guys, guess what? He has white hair and blue eyes. What happens when he has white hair and blue eyes and then he reverts back to a child form? He reminds me of Killua. So, when he turned into the child form, I was like, oh my god. Low-key, like, I didn't feel anything for you, but oh my god, you're cute. He's so cute in his child form. Can I show you guys a picture? Actually, wait, give me a sec. Let me find Himuro child. I need to show you guys how cute it is. It's so cute. Of course, Killua, Ne-san's beloved. Yeah. No, he's genuinely so cute though. Let me show you guys a picture. It's so cute. Give me a sec. Alright, I got it. Okay. ちょっとね、みんなに写真。Ah, wait, actually, I just realized I'm on the... I didn't need to save it. Anyways, yeah, there he is. I was gonna open it in the other tab, but there he is. Yeah, guys. I was gonna open it in another tab, but I opened the wrong tab. Aha. I'll put the image on screen so you guys see it more clearly. Hi. Look! Look how cute he is! Kawaiikunai? I have to save the photo so I can show you guys in OBS. Looks like a young Gojo. Gojo's not this cute to me. Do we get to see what young Gojo looks like in the manga? I don't know. He's so cute. You wanna hug him? Me too, Nicholas. It was weird that they were in the bed in child form. Don't say it like that, Jesus. If you say it like that, it's weird. There's a scene where he has a high fever and then like they accidentally fall on the bed, you know, typical shoujo stuff. But he was in his child form because he had a fever. I think it's my wallpaper. Aww. Ada's made a version of Fuyusuki's phone wallpaper. Oh yeah, I saw. I should make it my wallpaper too. It's so cute. See ya, Louie. Thank you for dropping by. You're gonna watch it, but you didn't in the end? I mean, I think it's pretty cute. It's very comfy. If you don't like slow-paced slice-of-life comfy shows, I think you might not enjoy this one. You'll find it boring. But if you're like me and you enjoy a good, comfy kind of show to watch sometimes when you just want to wind down, I think you'll enjoy this one. It's genuinely very comfy and wholesome. And again, look how cute he is. I definitely... Young Himuro definitely pulled on my heartstrings, but that's just my taste, so at least Nicholas agrees with me. And Jemmy. Can we talk about the manager? Which manager? Are you talking about the boss? The Buddha? The characters in this show are pretty memorable, actually. I think what disappointed me was the little sister. I was looking forward to seeing the little sister. The main guy has a little sister, by the way, who's a YouTuber. I thought she was gonna be a really interesting character, but low-key, she was kind of boring. She was such a generic emoto. And her voice was also more high-pitched and bratty than what I expected. She was like, Oni! Like, I thought she was gonna sound a little more what do you call, like, elegant. Because she looks elegant, like her character design, but she ended up sounding like Oni, like just the typical bratty kind of little sister, which kind of disappointed me. She is? Wait, Jemmy, the little sister is a YouTuber. She's a popular YouTuber who does like, yeah, she does like challenges. She makes vlogs and she does like mukbang. She's a YouTuber, yeah. I thought she was gonna be a really interesting character, but she ended up being quite boring in my opinion. So that was disappointing. Yeah. Oh yeah, Fuyutsuki is voiced by Ishikawa Yui. So if you like Ishikawa Yui, you should check this out. The main guy is voiced by Kobayashi Chiaki, who is currently voicing the MC in Hell's Paradise. He's been popping off recently, has a really nice voice. Uchiyama Koki is also in this show. He voices, you can't really see, but this guy, one of the co-workers. And then the fox lady is voiced by Yumine. Uchiyama Yumi, I think that's her name. Yeah, Yumine. And then we also have Nakamura Shugo and Sakura Ayane as well in the main cast. So yeah, Ishikawa Yui voices Fuyutsuki. Nyamero? Oh my god, Fuyutsuki's cat is also like the cutest thing in existence. Nyamero is so cute. Low-key, I came for the shoujo, I stayed for the cat. Came for the shoujo, stayed for the cat. But yes, I wouldn't give this one an A. It was a little bit too slow-paced and kind of comfy to be A. It wasn't super exciting to watch. I wasn't very excited to watch a new episode every week. It was kind of the thing I had at the back of my mind to watch when I have nothing else to do, when I want to relax, maybe after I finish work. You know, while I'm eating my food, I would watch it, kind of deal. Whereas these two, they made me quite excited to watch the next episode, so... Why is his name Nyamero? Why not? Nyamero. It's so cute. The way Fuyutsuki says Nyamero is so cute. Yeah. Cat carried the show for Edu. Yeah, the cat carried the show, honestly. Neko-chan kawaikatta mo. If you like cute cats, you'll love Nyamero as much as I do. Nyamero is so cute. And Fuyutsuki's interactions with Nyamero is also very wholesome. Yeah. Has cute bed. Yeah. But yes, if you want a comfy, wholesome show and you like romance, it's also like romance between adults, which is quite rare. Usually romance is always focused like in high school, middle school, or like even college, right? It's actually, yeah, I forgot to mention this, it's really rare to get a romance between like working adults. Maybe if you're an adult, if you're a working adult now, this might be refreshing for you, because it's not that often that you get to see like adults, like office worker romance story. It's quite uncommon. It's usually set in high school or set in uni where there's like more drama, you know? There's like literally no drama in this show, guys. This is like the most, oh my god, this is the most drama-free show you'll ever watch. It's so, there's like zero drama. All of the drama in this show that could be counted as drama is like low-key so insignificant that it's not even drama. So if you ever feel like, man, I'm so tired of drama, like I just want something like you know, comfy, wholesome, happy, watch this. There's literally no drama. This is the most drama-free romance you'll ever watch. Unrealistic office drama as hell. I mean, what do you think of Katori and Otonashi? I thought Katori was a bit over the top, but I like Otonashi-san. I quite like Otonashi-san. I mean, that's true. This is a comfy office drama. Like literally, their office is the most comfiest place, the most comfiest office I have ever seen in any series. Like, they never fight with each other. There's like, you know, usually people like backstab each other or like, you know, I'm gonna get the promotions, you know, I'm gonna kick you down, that kind of stuff. There's none. Literally everyone that works in this office are good friends. They buy each other boba tea, they go on trips together, they take pictures together, and it's just so wholesome. I guess if you ever wanted to escape from reality, this is a good one to watch because it's unrealistic. There's no drama. It's so drama free. They never fight with their coworkers. Everyone likes each other. It's only positive vibes. Like it's almost too positive. That's one of the reasons why it's like only a B for me as well. It's too positive and wholesome that it's unrealistic. I like a little bit of drama in my anime and manga. So yeah. Not enough adult romance. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think it's also lacking in adult romance. Despite the fact that they are adults, it doesn't feel like an adult romance at all. It feels like a middle school, high school romance. They're so wholesome that the most they did in the entire show was like, I don't know, hold hands. Did they even hold hands, guys? Like, they're so wholesome that they can barely look at each other without blushing. It's almost a bit too wholesome. So maybe if content that's too wholesome bothers you, you won't like this one. They're too wholesome. That's lewd. Guys! They didn't even kiss. Is that a spoiler? I'm sorry if it's a minor spoiler. But yeah. Their development is so slow-paced that the most that happened, I think, was just hand-holding. And the one I was talking about before, where Himuro he had a fever, so he was in his child form, as you can see, the child form, and they accidentally fell onto the bed together, and they stared into each other's eyes, and that was like the most, I guess, yabai thing that happened in the entire show. So I kind of want to read the manga and see how slow it progresses. Oh my god, the progression in this show is so slow that it reminds me of Kimi ni Todoke. Do you guys know Kimi ni Todoke? I don't know how many episodes it took them to just like call each other by their first name. That's this. This is like Kimi ni Todoke, but like adults. They're so slow. Again, like, you don't have to be quick. I like slow burn, but there's a difference between slow burn with good like mutual pining versus when it's just frustrating because it's too slow. They stared at each other. Yeah, bye. OG shoujo. Yeah, this one has very OG shoujo vibes. Very OG shoujo vibes. But yeah, that's my thoughts on it. If you want something comfy to watch, you can check it out. Hi Rin, like BL, what do you mean? BL is literally the most fast progressing romance you'll ever read. Like chapter 2 and they're in bed fucking. Like have you BL is like anything but slow burn. Literally like chapter 2 and they're like already in bed. Hi Jenny, happy Easter Friday! We just finished talking about I need to get up the name again. The Ice Sky and his cool female colleague. I was saying nice and comfy, very wholesome, but maybe a bit too wholesome, a little unrealistic, and not a lot of drama, so not super exciting, but if you like drama-free shows, then check it out. It's very comfy. Yeah, that was my thoughts on this one. I don't recall that in Blue Lock. I mean, Blue Lock gets pretty intense too, Troy. If you read the manga readers know. Low-key, like, some of the dialogue in Blue Lock makes me go, am I reading a sports manga or... yeah. If you read the manga, you'll know. Intense. They slept together in one room. It's even wild. I mean, some of the dialogue in Blue Lock made me go, what the fuck am I reading? You guys will see when the next season comes out. Anyway, so moving on. Next one. Am I reading BL or am I reading BL? Yeah, literally that's what Blue Lock makes me feel at some parts. Alright, next. 次。ともちゃん。ともちゃんは女の子。S. No questions asked. I don't have to debate about this one. It's easy S. Easy S, guys. Easy S. If there's one show here that's an S, it's Tomo-chan for me. S for Misuzu. You like Misuzu, right? Like that? I'm sure most people here watch Tomo-chan. Tomo-chan was one of the most popular, hyped ones for last season. Tomo-chan has good suitable ending but low A. Oh, really? Interesting. You like Carol? Yeah, Karoru is great too. Oh, Hazeta, hello. Tomo was such a surprise. I was expecting it to be kind of okay, but Carol carried the anime. Oh shit, you guys like Carol. Let me think about my thoughts. Okay. Again, I'm organizing my thoughts on the spot, so I have to like take a bit of time to think. First of all, childhood friend supremacy, guys. Childhood friend supremacy. My first thought for this show is childhood friend supremacy. When they got into the backstory of like, you know, them spending times together as a kid, I was like, this is the shit, man. Let's go, childhood friend supremacy. What can I say? Childhood friend supremacy. I automatically already like it just because they're childhood friends. Gains points from me immediately. Exactly. Definitely one of the biggest selling points of shoujo, I think, is the way the friends are very much developed three-dimensional characters as well as the main couple. That's one of my favorite things about shoujo personally. You'll notice this a lot in shoujo. Like if the friends are relevant and actually have their own backstory and are featured like the main couple, that's probably a shoujo. Like, I swear. Like, that's like one of the biggest traits of shoujo. The friends actually matter, and sometimes you walk out liking the friends more than the main character because they're so well written and well developed, like how you guys really like Carol. I really like Karoru and Misuzu as well. I think I'm a huge fan of Misuzu because she reminds me of me. Misuzu is literally me. Every single time Misuzu does anything, I'm like, oh my god, she's me. She's just like me for real, for real. Misuzu's my queen. Let's go, Jenny. Maybe that's why you also like me. When I watched Tomo-chan, I was like, wow, Misuzu is literally me. This is me with my friends. This is me in every friend group. I related to Misuzu a lot. And yeah, Karoru is really great as well. I didn't think I would like Karoru so much, but she's actually really lovable. And who knows? Yeah, Misuzu reminded me a bit of myself. So I guess if you like me, you'll like Misuzu because we're kind of similar. I also really like Tomo-chan. I'm surprised nobody said like, oh my god, Tomo-chan's so great. Guys, I thought y'all were like tomboy, yeah, tomboy pog. What about Tomo-chan? Tomo-chan's great. I really like Tomo-chan. Again, I was really happy to see Takahashi Rie casted as a tomboy character. She, in my memory, has always been more of a tomboy because, you know, if you guys didn't know, Takahashi Rie has a lot of male siblings, so she, like, her personality as a person, like as herself, is closer to a tomboy than you know, like cutesy type of anime characters, because she voices a lot of cute anime characters like, you know, Amelia, Megumin. I think more people knew her for her like high-pitched cute voice, but she's actually more of a tomboy, like her own natural personality. So for me, I was really happy to see Rieri casted as a tomboy. Hear me out, I'm a tomboy and Rieri stamp, but Carol is just way too good. Damn, you guys really like Carol. Carol is smart but acts dumb. Tomo's friends carried. I like the dynamic between all of the characters. I don't think I Oh my god, wait a second. Guys. My OBS just disconnected for a second. Am I back? Wait a second. Let me refresh. Am I back, guys? Can you hear me? We back? We back? It's back? Okay, good. Sorry, my OBS disconnected for a second. I don't know why. No. I saw the notification. Am I back? Alright, we can keep talking. No. It's fine. We're all back now, right? Okay. So... yeah. We're good now. What was I saying? Carol is the only one who made me cry in Tomo. Was it like her relationship with I forgot his name. The one voiced by Ama-chan. I found Carol's relationship with Tomo and Misuzu really wholesome. It was really cute to especially the friendship between Carol and Misuzu I really like. I feel like both of them are kind of closed off in a sense and struggle to make friends or get along with other people for different reasons, and seeing them be good friends really warms my heart. Kosuke? Was that his name? I don't remember. The senpai. I don't remember his name. But yeah, Tomo-chan was really good. Definitely an S. I enjoyed it a lot. Looked forward to a new episode every week. It was just a good romance. I mean, the fact that they're childhood friends immediately already makes it a good romance, but actually no, never. Childhood friend doesn't always equal good romance because Nagi no Asukara fucked it up. But Tomo-chan was good romance. I like the writing in Tomo-chan. But as you guys say, I agree that the writing for the relationship between the girls, like the friendship, was so good that low-key that's what carried the show. It's not even the romance between Tomo-chan and Jun that's the best thing in the show. It's low-key the friendship between the girls that's the best thing. Crispy, no. We'll see what you think of it after we rewatch it. I think the writing for the romance, at least in Nagi no Asukara, is a mess. So yeah. Also, talking about friendship, the writing for the friendship is also a mess. So I like it when the writing for the friendship is great. And Tomo-chan gets a tick for both. Romance, tick. Friendship writing, also tick. So just ticks. Only ticks from me. Only W's. I can't really pick out something that's like really bad about it. See, I thought Jun was gonna be the yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I thought Jun was gonna be the dense, annoying protagonist who just like never will realize his feelings. But I hope this is not a spoiler, but if you got frustrated that Jun is like dense, he realizes. Like, he's dense at first, but he actually does notice his own feelings and he changes later. So it's not like watching a dense harem protagonist, or like a really, really dense, annoying protagonist where they're just dense forever to a point where it gets annoying. He's dense in the beginning, but he gets better. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Most guys are dense, no need to hate on him. Yeah, like, he's a bit more dense than most people I know, but it wasn't dense to a point where it was so annoying that I couldn't keep watching. Because he does get better, right? Like, you can be dense, but at one point, you should realize. Like, Cross is right, a lot of guys are dense, so it's like realistic. It's pretty realistic. A lot of guys are dense. You guys are so stupid. You won't notice signs no matter how much girls send it to you. Like, low-key, if you ever have a girl, like, what do you call, give you mixed signals and you don't know if she's giving you signs or not, DM me. I will tell you. Excuse me? Hey. I can go back to my streams and screenshot when you guys said, I'm too stupid for women's mind games. I can go back and screenshot you guys saying that in chat. Don't expose me. I'm not just exposing you. I'm exposing the entire chat. It's okay, Crispy. The chat just get roasted. Yeah. You know that I'm feeling better mentally now since I can roast chat. I can only roast people when my mental health is healthy. So guys, I'm healthy now. If I can roast you, it means I'm healthy. It's not like it would ever happen to me, but thanks. Don't say that, Bright Light Cat. Can't notice signs if there aren't any in the first place. No. Whenever I try to look at girl, they just make disgust face. You guys! Guys? Taking it out on us? No, guys. You have to be confident to roast someone. So if I can roast, it means I gained my confidence back. Don't take my confidence away from me. Guys, I'm only when I feel confident that you guys will still love me even when I roast you, can I roast you. Don't make me lose confidence. You still love me even if I roast you, right? Chat having a copium overdose. Chat is so dense, everyone thinks it's impossible. Guys, are we winning? You guys are winning. You found me. That already means you're winning in life. So true. You found Erusha VA. That's already like hitting the jackpot in life. Guys, you found me. That's like hitting the jackpot in life. I was just saying, from my experience, guys are quite dense at noticing signs. Because girls in my experience, when they like someone, instead of being like, I like you, right, like in the beginning, they'll send signs that they like you and see how you reciprocate. And if you reciprocate well, they will send more signs. And then they will wait for you to tell them that you like them. And then they'll be like, I like you as well. From my experience, that's what a lot of girls do. And then the problem with that is a lot of guys either pick up on the wrong signs, like when someone's not interested, they mistake that for that they're interested. Or when the girl is interested, they don't see it. So Jun being really dense and not noticing a lot of the signs that Tomo are sending is pretty realistic. It's actually pretty realistic. Yeah. Guys seem to know how to play mind games, so they must be lying. Do I have the confidence to talk to girls? Edu, tell me. You talk to me and Jenny, Nicholas. Are we not girls to you? Are you saying that Jenny and I are not girls? Wow, so rude. Jenny, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. Don't need to worry about it if you don't talk to girls. Guys. They're more likely to pick up the wrong signs, then that might say something about their confidence and self-esteem. That's true. But yeah, I mean it when I say if you want to know if someone is sending you signs that they like you or not, like literally ping me in our Discord or DM me. I'll actually help you. I'm very good at it. I've helped a lot of people. If only Jun had me in his life, man, he would have noticed so much quicker. That's why I'm like Misuzu. Oh my god, literally, this is why I am Misuzu. Because you realize how Misuzu was the one kind of like low-key pulling some strings in the back to help Jun notice? That's me! That's my role in every friend group. I'm the one behind the scenes pulling some strings to help my friends get together. Like, I won't straight up say, like, she likes you. But I will pull some strings behind the scenes to help my friends get together. That's literally what Misuzu does in the entire show. That's why Misuzu is me. Oh my god, yeah. Misuzu is me. True. Thanks for the alpha. Yeah, I'll actually help out. I actually will. But yes, who needs girls when we have the boys? I mean... There wasn't enough bromance in Tomo-chan. I guess Tomo and Jun is basically bromance, but true. You know what? That's okay. One last thing I want to say that's good about Tomo-chan. It's quite refreshing to see a romance between two characters where they're in love, but they're also like bros, right? Because usually if it's like not a tomboy, it's like the romantic dynamic is very clear. The guy tries to take the lead in everything, etc, etc. They all adhere to societal norms. In Tomo-chan, because she is a tomboy, sometimes she's the one who takes the lead. In fact, a lot of the times, she's the one who takes the lead. But she's still cute and feminine, right? It's very refreshing to be able to see a dynamic or a romantic dynamic between a couple where they are in love, but also they also just still bros. It's quite nice to see. Kind of interested in asking for your perspective in my story during uni. Yo, tell me next time, Crispy in DMs. Or VC. Tell me next time. I'm interested. I'll analyze it for you. For real. Anyways, Tomo-chan and S for me. Highly recommended. I'm sure most people checked it out already, but I really enjoyed it. Good writing between the friends and good romance. Just a great show. Alright, next. Nagatoro second season. Should I do this one next? Whatever. I'll just do it in order that it is here. Nagatoro's also like a B. Did anybody watch the new season of Nagatoro? Peak? Is it an S for you, hey? I think Nagatoro's like a B for me. Low-key, okay, I low-key enjoyed Nagatoro more than this one. Which I feel so bad saying, but I don't know. Nagatoro, the new season was pretty good. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I know a lot of people here are not fans of Nagatoro. Like Mixie says like it's like so mid. I think Moofins doesn't like Nagatoro as well. I'm a fan. I like Nagatoro. I think if you only watch the first few episodes of the first season of Nagatoro, you might find her a little bit too pushy, and her bullying or teasing might seem a little bit too over the top. But I think Nagatoro is one of those shows where the more you watch it, the more you can appreciate the relationship between Senpai and Nagatoro. And the more I watch, the more I like them. They're just very cute and wholesome. And I quite like the friends as well. The comedy is really great as well. Nagatoro, feel uncomfortable watching season 1 episode 1 can't continue. Yeah, I heard a lot of people dropped it after season 1 episode 1 because the teasing or the bullying is pretty, I guess, aggressive. But I assure you, if you watch a bit more, it really tones down. Like you can tell 100% that Nagatoro likes Senpai and she cares about him. And she might be a little more pushy and aggressive and teasy than some other teasing girls like Takagi-san and Kubo-san, but you can tell that she genuinely cares about Senpai, and Senpai, while he is kind of a beta male, I don't know how do I describe Senpai? I guess Senpai is kind of a beta male, but he gets better. Oof. I don't know how else to describe it. Guys, how do I describe him besides beta male? Senpai consented to it, so I can't argue. Yeah, like the more you watch, the more you realize their relationship is consensual. So, 对对对，草食系缩食系，对对对 ，Ken さん，我不知道英文怎么说啊？我可以说 herbivore 嘛 ，like he's a herbivore. You know, in Japanese and Chinese, you can describe people as herbivores or carnivores, which basically means like whether they are aggressive and whether they take the lead in like pursuing a romantic partner or like in a relationship. Do you guys know? I feel like in English nobody uses this to describe this, but herbivore and carnivore. Like if someone's really, really seme, really aggressive, like for example, if you watched Kimi wa Petto with us in VC, Hasumi is definitely a carnivore. Like if you're very aggressive, you take the lead, you're a carnivore. If you're more like passive, you kind of wait for the other person to take the lead or make the first move, you're a herbivore. Yeah, we say that in Japanese, like 草食系 and 肉食系. Japanese lesson 101, guys. Yeah. You use alpha, beta. Okay, I guess basically then, yeah, I didn't say anything wrong. He's a beta male. No, it's not S and M. It's more like alpha and beta male. Like, Nagatoro's a mid-7. Yeah, Nagatoro's also like a 7 or 6. I guess 7. The new season was good. New season like a 7 for me. In Germany, these phrases are rarely too herbivore and carnivore. But yeah, hopefully you guys understand what I mean by herbivore and carnivore now that I've explained it. So guys, are you more of a herbivore or a carnivore? I'm gonna do a poll. Wait, give me a sec. Yeah, community interaction. Alright guys, are you a... Do I even know how to spell? Herbivore. Carnivore. I feel like I spelled it wrong. Wait a second. Predator and prey? No, it's just whether you're like aggressive or not. Alright guys, ask your community. There we go. 今日本語を話す人見てるかどうかわからないんだけど、上が草食系、下が肉食系です。みんなはどれですかっていう。You're an omnivore? I mean, I guess if you had to pick one. If you had to pick one. I'm interested. Come on guys. Which one? You misput? Oh, well. Everyone's saying they're an omnivore. What do you mean by omnivore? As in like you can be both? Depending on the situation? I guess that's understandable. if you can be both, I guess try picking which one. If there's a ratio, right? If there's a ratio of which one you feel like you are most of the times, pick that. Depend on the other person? That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, we have 14 votes and herbivore is winning. We have some people picking carnivore. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like 100% herbivore. Troy, what do you mean? I wonder who picked what. Oh, it's actually a pretty good balance. 60% herbivore, 40% carnivore. I thought it was gonna be 100% herbivore. I can be whatever they want me to be, wink wonk. Sheesh. I get what you mean though, Crispy. I think I'm also different depending on the other person. Yeah. Nezon thinks their chat are all herbivores. Mofus, I am judging based on the type of things that you guys say in my chat. You guys are like, oh yeah, I can't talk to girls. Oh yeah, copium. Yeah, as if a girl's ever gonna talk to me. Oh yeah, haha, yeah. You guys, you guys. I am basing it off what you guys say in my chat, okay? I am using context clues. Guess some of us are. I mean, I'll keep the poll up for a little bit. But yes, I guess more people are omnivores. It can be both. Who's the carnivore? Come out. Where's the Genki extrovert girl that will adopt me? Anybody wanna expose which one they voted for? If you don't want to, that's why the poll exists. But if you wanna expose which one you voted for, who is the carnivore likely in chat? I don't know. I don't know. I don't wanna accidentally guess and get it wrong, so I'm not gonna guess. Herbie desu. Oh, I mean, I guess Nathan voted for carnivore. I eat grass. Wait, it's so balanced. Wait, who's voting? Wait a second, guys. It's so balanced now. It's 53 to 47 now. It's like almost 50-50. That means we have quite a few people who voted for carnivore. Unless you guys like logged into your sub accounts just to vote. You like the guessing game? I mean, you guys can try guessing amongst yourselves what y'all voted for. I'm not gonna guess. I don't want to accidentally get it wrong. 草食，我感觉现在草食，草食系的人比较多。 I watched an interview. I'm sorry if we're going on a tangent. I guess it's fine. You guys are here for the statue anyway. I still have quite a few anime to go through, but this is interesting, so I want to talk about this. I watched an interview a while ago, like a street interview, where this interviewer goes around asking Japanese people whether they identify as a herbivore or a carnivore, and low-key, I think like 95% said they're a herbivore. Yeah. Tomo-chan reminds me of Riko from Love Lab. Oh, hi Purple Statue. I haven't watched Love Labs. I don't know who you're talking about, but Among Us, but it's half of us. You think Troy is carnivore? Troy neither denied nor what do you call, approved. What's the voting like now? Let's see. Oh, I didn't expect 53-47, honestly. I thought it was gonna be like 80% herbivore, 20% carnivore. As I said, when I oh my god. When I watched an interview about this a while ago, literally like 95% of people voted for herbivore, so you have the right to remain silent. Yeah, I won't force you. I do think statistics are showing that recently nowadays there's more people who are herbivores. Have you guys not heard of the 草食系男子 phenomenon in Japan? I think it's especially common in Asian countries. Like there's also like a poll or like a survey or interview on the opposite end where interviewees asked girls whether they prefer the guy to take the lead and be a little aggressive sometimes and like make the first move. And most girls said yes. They do want the guy to make the first move and be a little aggressive sometimes and take the lead. And a lot of them commented on I watched Japanese interviews, by the way. A lot of Japanese girls commented on how they look up to foreigners, like foreign guys, because in their impression foreign guys are more forward. And they're like, wow, like Japanese men are so timid, they can't make the first move. they're never aggressive. I remember watching an interview like that. Time to move in Japan and fit in. Oh god. Yeah. I can't live without meat. So wait a second. Wait. I just realized. Wait, Otaku Kitty, did you vote as in like, are you a vegetarian or not? That's not what we're talking about. Wait a second. Wait. I just realized if somebody popped in and voted without hearing what we were talking about, they probably thought it meant like, are you a vegetarian or not? No, that's not what I mean. No. We're not. You just joined. Oh god. No. We're not talking about whether you're a vegetarian or not. We're talking about like herbivore or carnivore as in a relationship, in a pursuit of a relationship. Are you more forward, aggressive, makes the first move, etc., or are you more passive, receiving, you wait for the other person to make the first move, etc.? That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about food preferences. Yeah, there's no context. I just realized. I guess I should end the poll now. It's 50-50 now. No. Okay, wait, no. Guys, can I redo the poll? Wait. Okay. In our relationship, or in the pursuit of a romantic relationship, are you ... 1. Herbivore, passive, carnivore, make the first move. This should be better. This should be better. There we go. Okay, guys. Redo. This is better. In the pursuit of a romantic relationship, are you? There we go. This should make sense. 22nd vote was by me. Hi, Alpha Superior Gamer. We're gonna redo the poll because I think some people who joined later got confused and thought I was asking if you're a vegetarian or not. No, we're talking about a relationship. I had third option for monkey. No. I'm not gonna add another option because if I add omnivore, then most people are gonna vote for that. And if I add Troivore, people are gonna vote for that as a joke. I actually want to see what the balance is. I'm actually interested. So, let's see. So we have 16 votes. Wait, it's 50-50! Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. You would have voted carnivore in the context. Yeah, exactly. That's why I realized I needed to give context. Okay, herbivore's winning. How about you move into my arms movements? Sheesh, maybe Troy did vote for carnivore. Now that I think about it, yeah. Didn't think Japanese women were open to dating foreigners. I don't think when they say that they look up to like having a relationship with a foreigner that they're thinking about it deeply enough. Like they're only saying it because they watch maybe like Netflix shows, right? And like they see the guys like, you know, push the girl to the bed or whatever, and they're like, wow, so aggressive. And they're like, I wish we had that in Japan. Guys here are such betas. They don't do anything. You know, I think that's what it is. They haven't thought about things like cultural differences, language barriers, etc., etc. They just bring that up as a reference point about how they wish guys in Japan were a little more forward and would make the first move. Yeah. Normally let the girl make the first move, but then you take the lead afterwards. Interesting. You switched after past failures. So Hasumi is popular. Exactly. Yeah, I was talking about this with Jenny in Discord, right? Like, the reason why a character like Hasumi exists in Kimi wa Petto is because there are some girls who really look up to, like have an akogare, like they want a guy who will be aggressive and princess carry them to the room, throw them on the bed. Some people want that because not a lot of guys have the balls to do that, so I don't go after girls, they come to me. Sheesh. I'm screenshotting that, Crispy. I'm screenshotting that. Hey, with no context. I'm screenshotting that and cropping out the just kidding. Screenshotted, anyways. Some people want that, but most will get bored after it's like that every day. I mean, yeah. I think a balance is good. But yeah. How's the results now? Let me look again. We're so off track. Oh my god, whatever. You're here for the Zatsu anyway. Okay, yeah. Herbivore's winning. 58%. That makes sense. I didn't think so many people were gonna vote carnivore though. I wonder who voted for carnivore besides Nathan. Nathan said he did. Every chat can be used against you. I'm just joking. I did actually screenshot it though. It's better to be herbivore that care about other things and switch occasionally, respect others. See, the herbivore and carnivore doesn't mean whether you respect or don't respect the other person. It's literally just whether you take the lead and make the first move or not. For example, I just say Hasumi, if you know how in Kimi wa Petto Hasumi just like kisses Sumire and does stuff with her without really asking, even if he did ask, that doesn't then make him a herbivore. He's still a carnivore because he's still making the move, you know? Even if he went up to her and was like, can I kiss you? And then he kissed her, he's still a carnivore because he's making the move. He's the one initiating it. So carnivore herbivore isn't about whether like you ask for consent or whether like you respect the other person. That's not it. It's whether you're silent and quiet and you're really shy and you don't initiate anything. You have to wait for the other person to come to you first. That's the difference. Does that make sense, Cross? It's not about consent. If you ask someone, "Can I kiss you?" and then you kiss them, you're still the one who's making the move. You're still initiating it. Does that make sense? Yeah. Oh god, we talk about this way too much. But yeah, interesting talk. Should we move on? I didn't even remember what I said. I think I summarized my thoughts on Tomo-chan enough. Don't need to summarize anymore. Makes sense? Yeah, exactly. You don't have that kind of confidence? Yeah, that's how a lot of people feel. That's why I thought it was gonna be like 80% herbivore. Most people don't have the confidence to go up to someone, even if they're already dating, to be like, "Hey, can I kiss you?" They're just shy. Everyone's so shy. Guys, every single one of my streams just turns into relationship tattoo at this point. Oh god. I mean, we have a few more romance anime on this list, so. You forgot which show we were talking about? Why did I even bring up herbivores and carnivores? I was talking about Tomo-chan. Why did I talk about herbivores and carnivores? Where did that come from? Oh no, I was talking about Nagatoro! Yeah, Rufus is right. I literally forgot about which show I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I was talking about how Senpai's a beta male, that's why. We got so off track that I forgot I was talking about Nagatoro. But yes, if you're also a beta male, if you're also a herbivore, I think you will relate a lot to Senpai. Senpai's a carnivore 100%. Shut up, hey. He's like the definition of a herbivore. So, if you're also a herbivore, wink wonk, you can self-insert, you'll relate to him. You'll be like, "Oh my god, he's just like me for real. Can't talk to a girl unless she talks to me first. You know, doesn't have the confidence to reach out to the girl." Yeah, literally. You don't want to get bullied and cry. I won't force you to watch it, Muffins, if you really got turned off by the first season. But I just wanted to make it clear that the bullying really is only kind of bad in the first episode. Nagatoro likes Senpai, and you can see and feel that through the way they interact. Senpai also stands up for himself more in the later seasons, and their relationship is genuinely quite wholesome, and I enjoyed it. Not the best show, but it deserved like a B from me. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Let me drink some water. Your mom always said to your sister, beware of boys always carnivores. Yeah, that's why they say, they say that men are all wolves. Have you guys heard that? I don't know if that's a thing in English or it's just Japanese, but it's like they say, "Men, otoko wa minna ookami da." Yeah. If they seem like they're not, then they're just a wolf in sheep's clothing. That's what my dad told me too. Like, yeah, guys only want one thing, and it's this guy. I'm joking. I still remember I was playing an otome game. I was playing Pio Fiore no Bansho, and I remember I was scrolling through my Twitter and I saw a screenshot of it. I remember in Gilbert's route. In Gil's route, there's a part where he says, "A man only gifts a woman clothes he wants to take off." And then I screenshotted that and I posted on Twitter, and I was like, "Thanks, Gil, for telling me, for letting me know that I should never accept clothes from a man." Yeah. Is that true, guys? Guys, is it true? So I have to do another poll. It was from an otome game. 男は脱がしたい服を女に送るものみたいななんかセリフあった乙女ゲームで。100%? It's true? Guys? Can we have some confirmations? I mean... Oh, guys? Guys, never thought of it that way. I never thought of it that way too until I saw it in the Otome game. Untrue, you're into fashion? Yeah, some people like fashion. Right? Have PTSD from bullying, see past anime. Yeah, understandable. I'm not gonna push for Nagatoro that strongly. If you really didn't like season 1, then you probably won't like it that much. That seems like an older way of thinking. I don't know if it's true or not, Jenny. I just wanted to bring that up because I was scrolling through my own Twitter the other day and I saw the screenshot and I was like, wouldn't even know what clothes look good. I mean, wish I could give my opinion. Just imagine it, Bright Light Cat. Just imagine it. Use your imagination. Poll time. I'm too lazy to make another poll just for this. Also, I'm kind of curious for more votes on the herbivore carnivore question, so I think I'll keep this one up for a bit longer. Yeah, use your imagination, guys. If you gift a woman clothes, do you want to take the clothes off or do you want to see her actually wear it? I don't know. If I gifted someone clothes, I want to see them wear it. Why would I want to give someone clothes if I'm just gonna take it off? Like, it sounds so stupid, but I mean, alright, moving on. Next one. Oh my god. Tsundere 悪役令嬢リーゼロッテと解説の小林となんとかなんとかの遠藤くん the really long one. Thinking too far ahead. Moonfins! You can use your imagination. Just use your imagination. Both? I guess both make sense. Wear it. Yeah, I'd want to see someone. If I bought clothes for someone, of course I want to see them wear it. Make a pic crew for someone, drawing whatever clothes they like was so fun. Aww. Villainous, yeah. What was the English title for this one again? I think I need to Google it. I'm trying to decide where I want to put it on the list. I think maybe here. This one's an A for me. Let me Google the English title, I forgot. Tsundere Akuyaku. So the English title is Tsundere Villainous Liselotte. And wait. Broadcasting Club member. Wait, I can't even find the English title. Endo and Kobayashi's live commentary on the villainous, I think, is the English title. Yeah. Enjoy your breakfast! Yeah, it's a super long title. Very long title. Oh my god, I opened it up in the wrong thing again. I keep doing this! Guys, I need help. I keep being like, okay, I'm gonna open it in the other tab, and then I keep opening in the same tab. I mean, I don't have anything yabai anyway, so it's fine, but I removed a lot of the shortcuts in my Google so that I don't accidentally dox anything. Link Google history? Wait, can you see my Google history? Wait a second, new window. You can't see anything. All you can see is like the stuff I have at the top. Yeah. Literally, wait. You can't see anything. You just see Google Translate, Stream Elements, Twitter, Instagram, Fiverr, Bilibili, YouTube, Crunchyroll, Twitch, Ko-Fi, Skeb, Canva, Throne, Marshmallow, CD Drip. Like, literally there's nothing. つづみさん、こんばんは。今日はアニメの話してます。なんか私、冬アニメ結構見たんですけど、冬アニメ何が一番面白かったのかなーっていう、ちょっとランクをつけてますね。S, A, B, C, D みたいな。Yeah, so ツンデレ悪役令嬢リーゼロッテと実況の遠藤くんと解説の小林さん is the title of this anime. I'm just gonna call it Tsundere Villainous for short. So, this anime is about a Tsundere villainous in an otome game. And this time, instead of someone being reincarnated, what happens is there's this girl and this guy who are a part of a broadcasting club. And these two people, they start playing an otome game together, and they realize that their voices can be heard in the otome game. So they're able to directly influence what happens within the game. And villainous usually like dies, right? Because they're like usually evil or something happens and then they usually like have a bad end where they die. So what happens is the girl is a huge fan of the villainous in this game, and she wants to make it so that she won't die. She wants to change the plot of the story, right? So what happens is they start playing this game together and they do commentary over the game and talk to the characters so that the main protagonist can actually like fall in love with her, and the story progresses in a way in which Liselotte, the Tsundere villainess who is supposed to die or get a bad end, actually gets to live and be happy and be with the prince that she's engaged to. Yeah. So it's like the same villainous thing, but this time with a different twist. I really, really, really like the premise. I thought it was super interesting. I love villainous stories. I love otome games. Liselotte is super cute. She has the same voice actress as Makima, actually. And it was a fun show. It was a really fun show, but I don't know how I can recommend it. This one's kind of similar to like Akurasu and some of the shoujos from last season, where I like it because it's made for my target demographic. I like it because it's related to shoujo and otome, and that's my interest. But I'm like thinking how I can sell it to you guys. Villainous shows are my guilty pleasure. Movements, let's go! Based movements, based. I feel like a lot of guys don't really like villainous shows, because villainous shows are made for a female audience, actually. Villainous shows are usually made for a female audience.
なんだかんだ冬アニメは少ししか見なかったかもです。鼓さんは何見たんですか？私は10個ぐらい見たかな、作品。You love Liselotte. Yeah, Liselotte is a really good tsundere. If you like tsunderes, Crispy, you should watch this. You like tsunderes. Liselotte is a really good tsundere. Like she's actually got the dere, Because some tsundere are too tsun, and they don't have enough dere. So I quite like I think she has a very good balance between tsun and dere. It also helps, again, that there's characters doing commentary for the game, so it's easier for the characters in the show to realize when she's just being tsun. So she's actually really adorable and lovable. Your favorite last season? It was really good. Oh, you liked it, Mixie. Yeah, I really liked it as well. It got pretty emotional at the end as well. I liked how this one wrapped up as well. I think it was super good. You dislike physical tsun? Me too. That's why I wasn't really a fan of like Chitoge from Nisekoi, because she like punches Raku. I don't really like tsunderes that are like punch the MC. It's a bit too over the top. Also, I'm really hungry. Can I eat cake, guys? I can feel my stomach rumbling. Why? It's only been a few hours into the stream. It hasn't even been like that long. ちょっとそんなにまだ配信してないんだけど、お腹空いたからケーキ食べながらアニメの話しよう。I have this big cake. I have a big chiffon cake from Bread Top. It's 100% top quality Japanese flavor. Yeah. Talking takes a lot of energy. That's true. I did have dinner, but I'm hungry. I don't know why, so I'm gonna eat cake. How? You dropped Toradora for the exact reason. Oh yeah. I didn't particularly like Taiga either. When a tsundere is tsundere in a way where they like punch the protagonist, I'm not really into it. エスさんいらっしゃい。アニメの話してます。今、ツンデレ悪役令嬢リーゼロッテと、なんだっけ、解説の小林、実況の遠藤くんと解説の小林さんっていう作品の話をしてます。Gave it 8 out of 10 at the end. This one, I think I gave it a 7 or 8.
I was gonna give it an 8, but I think I ended up giving it a 7 because I kind of lost it in the fantasy plot in the middle. Same reason as Magical Revolution actually. Tensai Ojo. I think when they started talking about how to defeat the ancient witch, it got a little too fantasy focused for me. I preferred the comedy romance element of this show. So when they started focusing more on the fantasy part and the world building and talking about the curse of the witch or whatever, I kind of lost it a little bit. But then, you know, Kobayashi and Endo, the two people from real life who are playing the game, also have like a little romance thing going on, and they're very cute as well. And yeah, it's a wholesome show. I really liked Liselotte and the prince. I thought their relationship was really cute and wholesome. Liselotte is very lovable. She's such a lovable tsundere. Low-key like one of my favorite tsunderes in anime now. She's such a good, well-written tsundere. That, yeah, it was just, she's so lovable that I was really rooting for her to be happy. So, you know, it's a happy ending too. Seeing it all wrap up happy in the end was very satisfying. Happens a lot in the shows with the heroine who can use light magic. Oh yeah. The heroine who uses light magic and then the villainous. It happens a lot. It happens in Hamefura as well. Have a nice dinner, everyone. I think a lot of people are gonna eat. I mean, I'm also eating. Oh god. Hey, you can eat while you watch my stream. Wink wonk. Just put earphones in. Listen to me talk while you eat. How? Oh yes. I give this one an A. It's kind of equal for me. I think this one is equal to Magical Revolution for me. I don't know which one I would put higher. I think they're equal for me. But I enjoyed them for very different reasons. If you like Yuri, watch this one. If you like shoujo, if you like otome games, watch this one. That's the best way I can describe it. I do eating ASMR. I'm eating soft chiffon cake, so you guys probably can't even hear the sound of me eating. I'll drink some water. Don't worry, Troy. How's the voice acting in the anime? Well, as I said, Liselotte is literally voiced by Makima's VA. Liselotte-chan 声優さん、楠木智さんなんだよね。Makima、チェーンソーマンの。So you get to hear Makima's VA as a tsundere. Low-key, like, you can't even tell that it's her, because it's like so different to how she voices Makima, but, you know, we got Makima's VA. The main heroine, well, technically not the main heroine, but like the heroine in the otome game, the pink hair girl, is voiced by Tomita Miyu. Yeah, I was gonna say Miyueru, but you guys who won't know. It's voiced by Tomita Miyu, who voices Layla in Genshin Impact and Ino in Kaguya. Yeah, and then the main guy, the blonde guy, is voiced by Nakamura Yuichi. So there's also oh my god, guys, Sugita. Wait, Baru senpai Sugita-san だったよね。だよね。Baru senpai. Wait, move-ins? Baru senpai was Sugita Tomokazu, right? Guys, Sugita Tomokazu is literally in the show. And Nakamura Yuichi. How can you not watch it? Sugita the GOAT, exactly, guys. I'm pretty sure Sugita was Baru senpai. I think. I need to confirm. Right? Yeah. So, okay, so Liselotte's like main love interest is the prince, who's voiced by Nakamura Yuichi, and then the pink-haired girl's main love interest is Baru senpai, who's voiced by Sugita Tomokazu. Literally, the voice cast is so good. You should watch. OMG, this poll. Hi, Himawari. Good morning. Wait, let me check the poll results again. Did you vote, Himawari? We were talking about 草食系 and 肉食系 and then I started a poll. ちなみに今日本人の視聴者様来てくれたということで、今 YouTube の方でポールがあるじゃないですか。これさっき日本人の方一人もいなかったので日本語書かなかったんだけど、なんか恋愛においてなんか草食系肉食系どっちって みんなと話してたの。よかったらみんなも一票入れてください。上のハーバボーっていうのが草食系で、下のカーニボーが肉食系です。はい。みんなはどれなのかちょっと一票入れてください、ぜひ。The answer is secret. Okay, I won't pressure you to tell me. 楠さんと杉田さん、このアニメのラジオで話してた内容めっちゃ面白かったのを思い出しました。あ、楠さんと杉田さんラジオやってたんですか、このアニメの。聞きたくなりました。最近忙しくてなかなかアニラジ聞けてないんですけど、面白そうですね。私も聞こうかな。どこでやってます？ YouTube？ それとも温泉の方かな？ YouTube でやってるんでしたら気軽に聞けるんですけど、温泉の方でやってるアニラジちょっと海外からアクセスしにくいんだよね。Saying herbivore like saying Harvard. Herbivore. Oh god. No, I was just trying to pronounce it clearly for the JP viewers. But yes, I recommend this one. It's good. It was really good. I quite liked it. It's an A for me. 楠さんがメインで杉田さんはゲストだったか。なるほどなるほど。わかりました。探してみます。後で。OK。次。Oh boy. Are we ready for this? I'm gonna get cancelled. Alright, let me open my notes. Wait, give me a sec, guys. I literally emailed myself like I have an Instagram story collection of me slowly losing my sanity over the show. Like legit. Alright, let's go. So, 次はお隣の天使様に Oh god. Oh my god. It's fine. Why does it keep disconnecting today? Oh my god. What? Are we back? Are we back, guys? I am waiting for someone to tell me that we are back. My OBS, for some reason, is disconnecting and then reconnecting. It's not that my internet is down, it's just OBS being inconsistent, but hopefully it just buffers for a little bit and then I'm back right away. Okay, we're back. Okay, good. I'm trying to save some of my notes. Give me a sec for Otonari no Tenshi. I have so much to say. By the way, if you really love this show, I'm sorry if I offend you because I have a lot to say. It knows you're about to do something blasphemous. What do you mean, Crispy? I'm gonna give my very true, honest opinion on this. OBS trying to hold back Edu, but she must preach. I must preach. You think it was good? I think it was good too, Mixie. Alright, let me give it my rating first. はい、お隣の天使。In the beginning, I would have put it here. But it's more like here after I finish the whole thing. See how you remember how I said these two were slow starts? Like it wasn't that good for me in the beginning, but when I finished it, I was like, you know what? That was great. Otonari was the opposite for me, where in the beginning I was like, I kinda like this, it's good. But the more I watched, the more I was like, nah. The more I was like, this is starting to get frustrating. Does Troy agree with me at least? Yeah, like, it's aight. Yeah, exactly, that's how I feel. I'm not gonna say it's bad, guys. Don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna say it's bad. I just have a lot to say about the way the story progressed and how it kind of disappointed me in the middle and how some things I feel like were missing. Like, it had potential to be better than it is. That's how I feel about the show. Is it kind of self-insert? I'm gonna get into that Bright Light Cat. If you don't have time to stay for a 5-hour, 6-hour stream, stay for this one. I have the most to say for this one. If you're here now, don't leave. If you're eating, have your earphones in. If you're working, have your earphones in. If you're working, focus on your work. But, so, let me look at my notes. So, my opinion of it within the first few episodes was episode 1, I'll go through each episode. I actually remember how my opinion slowly changed. Yeah, focus on your work, Himawari. Bye-bye. It's okay. It's okay. Good luck with work. I was just joking. Started off my favorite. Unfortunately, didn't end there. Right? Move-ins? Exactly. It started off as pretty promising for me. So, episode 1. My thoughts when I first watched episode 1 was it feels a little bit too skewed. Like, Mahiru is clearly doing a lot more for Amane than he's doing for her. So I was like, I hope by the next few episodes, I can see this progress into a more equal relationship. I can see Amane doing some things for her as well. Because in the beginning, in just episode 1, right? Episode 1, I was like, this is cute. This is cute. I like that it's not fan servicey. I like that Mahiru has self-respect. I like that she's not like the dumb, dense protagonist or the dumb, dense heroine who just like walks into a guy's house and doesn't think about anything. She has self-respect. She has confidence. She knows what she is. She knows what she wants. Like she's a cool character. That was my first impression. I was like, Mahiru is actually well written. Mahiru felt like a female character that, while written for the male gaze, still has independence, self-respect, etc., etc. And I was like, you know what? I like her. But it still feels like it was skewed more towards like fan service. Like she's supposed to be written or constructed to be this perfect waifu for guys, if that makes sense. You guys know? Like there's some characters who just, you look at them and like, I immediately clicks with me. I'm like, this girl was perfectly manufactured, written, drawn, everything. They were designed to be the ideal wife for a guy who's watching the show. That's what she felt like to me in the beginning. But she also does have, you know, some traits that makes me like her as well as a girl. So I was like, you know what? I can keep watching it. So I gave it a chance. I kept going. And then when you get to episode 2, episode 3, my opinion of this show went higher. I was like, you know what? I like this. This is good. First of all, Amane keeps meeting my expectation. Every single time I have a problem about Amane, like I'm like, oh, like she's doing so much for him and he's not doing anything for her. Well, he does do things for her. It just takes a while. Yeah, I like that. He does things for her in return. And I'm like, sheesh, this is actually good. Ah, Tsuzumi-san, oyasumi nasai. Hi. Oyasumi nasai. Ii yume mite ne. Yeah. So, see, I have good things to say too. That's why this is gonna take me a long time to go through. I have to go through my impressions and how it changed slowly throughout the series. So, episode 2 and 3 was where my opinion of this show got higher because all of the complaints that I had about Amane disappeared. I was like, why isn't he doing anything for her in return? And then he does something for her in return, right? The relationship felt quite equal, at least compared to a lot of shows that seems like it's just waifu bait for guys. This is actually a show where the guy is written to be a good guy. Amane doesn't feel like a self-insert character. Most... This is where I'm gonna get cancelled. Oh, guys, remember me when I get cancelled. Most guys can't treat a woman as well as Amane does. And when I watched this show, I was like, wow. You know what? I thought this... when I watched this show, the more I watched it, the more I was like, why does Amane actually have Riz? Like, he looks pretty generic. So I thought he was going to be goodbye, Nessa. No, don't cancel me. Don't cancel me. Okay, I guess I shouldn't have said most. I can't say she's lying. Jenny's got my back. Jenny's got my back. Okay, I won't say most. It's more like the guys I've known in my life, let's just say. Compared to the guys I've known in my life, I was like, wow. He actually treats her really well. Okay? I'm not making a statement about any of you. I'm just saying, based on my experiences, when I watched the way Amane interacts with Mahiru and how he treats her, I was like, wow, he actually treats her really well. He tries to give back to her for whatever she does for him. He respects her boundaries. He's very careful. He's just a respectful, good guy. And it was also established like halfway through the show that he's actually kind of hot as well. Like guys, Amane is canonically good looking. Like he's ikemen. It's canon. Like he's canonically written to be ikemen. It's just not as easy to see when he has his bangs down. Like when he pushes his hair up, he's like ikemen. That's established in the show. He's good looking. So he's not written to be a self-insert character. He's not supposed to be like the nobody who has no riz, no bitches, no nothing. He can get bitches if he wanted. He's just not trying. You know? So he's actually not a self-insert character. What heck, The point is, he's not written to be a self-insert character, which made me like the show more because I was like, oh, he's not written to be like a boring MC. I mean, he's not super interesting to be fair, but he's written to be canonically attractive. You know what I mean? So he's not meant to be a self-insert character. Sounds like self-insert to me. Damn it, he added the just kidding in the same comment this time, so I'm still gonna screenshot it. Let's go. I like your confidence, Crispy. Yeah. Say it more. I like the confidence. Yeah. I guess it's self-insert for you if you're also hot and have riz. True. But yes, I'm learning. Confident? No, you can't be confident, Crispy. But yes, what was I saying? So yeah, I'm saying good things about this show. I have good things to say about this show. Another thing that I really like about this show is the way the MC has friends. Which sounds so stupid to say, but do you guys realize how in a lot of waifu bait kind of shows, the MC, like the male protagonist, he has like maybe like one friend. And usually it's like a male friend who's like always jealous of him. Like, oh, why do you get all the bitches? Like, oh, why does the popular girl like you, bro? I thought we were gonna be loners forever together. You know? Guys, you know? Does that ring a bell? Right? In a lot of waifu bait-esque shows, there's always that one, like, you know, that one loser friend who's always being like, yo, dude, why are you the one who gets to talk to the popular girl, you know? Like in Fufu Ijo. Yeah. Right? That's a really common thing. But guess what, guys? In this show, the protagonist... Now that sounds like a self-insert. Stop! Crispy! Be confident! OMG, he has friends. Jenny, not only does he have a male friend, guess what? His friend has a girlfriend. Impossible! In a waifu bait-esque show, the male protagonist has a male friend who has a girlfriend when he doesn't? Impossible. Like, literally, I don't think I've ever seen that ever before in another show. Don't you guys, right? Because usually the male friend of the MC is supposed to be more of a loser than he is, so that he can appear cool. But in this show, the MC has a male friend who has a girlfriend. Bunny Girl Senpai did that too? Kinda, yeah. I don't get why you get cancelled. I was just exaggerating, Jesus. I was mostly thinking I might get cancelled for, I'll get to it, Jesus, if you can stay for a bit longer. I'm gonna talk about the things I don't like a bit later. I'm talking about the good things now. Just to show you guys that I can appreciate the good parts and then articulate my thoughts and then explain what I think is not good enough. So I'm basically writing a whole essay right now. This is paragraph 1 and 2 where I talk about the good things, and then I go into paragraph 3 and 4 where I outline the things that are not good enough, okay? I'll get to it. So It is rare. It is. See, that's something good. That's something I really liked about this show. Another good thing, another thing that was green flags for me is the fact that Amane, the MC, is close friends with both. Very important. He is close friends with both the male friend and his girlfriend. So he's not only friends with the guy, but he's also good friends with his girlfriend. That is such a positive relationship. You don't really see positive friendships like this often in romance and waifu-based shows especially. Usually the other male characters in the show are used as plot devices to make the MC appear better. So usually they're assholes or losers, right? But in this show, the MC has a male friend with a girlfriend who he is close friends with, and there's never any jealousy, negative emotions. It's just so positive. His friend and his girlfriend come to his house together to hang out. It's very positive. It's such a positive relationship that it screamed green flags to me. Jenny, that's what I was gonna say next. There were so many things in this show that felt conflicting to me that I was like, this is a show written for a male audience. It is. It's a show written for a male audience. It is still, in the end, focused on showing you this waifu. Mahiru is clearly the selling point of the show. Literally, she's the cover of every single volume. So it's still, it is a waifu kind of show that's supposed to appeal to a male audience. But there are so many elements in the show, including the way the friendships are written, the way the main character, the guy, is written, the way the romance is written, that I was like, there's no way a guy wrote this. This feels like a waifu show written for men by a woman. And then I googled it, and the author's a woman. And then it all clicked. I was like, the reason why it felt so contradictory, I'm like, this is a show that's not made for me, but I can feel some elements in here that I really like, that I would also write if I was the author. And then I see that the author is a female. So it all clicks now. That's why it felt so contradicting. It's a show with this waifu, Mahiru, as the center that's supposed to appeal to a male audience. But at the same time, it's written by a female author who understands women as well. So they're trying to write a story that appeals to a primarily male demographic while being a woman who understands what women want as well. That's why I had so many mixed feelings watching this, because a lot of the things was done so right in it. Yeah. Female authors know their audience is too old. Yeah, this is a show or a manga written by, or light novel, written by someone who understands both men and women. Because women tend to understand what guys want better than guys understand what women want, in my opinion, from my experience. So yeah, watching this felt like it was just a whole big contradiction, because I'm like, this is not made to appeal to me, but also I like the way they wrote this part. I like the way this is structured. It feels like something I would write as well if I was writing a romance. So yeah, it's a female author. And then when I found out it was a female author, it all made sense. And it's dropping facts. Let's go, Jenny. Jenny's got my back. I guess I won't be cancelled because I'm just dropping facts. True. But yeah, what was I gonna say next? So I said about the good things. Was there anything else that's good that I wanted to say? Okay, I guess I'll move on to the things that are bad or I think could be better now. So, I hopefully, everyone who loves this show, hopefully I've expressed enough of the good parts I like about this show. I'm now gonna go into the things that I think are not good enough. First of all, slow burn. As a slow burn enjoyer, I am offended. This show offends me as a slow burn enjoyer. I am a slow burn mutual pining enthusiast. I love slow burn. But you know what? Slow burn is good. Mutual pining is good because they hold back. This show felt like a slap in the face. I felt like it was slapping me in the face in the second half because they haven't confessed to each other. They're not dating, but they keep holding hands, touching each other's cheek, sleeping on each other's laps, saying shit like, at least there's one person here who likes the real you. Like, shut the fuck up! Change your name to Rizmiya Rizmane now. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, the amount of times Amane has said something and I was just like, literally, shut the fuck up and change your name to Rizmiya Rizmane now. I was like, it made me so... they're not dating. But he says shit like, at least there's one person here who likes the true you. Like, shut the fuck up! Confess to her already! The water never boils, it just simmers. Like, it's I don't know how to explain it properly, but they were okay with that status. I don't get it. Like, Troy seems to get me. If you're also a slow burn / mutual pining enjoyer, you'll understand that it's not that I wanted them to get together quicker. It's that they didn't do the process correctly. Does that make sense? Like, I've read manga where it took 100 chapters for the two characters to finally confess and date. That's okay. I can get through that. I like slow burn. But slow burn and mutual pining are good because the characters are not together yet and therefore they have to hold back. I want to hold her hand, but she's not my girlfriend yet, so I can't touch her. That's what makes it good. It's this internal struggle and the monologue of them wanting to be closer, but not being able to because they're technically not official yet. That's what makes it so good. And this show just disregarded all of that. And they keep touching each other and being close. And really, really close. Way closer than they would be as friends. Even though they're not together yet. So what that did for me was, in the end, where, spoiler by the way, spoiler alert if you don't want to be spoiled, I guess it's not kind of a spoiler, but when they actually get together, finally, right, in the end, I didn't feel satisfied. I didn't feel any satisfaction. Like, I don't care at this point that you hugged each other and told each other you like each other. You literally, like, fucking, like, slept on each other's laps already. I don't care. Like, it's, right? Oh my god, Troy gets me. Yeah. It's not rewarding. It was so unrewarding in the second half because it went from being, aw, this is cute, oh, like the relationship is actually like so equal, I like this, to why are you guys acting this way and not confessing? Why? It just turned to frustration in the second half, and then in the end, when they finally told each other they like each other and hugged, I was like, bro, you've literally done more than that already. I don't care at this point. It wasn't rewarding. Yeah, I'm sorry, Yoshi, I'm screaming a lot. This is the one I had the most to say about. Weekly dose of sweetness to weekly dose of frustration. Right? Exactly. That's how I felt. You feel that way too? Oh my god. Yeah, see, even Nicholas, who really loves this show, understands. I guess I explained my feelings well enough then. Yeah. Crossing physical boundaries before claiming the statements. Yeah, it's like, it just gets frustrating at that point, if it makes sense. 晚上好, hi Tuan. We're talking about the angel next door right now. I talked about what made me really like this show in the beginning, and I talked about how it slowly went from being really sweet and cute and wholesome to low-key just frustrating. I mean, it's still sweet and wholesome, but it also became frustrating, and the worst part for me is that I feel offended as a slow burn / mutual pining enjoyer because they completely disregarded what makes mutual pining so good to begin with. They had it in the beginning. Like they in the beginning when he would like wanna, pat her head, he would hold back because he's not sure if she likes him and they're not official. They're not dating or anything. So he would hold back and they would like blush and hold back and think about how they want to be closer, but they can't be. Like, that's what makes it good! I wanted more of that if they were gonna drag it out. Like, you either get together or you drag out that mutual pining. That's what makes it so good. That's what makes it so good in the end when they get together. But instead of dragging it out the way it should be. They just kind of made it so that they're basically dating, but they haven't made it official. And that really made me lose it. Like I lost a lot of my, what do you call, passion, I guess, for the show once they started dragging out. Yeah, Troy gets me. We're talking about this one, Twan. The angel next door spoils me rotten. Yeah. Lots of mixed feelings, I see. Yeah, this show's a mixed feelings bag for me. That's why it's a high B. I can't put it in A because it disappointed me so much. You feel the same? Even I love this show. Yeah, see, I guess I articulated my feelings very well since Nicholas even agrees. What else did I want to say? Oh, one more thing I really wanted to say. So, first thing that really pissed me off was the way I feel offended as a mutual pining enjoyer. Second is, it's so unrealistic, guys. Can we agree that it's really unrealistic? Like, it's too perfect. There's no conflict. Like, I like shows with a sprinkle of drama. I don't like too much drama, but a little bit of drama makes it feel more realistic and human for me. This show, the relationship between Amane and Mahiru was so perfectly wholesome that it felt... It's like a dream. It's like I was watching someone's fantasy projected into an anime, where it didn't feel like an actual story. It felt like someone's dream, someone's fantasy projected into an anime. It's something that you won't get in real life. It's too perfect. In the entire show, they never had a single argument. They never had a single argument. And there was just... The only conflict that happened was like, what, between like some of the classmates in the end that got resolved really quickly as well. Yes, too good to be true. That's the right word. Thank you, Nicholas. It's too good to be true to a point where if I'm looking at it objectively, like if I watch this to escape reality, that's cool. But if I'm watching this because I wanted a good story, I'm a little disappointed because it feels too good to be true. It's low-key like a fanfic written by a 14-year-old. Oh my god. Crispy just roasted this show harder than I did. Thanks, Crispy. I guess if I'm getting cancelled, you're going down with me. Most of the time, drama doesn't feel realistic to me. When I say drama, I don't mean like really over-the-top drama. I mean like an argument. You know, if you've ever been in a relationship before, or even if you haven't been in a relationship officially, if you've ever experienced romance in your life, like being really close to someone where it was kind of going towards maybe you were going to start dating. I feel like everyone probably has at least experienced that. Maybe it never became official, but you've probably had some romance episodes in your life. If you've ever experienced that, you know it doesn't go that well. No matter how much you love each other, no matter how much you treat each other well, there's gonna be some point of conflict during one point in your interaction with each other where you're gonna have to talk it out or do something. One party has to change something about themselves, or both have to change something, or you guys have to find a compromise. That's what a relationship is at its core. You have to compromise, and there are going to be points of conflict, right? Whereas these two, their entire relationship is like puzzle pieces. Like they're just perfectly fit together for each other to a point where I'm like, this is not gonna happen in real life. It's such like false. If you think this is what you can have, I am here. Erune-san is here to tell you, you are not gonna get this. You will not have what they have. You won't. You simply will not. This is fake. Like it's such a false fantasy that it hurts me to watch because I know I won't have what they have. I saw so many comments on Crunchyroll saying like, I want what they have. Me when? That should have been me for real, for real. I read those comments and I'm like, what if there's a 14-year-old watching this show and they think that they can have a relationship like this? You're not going to! It's simply not realistic. No way it's the same tier as Rent a Girlfriend, right? Oh, did I put Rent a Girlfriend in B? To be fair, the Rent a Girlfriend season 2 writing had me on the edge of my seat and pulled my heartstrings more than this show. I'm not gonna lie. The cinema arc in Rent a Girlfriend is actually good. Chizuru's a good character. Haven't watched this one, so you don't know. Well, I guess you can decide if you want to watch or not, Twan, after you hear me talk about it. What you describe sounds like a typical doujinshi. Yeah, you know what? Like Crispy said, and not like you said, Twan, it feels like a fanfic or a doujinshi. Like, it feels like all the good parts squeezed together, condensed into a story, where they just omitted any drama, conflict. You know, it's just only the good parts condensed into a short story is what this anime felt like to me. We're talking about The Angel Next Door, or Otonari no Tenshi Sama, this one. I'm explaining why it's only a B for me. I talked about how I really liked it in the beginning and the parts about it that I really appreciate and liked, and now I'm talking about the things that disappointed me. Yeah. What else did I need to say? Like, literally, I just realized I can't open all the files that I sent to myself, so this whole time I was talking based off my memory, but I remember I made a statement when I was watching it about how this show is going to decrease fertility rate in Japan because people are gonna have such high expectations of a relationship that they're never gonna find anyone. That's what this show made me feel. Like, I'm mature enough to know that this is not realistic. But if I was 14 and I watched this, I would think like, oh my god, I want to have a relationship like this. I want to be just like them. And then my standards will be so high that I'm gonna be disappointed so much if I try to get into a relationship that I'm just never gonna have one. That's how this show made me feel. Feel realistic arguments about this show gonna stab my heart. Yes, it is true. Yeah. Nicholas, I understand why you love it. And I talked a lot about what I like about it too. It's a sweet, wholesome, beautiful show. But in a critical standpoint, I have a lot of problems with how fantastical, how, again, like a fanfic, like a doujin it feels. It is simply too perfect. It is simply too perfect. Mahiru, you are not going to find a Mahiru in your life. I'm sorry. You are not going to randomly just have a neighbor who's like the most popular girl in class, is beautiful, has good grades, will cook for you randomly, and just like fall in love with you. Like, guys, it's not happening. And even if you look at this from a female perspective, I'm not going to find someone like Amane. I don't think I'll ever find anyone who treats me as well as Amane treats Mahiru. He actually respects her so much and has so much self-control. I don't know how he has so much self-control, to be honest. He has so much self-control and so much respect for her that low-key, like, I don't think I can ever find a guy who treats me this well. Low-key, I wish he was a little bit more aggressive sometimes. He took his sweet time. She was, oh my god, wait, I forgot to say this, guys. Okay. Amane is written to be a really attractive guy. He's cool, I like him. He's got riz. He clearly has riz. But he's not perfect or ideal in any sense of the word, at least to me. To me, I was pissed at how much he took his sweet fucking time to finally, like, you know, like, make a move. I was like, dude, she literally said to you, I don't mind it when you touch me. And he's still like, oh, I wonder if she likes me. Like, shut the fuck up. She literally said, I don't mind it when you touch me, Amane-kun. Like, if a girl says that to you, sorry, can you see how I lost my sanity watching this show? Right? Oh my god, Troy gets me so much on this. I was like, okay, some signs, if there are some subtle signs that you can't pick up, I understand, okay? Some signs that girls send are really hard to pick up, I will accept. But if a girl literally says to your face, I don't mind it when you touch me, and it's only you, and you still are like, oh, I wonder if she likes me. Shut the fuck up, like literally, like make babies already. At some points in this show, I was so frustrated that while I was watching, I was just yelling, please make babies already. Usually, I wasn't even like, just kiss. I was like, just make babies already. It was so frustrating. That's the way to phrase. Yeah. I can't. How old are they? Like 16, 17? I don't know. I'm joking. But you get what I mean. Like, she literally... Guys, can you promise me that if a girl ever says, I don't mind it when you touch me, and it's only you, you'll like do something, please. Like kiss her, please. Please! Please! I'm so... On behalf of all of the women in this universe, please. We try so hard to send you signs. If we say it out this clearly and you still don't take it, I'm on the argument 100% agree, right? Like, he has Riz. He's a really cool guy. Also treats Mahiru very well. I definitely think he deserves her. But did he frustrate me? Yes. Sure, if it ever happens, I'm sure it will. Maybe one day, Crispy. You know, if she doesn't spell it out that obviously for her, which I don't think a lot of girls have the balls to spell it out as clearly as Mahiru did, but if you notice some obvious signs, please go for it. Like, I say this because I think I said this briefly in VC as well, but like, I've had a lot of experience trying to send signs to people and then they like just don't pick up, and I have to try so hard and send signs for so long and then they still don't pick up. And like, low-key watching this show in the second half, I was just feeling bad for Mahiru. I was like, girl's trying so hard to tell you that she likes you, and you're just not taking it. Like, I understand he has like low self-esteem and, you know, it's like difficult, but when she literally said like, I don't mind it when you touch me, I couldn't anymore. It's also, oh my god, wait, one more thing I have to say. Oh my god, I have so much to say. I hope you guys are enjoying this, by the way. This is the most passionate I'm gonna be in this stream. Got less and less confidence, I'm sure. Maybe one day. Stop, Opens. Mahiru was full sending it near the end, right? If someone is full sending it and you still don't pick it up, like, I think you need to grow some balls. I'm sorry. I really don't like saying this. But like, if... Yeah. Best popcorn of the day. Well, one more thing I wanted to say. Another thing I didn't really like about Amane was how inconsistent his character felt. So, he's written to have low self-esteem, right? It is established that he has low self-esteem, that he doesn't view himself very highly, right? Even if Mahiru tells him that she thinks he's cool, she really likes him, etc., etc., he has like experiences that make him not confident in himself, right? And yet, right, he's canonically written to have low self-esteem, and yet some of the things he says, like, you know, Mahiru, I know you've gone through a lot, but at least there's one person here who likes you for the true you. I was like, if you have low self-confidence and you don't think highly of yourself and you're not confident that Mahiru cares about you or likes you, there is no fucking way you can say shit like this. Someone who does not have confidence in themselves will not have this much riz. Like, it felt so inconsistent because he's like, oh yeah, I don't know if she likes me. But then he'll go in for a hug and pat her head and touch her cheeks. Like, dude, make up your mind. Like, are you not confident in yourself and you're scared that she doesn't like you back? Or are you confident? Because he acts so confidently sometimes and touches her all the time. Guys, if you're not sure whether a girl likes you or not, do you have the guts to touch her? I wouldn't. If I didn't know whether someone likes me or not, I wouldn't touch them. So it felt so inconsistent to me because he keeps saying like, oh, I don't know if she likes me or not. But then he keeps touching her. What? Like, what? Like, oh, yeah. Seems like relationship talk with you will be very entertaining. Isn't relationship talk with me always entertaining, Crispy? Wink wonk. We do that all the time in Zatsu. I love talking about... I love relationship talk. I have a lot to say. Please, I've been there and done that. Don't call me out like that all. Sorry, Mixie. That's how you get reported? No, it's like... Do you guys get me? I don't like inconsistent character writing. That was inconsistent character writing, in my opinion. Like, Mahiru's character writing was very consistent, right? She was more Tsun in the beginning. She was more closed off in the beginning, but she softens up a lot in front of Amane because she fell in love with him, and that makes sense. It was consistent, you know? But Amane on the other side, he's just all over the place. Like, he's like, oh yeah, I don't know if she likes me back. Oh, I don't think I deserve her. Or like, you know, I'm not worthy to stand next to her, whatever. And then he proceeds to like cup her cheeks, hold her hand, go on a date with her, say all these like otome game, amai, kyun kyun, serifu, like, you know, like, at least there's one person here who likes you for your true self. Like, shut the fuck up! Like, make up your mind, dude. Are you unconfident that she likes you, or do you think she's head over heels for you? Because sometimes he says and does things that speaks to me that he thinks she's head over heels for him. But then he's like, oh no, I don't know if she likes me. Like, it pissed me off so much. Not interested in anime at all. Yeah, I don't think Cross will like this one, honestly. The couch was the best. Sat through our frustration the whole time. Oh my god. Couch good MVP. I took so many screenshots of the couch. Actually, guys, can I quickly go to my Instagram right now and flip through my notes? I tried to email them to myself, but it didn't work. My model will die because I have to get out of VTube Studio, but alright. The model's dead now, but I'm gonna go through my Instagram story. I need to check what I said. I don't want to miss anything I said. Okay. Yeah, I said, this show is unironically gonna reduce the birth rate in Japan because after watching this show, people will not settle for a relationship. They're gonna search for a relationship like this and never find it. So true, Edu, preach. I said, they have a nice equal relationship, but man, I've never been this frustrated at two people not being together. Like, if you're gonna skip the slow burn, then just confess already, OMFG. Why are y'all living like a married couple and acting like a married couple but haven't confessed? So true, Eru. So true, preach. Oh my god, guys, do you remember that one scene where, like, they were in, like, cooking class or something? And then... like, the dudes were, like, playing around and, like, it almost hurt the girls. And then he came in and he was like, guys, stop it. What would you do if you hurt one of the girls? And I was like, why the fuck does this man have so much riz, but he's also written to be, like, a low self-esteem character? It pisses me off when someone has riz, but then claim that they have low self-esteem and that they hate themselves. Like, shut up. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, you know if you have riz. It pissed me off that he clearly has riz, but he kept acting like he didn't. that pissed me off. Yeah. That's why I was like, shut the fuck up, Rizmiya Rizmane. I'm sorry, I can't. This guy has so much riz that it hurts me. Yeah. I should change my expression. Wait a second. Can I change my expression? There we go. That's better. Okay, guys, this one's better. This one's better. I should have changed my expression. Shut the fuck up, Rizmiya Rizmane. OMG. I'm sorry, I can't. This guy has so much riz that it hurts me. This works better. What else did I say? I said, I for real went from all they cute to literally please. Why are you guys doing this when you're not dating? Please get a room. Yeah, so true. So true, Edu. Mutual pining is good because the characters hold back, but these two literally sleep on each other's laps, hold hands, squeeze each other's cheeks. Please get together already. Oh my god, so true. And then I was like, why do they keep touching each other and still won't confess? Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, guys. She literally kissed him, like on the cheek or something. And they still weren't dating. It pissed me off so much. Is there not a single man who agrees with me? Am I the only cringe boy who's been there and done that? I don't know. Anyone relate to Mixie? My final thoughts were, they are very sweet and wholesome, but they're just so perfect that it's unrealistic. Do I want what they have? Yes. Am I mature enough to know that their relationship is unrealistic as heck? Also, yes. That's my final thoughts about the show. Also, can I just add... I'm back. No more Angie. I'm back. Happy again. Can I just add that, I don't know why, but the subtitles on Crunchyroll translated I love you to I care about you. That was funny. Like literally. I don't know how many of you watched on Crunchyroll, but on Crunchyroll, when he said 好きだ, it translated to I care about you and not I love you or I like you. And I was like, wow. Like, they really don't want them to get together, huh? I was like, the translation didn't even translate it to I like you or I love you. It was I care about you. It was like, I care about you more than anyone, Mahiru or something like that. I was like, wow. Reminds me of when Chinese dub for Cardcaptor Sakura censored Xiaorang's confession to Sakura. Oh my god, have I talked about this? I probably have. I don't know how many of you guys were there though, but I first watched Cardcaptor Sakura in Chinese dub, and the scene where Xiaorang confesses his love for Sakura and says, I've always liked you, Sakura. In Chinese dub, they translated to 小樱，我一直都觉得你很好。Translation for everyone who doesn't speak Chinese. Basically, they translated to Sakura, I always thought you're very good. He literally says, I always thought you were very good. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? He was supposed to say, you know, I've always liked you, I've always loved you. But he literally just said, I mean, he ain't wrong. Yeah. At what? No, it's just, I don't know how to translate 很好. 我一直都觉得你很好. Like, I always thought you were very nice. Like, you're very good to me. Kind of like that. Does that make sense, Crispy? Yeah. So, like, instead of saying, like, oh, you know, I've always had feelings for you, it just sounded like he was saying, you know, like, I might have been tsundere to you, but actually this whole time I thought you were a really nice person. Kind of like that. I always thought you were a yellow circle. Yeah. So I just wanted to share that, but maybe it was a guy that translated it was just like the MC. I don't know, but I thought the translation was really funny that when they finally confessed the feelings, it was still translated to I care about you and not I like you or I love you. But yeah. Won't budge your rating for 9. Yeah, I'm not trying to change anybody else's opinion on it. It was a 7-ish for me. I think based on the reactions in chat, I think pretty much everyone agreed with me, even the people who really enjoyed it. Guys, that wasn't a cancelable take, right? Like, I think I articulated my feelings and explained my likes and dislikes for this show well enough to which, even if this show is a 10 out of 10 for you, you probably related to some of the frustrations I had. It's not perfect in any sense of the word, and one of the flaws is that the relationship portrayed in the series is too perfect. So, for me, you perfectly explained it. Let's go, Chai! I could tell you really understood all of my thoughts. Hi, Yohane. I recommend you scroll back like 20 minutes and listen to me explain. I'm not gonna explain myself again. I think I explained myself very, very well why it's a high B for me. I think you'll understand if you scroll back and listen to me explain about it. I talked about what I liked about it and what I didn't like about it, and because it's only one season, overall it's around a 7 out of 10 and a high B for me. Yeah. Literally everything you said, I had the same thoughts. Yeah, Troy gets me. Maybe we're the same person, Troy. Don't get why it has to be realistic when it's fiction. I'm not saying it has to be. This is my tier list. This is not an objective tier list. This is a subjective tier list. This is my opinion. Buddy Daddies is an A. It's an A. Buddy Daddies was really good. It was really well written. I talked about my thoughts already on all of the shows that are already here. So if you wanna hear what I said, you can scroll back to the VOD. I don't know if anyone was making timestamps today. Hopefully there is. People have subjective taste in anime. You can't say somebody else has bad taste just because you think differently. I'm not gonna judge anyone for thinking differently to me, but this is my stream, so I am explaining why I am ranking my shows the way I am. And also, if you haven't checked out some shows, I want to sell it to you, especially if I really liked it. But yes, I guess Angel Next Door was more like me wanting to give my thoughts on it. Do I recommend it? I don't think I need to talk about whether I recommend it. You can tell from the way I described it for like a whole probably 30 minutes whether it's a show for you or not. Cross could decide that it's not a show for him. I think if you think similarly to me, you'll be frustrated at a lot of things in this show. Yeah. Your points have always been realistic enough to be considered facts. I think I articulate my thoughts on each anime well enough to which even if I talk badly about it, most people can accept it. So go back and listen to what I said. But yes, back to your comment, Mixie. I'm not saying it has to be realistic. I personally prefer shows that are realistic, especially when it's romance. I like romance that is more realistic. I don't like watching perfectly crafted relationships that are to fulfill a fantasy, because to me, that gives me false hopes, I guess. I like getting a reality check when I watch romance, and I also think it's more satisfying, or it feels more rewarding at the end when the characters get together, when there's more conflict in between. And to me, in O Tonari no Tenshi, there was simply not enough conflict, and it was written like a fanfic or a doujin. It was like somebody's fantasies or someone's dream of a ideal relationship projected onto paper and then into an anime. That's what it felt like. Yeah. I think if you watch it, you'll enjoy it, but if you don't, you're not missing out on anything. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Tomo-chan is S tier. I already talked about Tomo-chan Tuan. Tomo-chan is great. I really, really enjoy Tomo-chan. IDK if I want to watch this roller coaster of feelings. Yeah, Jenny, based on your reactions and what I know about you, I think you'll probably feel similarly. I think you'll have similar feelings about this show to me, Jenny. Yeah. It's quite it's quite frustrating at some point, which is sad because as I said in the beginning, there were a lot of things about the show that made it super good, right? There's some things that makes it super good. I really love how equal their relationship was. And I really love the way the friends were written as well. Like there were a lot of green flags. There were a lot of green flags. But yeah, in the middle, they lost me because slow burn wasn't slow burn and just was too good to be true. Too good to be true. I was waiting for like a mini argument or something, like a little point of conflict. Oh, I forgot to talk about this, but what did you guys think of the backstory? I think the author's, I shouldn't say the author's mistake. If I was the author of this series, I would have written, instead of writing a backstory for the two characters that are unrelated to each other, I would make it interconnected. Cause what did you guys feel about the backstory of the characters? Cause Mahiru had her backstory with the family, right? And Amane had his backstory with like the classmates. The way their backstories were utilized in this show was two people who have felt betrayed. Am I back? What? Why does OBS keep disconnecting today? Oh my god. Yeah, Jenny and I have similar thoughts on a lot of things. Let's go, Jenny. What? Are we back? Okay, we're back. Alright, yeah, my OBS disconnected again. I apologize. It's been disconnecting a little bit here and there today. But yes, you wanted to know more about Makiru's backstory? Me too! I feel like their backstory, it would have been better if their backstory affected the way they interact with each other in their relationship a bit more. If that makes sense. Because the way it was written is they have sad backstories. And Mahiru is the cure to Amane's sad backstory. And Amane is the cure to Mahiru's sad backstory. So the backstories feel like they have no impact because it's only used as a plot device to show how they are like the cure to each other's trauma. To which, first of all, trauma is not cured that easily, especially in Mahiru's case where it's from childhood. Like that should have affected her relationship with Amane more. You know? And I couldn't feel it. I didn't feel the effects of her trauma and how her parents treated her affect her relationship with Amane. Amane is just the perfect thing that she needed in her life. And after she gets Amane, it's like everything's perfect now, you know? Oh my god, Troy gets me again. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, again, the backstories felt so wasted because they were just used as plot devices to show how these two people are the cure to each other's trauma, which again, a person cannot cure your trauma. It's not that easy to get over a lot of trauma and bad experiences in the past. So, what a waste, right? Her backstory had a lot of potential to introduce a bit more conflict or drama into the series and then make the ending or make when they do end up together and be there for each other more satisfying. But instead of doing that, they just threw in a backstory and it was like, yeah, comfort me. And then they hug each other and he's like, it's okay. At least there's one person here who sees you for the true you. Like, yeah. That's my thoughts on the angel next door. Yeah. I think I explained myself very well. The fact that Nicholas agreed with like a lot of things that I said, despite the fact that he's like 9 out of 10, means I explained myself very well. Clap, clap, clap. Thank you, guys. I tried so hard to put my thoughts into words for this one. This was the one where I really wanted to properly articulate my feelings. Oh god, how long has it been? How long did I spend talking about that? Also, let's look at the poll results again. 62% herbivore. Interesting. Oh, it's been 3 hours. Sheesh. Da-da-da. Unimpressed. Yeah, I wasn't trying to sell the show to you, Cross. If anything, I was saying that this show disappointed me. it started off really good for me, and then it kind of disappointed me in the second half. So it's a 7 out of 10 for me, I think. Alright, next. Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Did I talk about that for 1 hour? Holy shit. I mean, you know, if you're giving it a higher score because you have a favorite seiyuu, valid. I get you. Alright. Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Oh, this is hard. This is so hard because I don't really like the second half. Sugar Apple Fairy Tale is another one that started off as like low-key my favorite this season. But the second half was meh, and I hated that it ended on a cliffhanger, at least the first part. Your enjoyment of the show dropped the more you watch. Right, same Muffins. That's why I think I'll put in a low A. Like, okay, in the beginning, I would have given it a high A, or like even S maybe. But my thoughts right now, at where it ended, it's a low A for me. Yeah, it's a low A. I enjoyed it more than Otonari, because it didn't frustrate me the same way. But the second half was not as entertaining, definitely. It ended your least favorite? Aw, really? I mean, it is a shoujo. It is a shoujo, so... Again, this is a subjective list. I'm not making a statement saying that this is the correct ranking. Right? You guys understand this is my opinion, right? I'm biased. I like shows that are made for my target demographic more. And Sugar Apple Fairy Tale is a shoujo. I like that there is an ikemen elf dude who, you know, like helps her through things. Shadow is so cool. Shadow appeals to me more than Amane does. You know, it's a show made for girls. Of course I'm gonna like it. Don't think it was a shoujo problem. All the characters were just so likable. Do you mean unlikable Muffins? You love Shadow, right? Shadow, guys, Shadow is such a giga chat. Shadow is this elf guy, by the way, in the back. He's so attractive. I don't know how to explain how attractive he is, but like I'm you guys know I like cute characters. I'm into cute characters. But I found Shadow so attractive. Like, the way he presents himself, the way he knows what he wants, the way he doesn't listen to anyone, the way he's not openly affectionate, but you can see him slowly get more attached to Anne, and you can see the subtle ways that he cares for her and does things for her was so sweet and heartwarming to me. I really, really like the relationship between Shadow and Anne. I think it was very well written, very believable. They spent a lot of time together before they got closer, and it was really good. I like the romance aspect. Jonas, yeah, oh my god. Spoiler though, oh, it's kind of a spoiler, but yeah, I'll try not to mention specific names, but let's just say the worst part about this show was there's so many assholes. Like, I don't know how in the span of like 12 or 11 or 13 episodes they introduce like 3 to 5 assholes. Like, there's some characters in this show that are so mean, evil, horrible, disgusting that I got tired. I was like, can we have something good for once? Can Anne please just make her sugar desserts and like have cute moments with Shad for one episode? Like, can we stop having these bitches and can we stop having these like really, 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 really bad characters come in to ruin everything? It pissed me off so much. Yeah, I get you, Muffin. Exactly. Like, Jonas came back like what 3-4 times to fuck things up, and then later they introduced other characters to introduce drama and conflict and mess things up as well. When I say I like drama between the characters themselves. Like drama is not even the right word. I like conflict. Okay? In romance, I like it when the main leads who are in love with each other have conflict, like they have an argument, which Sharu and An do. They have points of conflict, which makes their relationship more realistic. When I say I like conflict, I don't mean I want them to introduce a bunch of these bitches who come in and try to steal the guy and do this and do that and just try to mess things up and bully the girl. Like, that's not what I want. I like it when it's like a little argument or point of conflict between the two characters that they have to resolve together. And then when they resolve that point of conflict, the bond between them becomes stronger. You know? You know? Preach, let's go. Troy gets me. You know what? I'm starting to think Troy and I might have the same taste in romance. He has the audacity to say, I hate you. Like, I know. Like, Jonas pissed me off so much, Mufus. I was like, I usually don't say I wish this character would just die, but like low-key, there's some characters in Sugar Apple Fairy Tale that I was like, please just die. Like, I try not to wish death upon characters, even if they're fictional, because I'm nice. But some of the characters in Sugar Apple Fairy Tale was so fucking annoying, and they keep coming back to be annoying. And they have the audacity to pretend like they did nothing wrong, that I'm like, literally just please die. You'll Bright Like Cat, you'll get me. You'll get me if you watch it, I swear. It's so frustrating. You'll get it. Big problem is some antags were just assholes to An, and it's not even because of An's flaws, right? Some people were mean to An and bullied her and did horrible things to her and ruined everything. Not even because An did something wrong or because they have a personal grudge against her. They're just jealous of her. There's so many shows. I mean, not shows. There's so many characters in this show who bully An and do horrible things to her just because they're jealous of her. And it gets tiring because it keeps going. Like, we can't have anything good. We can't have anything good. So, my thoughts on this series is I love the romance and the relationship between An and Sharu. I think Misriru Ritopotto is also very cute. And An is a great protagonist. Some people say she's too naive, too nice. That's why people keep bullying her and, ruining everything. But she's 15! I think instead of complaining about An being naive or too nice, people should be complaining about the antagonists in this show being too petty. Like, literally, most of the antagonists in this show who do horrible things to An are just jealous of her. It's not An's problem. She's 15 and talented. Like, and hardworking. Like, it's the antagonist's problem for being jealous so easily, in my opinion. Right? She's hardworking, kind, friendly. She might be a little bit naive, but she does stand up for herself. I really like An. I think An's a queen. She stands up for herself. And she has a goal in life that she wants to pursue. She is an independent woman. I like her. I actually really like An. Yeah, she has her moments of weakness. Yeah, she's naive sometimes. Yeah, she's a bit too forgiving. But overall, I think An is a great protagonist, a great heroine. She has guts. She works hard to make her dream come true. She's motivated. She's determined. She's very emotionally strong too, in many aspects. I like An. I think she's a perfectly realistic, every character needs to have some flaws, and I think the balance between her flaws and what's good about her is perfect. I think An's a really good heroine. I like her a lot. She's very likable. And Sharu is also very well written. And Misriru Ritopotto is very cute. And every other character in this show fucking sucks. I'm joking. I like Cat. I like Katto. Katto is great. I like Katto. I like Benjamin. I like what is the name of the guy that came later? I forgot his name. But there's some good characters, but the overwhelming amount of really shitty antagonists definitely ruin the enjoyment of the show a little bit. So, do I recommend? Yes, I liked it a lot, and I'm looking forward to the second half. But I guess if you're not into shoujo or romance, and you got quite pissed over, you get quite pissed over antagonists who are really petty, maybe you will get frustrated watching this one. It's good, it's very good. It's also not as fairy tale fantasy as it looks on the surface, because the premise is literally that in this world, elves are sold as slaves. Like, it's about slavery, guys. Or the focus is not, but it's this world where An's dream is to become a sugar artisan. Bye bye, Ryoshi. An's dream is to be a sugar artisan. Like, think of it as like a patissier, basically. And Sharu is an elf, and she buys Sharu as a slave, essentially, to protect her on the way to the competition. But what happens is, eventually, she never needed a slave. She just wanted someone to protect her, to fight, like monsters and stuff on the way. So she was like, I'll release you once we get there. And then what happens is, they start off as like slave master, because technically she bought him as a slave. They go from like slave master to just two people who care about each other. And even after An gives his wing back to him, by the way, if you're the master, you get to keep one of the wings of the elves. That's how you like control them, kinda. Even after An gives Sharu's wing back to him, he still chooses to stick around and be with her, because at that point, he doesn't protect her or help her because she bought him. It's because he cares about her now as a person. And seeing the way their relationship slowly develops was very wholesome, in my opinion. I very, very much enjoyed the development of An and Sharu's relationship. Bye bye, Tuan, good night. So yes, I recommend Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Might have disappointed me a little in the second half, might have annoyed me a little with some of the antagonists, but overall, to me at least, Sharu and An's romance or relationship was enough to keep me going, and I'm looking forward to the second half. Yeah, that's my thoughts on Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Okay, next. Should I do Vinland Saga next? Vinland Saga's still going on though. I'll do Spy Classroom. We have 3 shows left, please be. Am I on track? Oh my god, it's gonna be a long stream. I'll do Spy Classroom first, since Vinland Saga is still ongoing. Kubo-san literally stopped airing halfway, so... Okay, Spy Classroom. 3 more hours, No, I don't have as much to say about these ones. As much as I love Vinland Saga, I'm not super good at talking about historical series. You can ask Nicholas about what's good about Vinland Saga. I'm gonna go through it quickly. Spy Classroom is probably best show in your opinion. Really, Otaku Kitty? You think so? I'm gonna get cancelled for this. But Spy Classroom was like a C, okay? Spy Classroom was a C to me in the beginning. But when I actually finished watching it, yo, Grete carried the show so hard that it went from a C to like a high B for me. These words below. No, like literally it's a high B. Like I liked it more than Otonari to Tenshi. If I'm gonna put it any lower, then Otonari needs to be lower. I liked Spy Classroom more than Otonari. You know why? Grete carried the show so hard. Like, I teared up. Oh my god, if you dropped after episode 1, understandable, Bright Like Cat. I was about to drop it too. Episode 1 up to like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 or something was like so mid. It was like a C or D. But once you get into the arc with Grete, it's so good that I have to give it a B. For this season at least, because it was Grete's arc. Grete is so... I love Grete. Oh yeah, All Famous Seiyu too. This show was like, what do you call? Waifu bait. Perfectly waifu bait if you look at the cover and everything. A lot of pretty girls, different types of pretty girls, from tomboy to sexy to cute, you know? Different types of pretty girls, all voiced by famous VA. Literally, we have Amamiya Sora, we have Itomiku, we have Yuki Aoi, we have Uesaka Sumire, we have Sakura Ayane, we have Minase Inori. I'm missing someone probably, but like, can you tell how like literally the cast is like insane? They just picked a bunch of the most popular female seiyuu and then just threw them onto all of these different girls who are all like hot and cute, but in a different way. Season 2 confirmed. I don't know if I'm gonna like season 2. Season 2 might be a C or D for me, but season 1 I'm gonna give it a B because of Grete. Like, Grete's arc made me cry, or like tear up at least. I was so surprised. I was so ready to drop this show, guys. I was like, this is the most mid thing ever. I only watch it because I have nothing better to do, and also I like the seiyuu, and also Ume-chan. Oh my god, Troy. Ume-chan voices the sensei, the dude that like teaches them, or they try to assassinate, I guess. Yeah, sensei. The boss, yeah. Like, I watched it mostly for the seiyuu and because when I have nothing better to do. Also, the opening's a banger, so. Dropped after episode 4 because it felt troll. They went back to the training arc after showing the mission. Should I re-pick it up? I recommend re-picking it up if you dropped it, because it's so worth it for the final arc. Literally, like, skip. Low-key, you can like skip the first half of the show. Like, just watch the arc with Grete, please. Grete's so good. I didn't think I was gonna find a waifu in a waifu bait show because, you know, they're not made for my target demographic. Usually all the girls feel very shallow. They just have big boobs and, you know, like, I don't really care about them usually. But Grete. I love Grete so much. Grete is like low-key my favorite girl of the entire like season. Let me think. Yeah, I don't know why I like Grete so much, but I like Grete so much. She's low-key like my favorite girl in the entire season. I really like Grete. Grete is I'll show you guys actually. It's on my thumbnail. That's why I picked Grete over Lily to put on my thumbnail, because I like her so much. Where is she? So, oh my god, so big up. So this is my thumbnail, right, guys? You see the girl with the red hair next to Tomo-chan? Next to Tomo-chan. Ah, her. The one next to Tomo-chan. This is Grete. She's voiced by Ito Miku, who also voices Miku from Quintessential Quintuplets. She is so... I love her so much. I want to marry her. Like, if Boss doesn't want her, I do. Like, I haven't found a waifu in a show in a while, but like, Grete is such a waifu. She's so cute. She's so cute and strong, and I don't know how to describe it. I just really like her. She's just a good waifu. I really like her. I really like her. Is there an alternate way to watch the episodes? Low-key, you can just watch episode 1, skip 6 episodes, and then keep watching. You understand the appeal, right? I can't explain it to you well enough. You have to watch it yourself. But if you have the same taste in women as me, you'll understand. She's such an attractive character. Like, she's so cute in a... Like, she's cute in a way that's natural. Do you guys understand what natural cuteness is? Because sometimes cuteness feels forced, if that makes sense. Like, sometimes cuteness feels very forced in anime, or like in real life as well. But Grete has this kind of gentle, natural cuteness. It's kind of like Rem, actually. She reminds me of Rem a little bit. Maybe that's why I like her so much. I really, really like Grete. If I only need to watch 2 episodes, then I can try it out. The thing is, Jenny, you have to get to the second half of the show where it's Grete's arc. I don't know why I was able to sit through it. Maybe I was just bored and I played it in the background while I did other things. But it was very disappointing in the beginning. The only reason why I stayed was because the opening's a banger and because a lot of my favorite female seiyuu are in it. I also quite like Yuki Aoi's character because she's a tomboy. Like, 私に任せてみたいな声で喋ってたのがすごく好きで。Like, Yuki Aoi tomboy voice 助かる, you know? I really like that they casted Yuki Aoi as a tomboy character, so I really like that. She didn't really get much feature though in the first season. And then I didn't expect myself to like Grete so much, but once they got into Grete's arc, I just fell in love with Grete. Grete carried the show for me. So it's more like Spy Classroom CD, but Grete S. That's how I feel about this show. That's why it's a B. Yuki always shonen voice Tasukare, right. She uses like a shonen like tomboy voice for her character in this show. So even just to listen to that, I was like, I can keep watching. Just for Yuki always tomboy voice, I can do this. Yeah. I like how the boss was doing all the work behind the scenes when the training arc was going on. I think the boss was a pretty nice character as well. He was pretty cool. He's also voiced by Ume-chan, so that automatically gives him points. I found some of the ways they planned like their assassination tactics pretty interesting. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it would be more fan service-y waifu bait, like Trinity 7. I thought it was gonna be like Trinity 7, but I liked it way more than Trinity 7. Like, it's, how do I describe it? It's like high school DxD. Yeah. Spy Classroom was like high school DxD for me. I thought I was gonna hate it because it's obviously like a waifu bait show with a bunch of pretty girls with big boba to appeal to guys, right? But then I watch it and I'm like, low-key, the plot is actually pretty good. And like low-key, I like the protagonist, and low-key, I like some of the girls. Yeah. And low-key, some of the arcs or the moments actually got me teary or like emotional. So, yeah. You like the poison girl? You like Lily? Yeah, all of the girls are really cute actually. I didn't expect myself to like the girls. Lily's cuteness feels a bit too forced though, in my opinion. I like Grete because her cuteness feels so natural. See how much you can tolerate the fan service? The fan service is not that bad. I could tolerate it. But yeah, what carried this show for me was Yuki Aoi's tomboy voice and how great Grete is as a character. Her backstory and her arc, just, I really liked it. I want to marry her. I love Grete. This season turning Eru into Yuri, oh my god, yeah, low-key, this season made me question my sexuality. True. Actually, oh my god, wait, every single show that I watched this season, right? In Tsundere Akuyaku Reijou, I like Liselotte more than the prince. In Otonari, I like Mahiru more than Amane. In the cool guy and the colleague, this one, I like Fuyutsuki more than Himuro. I just realized, like, in all of these, like, this is a shoujo, so technically, like, both the guy and girl are supposed to be written to be equally, like, attractive, but I like Fuyutsuki more than Himuro. Like, Amane has Riz, but like, Mahiru's just a better character than he is. Nesan realizes girls are superior. What do you mean I realize girls are superior? I always knew that girls are superior. I just didn't know if I want to kiss girls or not. Have you guys... Wait, can we Zatsu for a little bit? Have you guys ever thought about, like, your own sexuality? Or is it just me? Like, I was like, how do you know you're straight if you've never tried? Like, all girls are cute. Yeah. All girls are cute. Very true. How do you know you're straight if you've never been with a guy before? You know what I mean? Right? That's what I think. Like, how can I be sure that I'm straight if I've never tried dating a girl? You know? So right now, I'm trying to figure out what my sexuality is. How? What's there to try? You know if you're attracted or not? It's really hard to... I'll eat cake while I think about this. this season you and I have same favorite characters. Did you watch Spy Classroom though, Nicholas? Relationship is not about the date. Depends on if you have the feeling that you want to. It can fluctuate though, yeah. I hang out with guys, but I know I wouldn't want to be lovers. I've never had a strong feeling of wanting to go out with a girl. But I know girls, or I've known girls in my life where I was like, low-key, I feel like if I dated them, I would be happier. And have you ever had kin moments with girls, Jenny? Because I have. I get it all the time. Because I'm quite weak physically. So sometimes I hang out with my female friends and they do things for me that makes me feel like I'm basically like hanging out with a guy. Like maybe I'm too weak, but sometimes like say when I hang out with Angie, like I remember when we went to Japan, my alarm broke and it didn't go off and I almost missed my flight. And I'm really groggy in the morning and I'm just not that physically good at period. I walk very slow. And it was even worse because I just woke up and we were trying to make it to the bus. And I remember she couldn't stand seeing me like carry my suitcase so slowly anymore because she knows I'm gonna be late. And she grabbed my suitcase out of my hand and just pulled it for me. I was like, what a giga chat. I was like, she's so ikemen. I was like, no guy has even done this for me. Guys aren't even this ikemen. Angie's such an ikemen. Yeah. I feel just as safe standing next to Angie than when I stand next to a guy. If anything, I feel safer with Angie. Yeah, I almost missed my flight. And because Angie was there for me, I didn't miss my flight. Yeah. Angie Pog, exactly. Edu has no luck with guys. Okay, maybe I just haven't met a good guy. True, Cross. True. Can you introduce a good guy to me, Cross? Thanks. How? Okay, guys. Forget about me introducing girls to you. You guys should introduce a good guy to me. True. I feel like after talking more about this, I realized I just haven't gotten to know enough good men in my life. So true. Cute moments usually with 2D girls, 3D girls maybe once. Yeah, me too, Jenny. Usually with 2D girls, maybe like once or twice with 3D. How? Inside Edu's mind, OMG, so ikemen. Inside Angie's mind, hurry up, you're gonna be late. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, Serena. That's pretty accurate. Like, it didn't make me think like, oh, I want to go out with her or anything. But I did think, wow, so ikemen. You know? Sometimes I think about how I might be happier if I just dated a girl instead. How? You know, at least one great guy. He has some flaws, but he would even fly to your destination if you missed flights. My coworker. Can you introduce your coworker to me? I'm joking. Don't think Nae-san would have any trouble. No, movements. I don't touch grass. I don't have any connections. ゆきりやさん、こんばんは。ちょっとね、冬アニメ何が面白かったのか、ちょっとレビューをしてたところです。お腹が空いたので今はケーキを食べてます。How? I think I talked about this once on stream, but I had this conversation with my mom. I was like, Mom, how do you know you're straight if you've never dated a woman before? And she told me she knows because the thought of doing the same things she would do with a guy with a woman disgusts her. Like it, And I've talked to guys about this and they give me the same answer. So I thought about it. the thought of kissing a girl doesn't disgust me. Does that mean I am bi? Like, it's so hard. Jenny, does the thought of kissing a girl disgust you? It doesn't. Why would I be disgusted? I love girls. If anything, the thought of kissing a guy that I don't like disgusts me more than the thought of kissing a girl. Does that make sense? I think about this so much that my brain is gonna explode. Now, hi Jacob, Tomo and S here. Yep, checks out. Let's go, Jacob. It's never a clear-cut answer. That's true. What about more? It doesn't disgust me. Like, it depends on the person, right? It depends on the person for both sides. But for guys or girls, it depends on the person. You wouldn't want to be intimate with anyone that you don't like, whether they're a guy or a girl. But if I imagine it's someone I really like, does the thought of kissing them or doing more disgust me if it's a girl? No, it doesn't. Does that mean I'm bi? I don't know. I don't know. Rather than gender, it more matters if I'm comfortable with it. Exactly, yeah. Jenny, exactly that. I don't care if they're a guy or a girl. It's more about whether I'm comfortable with them. But does that mean I'm bi? Like, requires more investigation than just about kissing. Yeah, it does. That's why I'm not sure. That's why I don't know. Boys help each other out every night. For what? Playing Apex? How? アンケートはなんて書いてあるの？あ、そう翻訳しなくちゃ。そう、さっきね、皆さんはなんか恋愛において肉食系ですか草食系ですかっていう質問をして、今出てるポールは上の herbivore が草食系で、下の carnivore が肉食系です。ゆきりやさんもよかったら1票入れてください。It is demisexual? I think I might be. I don't know. I've googled this before, but I just ended up not understanding myself, so I stopped googling it. How? Demisexual, I think, is when you don't feel a sexual attraction to someone unless you get to know them first. Which sounds like it should be everyone, but... Is that correct, Jenny? Wait, I don't want to get it wrong. Is that correct? It was something like... Let me see. Let me Google it. Demisexual. Common general definition states that it's a sexual orientation in which a person feels sexually attracted to someone only after they've developed a close/strong emotional bond with them. Yeah, that sounds about right. Isn't that normal? Yeah, Crispy, that's what I thought, Crispy. When I realized that there was a word for this, I was like, isn't that everyone? Oh, it needs to be sexual. Yeah. So I guess it's like, I guess if you're demi, is it demi or demi? I don't know which one. I'll just say demi. Like, if you're demisexual, then say you get into a situation where you're thrown into a room with a really, really hot girl. You wouldn't want to do anything to her because you only feel sexual attraction towards people that you know and you have an emotional bond with. I think that's what it is. Because a lot of people, they feel sexual attraction regardless of whether they know the person or not. It's from like physical appearance and stuff like that is enough for them to feel sexual attraction. Whereas if you're demisexual, I think it's like you really only feel that or are interested in that if you already have an emotional bond with them. I think that's the difference. Yeah. The anime next to Nagatoro is... let me get the title up again. I always forget. It's... this one. The Ice Sky and his cool female colleague. The shoujo romance. It's just I keep thinking Edu is demisexual or demi-romantic whenever you talk about this. I don't know, Jenny. I don't know. Like, it's so hard to put a label on how you feel. But I do remember Googling this, seeing the definition of demisexual and being like, yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know, though. Haven't had enough experience to say how. This is my first time hearing this. Well, now you know. Yeah. Anybody hear that and then just like click and be like, oh my god, that's me? Because I remember I talked to my friend about this and she was so enlightened. She was like, oh my god, there's a word that describes exactly how I feel. Yeah. The way you said it, Crispy. Sadly, I don't have a plugin for beeping out words. I think most people are like this. I think so too, Crispy. But I guess some people would. Some people would. Some people, if they had the chance to, they will. How? Yeah, demi-romantic is a word as well. I'm gonna go against the grain and say that it's not normal. I'll prepare my thesis later. Sheesh! Alright, we'll hear Serena's thesis later. No, Serena! I know it's not normal. I personally agree with Crispy, but from the people I know in my life and the things I've seen in shows and stuff, there are clearly people in this world who would... What's the word? I'm trying to find the right word. There's clearly people in this world who would be more than happy to get in bed with someone that they don't know yet, if they're hot. That's a fact. There are people in the world like that. I'm not. You might not be. But there's definitely people in the world who would. Like, they don't need to know who this person is or care about them as a person or, you know, have an emotional attachment to them. If they're hot, then they can go for it. There are people like this in the world. That is a fact. How? But these people break up with the fuss. Yeah, I'm not making any statements about whether it's good or bad. I'm just saying. Demisexual is a word that exists because there are people who are not like this. The anime besides Nagatoro is the cool ice guy and his the ice guy and his cool female colleague. This one. Oh, you're talking about this one. This one is Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. This one next to it is the ice guy and his cool female colleague. Oh, purchasing contact lenses. Let's go. I think the older you get, the less likely be like that. Yeah, I think so too. I think the more people mature, actually, the more people don't think like this. But I guess, like, see, you otaku kitty, that's the thing. You can't make any generalized statements because everyone's different. Some people are like 10 times hornier than others. You know what I mean? Some people... Sometimes I watch shows, I'm like, how the fuck are these characters so horny? Because everyone is different, I think. It's just like how some people eat more than others. Some people need to sleep more than others, right? Some people are more horny than others. You don't know. Nah. This is something I can't comprehend for the time being. I'm sorry, Bernie. Otsu with work, Bernie. Good night. I hope you sleep well. We've already talked about all the anime I've seen this season. Oh my god, Jacob, I highly recommend you go and check out what I said about The Angel Next Door. Low-key, I talked about this show for like an hour. I got so passionate. I also went very analytical about it. If you also watched it and have some thoughts, I want you to hear what I said. I worked so hard to put my thoughts into words. Like, low-key, I just made a 1-hour video essay on Otonari no Tenshi Sama. I talked about what's good, what disappointed me, what could have been better, backstory, this, that. You watched it? It should be timestamped later. Or you can scroll back right now and listen to it, or I'll add timestamps for when I talk about each show if you wanna listen to the VOD. I went off about Otonari no Tenshi Sama, Angel Next Door, so I thought it was hilarious in all the wrong ways. Interesting. Alright, I think I talked enough about Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. Vinland Saga. Still ongoing, so I can't say too much, but I don't know if I should give an S or A. Just this season. If it's the whole series, I would give it an S. But if it's just this season, for now, it's highest of A for me. Because it's still ongoing. I can't put it in S when it's still ongoing, you know? But yes, Nicholas gets me in Vinland Saga. What more do I need to say? Just go watch Gigak's video on why Vinland Saga is great. Literally, Gigak convinced me to watch Vinland Saga. So every time I'm trying to sell Vinland Saga to someone, I'm just like, go watch Gigak's video. Can you sell us Vinland Saga? It's really hard. It's really hard. Let me think. Okay. Yeah, Bright Light Cat, if you think it's not your type of show, you probably won't like it. First of all, are you interested in series that are about war? Do you like series that explore life and death? What mortality is? What it means to be a human? What it means to be alive? What it means to fight? What is conflict? What is war? Like, literally, if you like Attack on Titan, you'll like Vinland Saga. That's all I can say. Like, I like the philosophical aspect of Vinland Saga. I like the way it explores a lot of themes relating to life, like mortality, like love, like what people do when they are desperate, what people value the most in their lives, those kind of things. I'm a fan. I like that. I like that. I'm not super familiar with the whole Viking history stuff, and I wouldn't say I like war anime. The reason why some war anime are my favorites, like Aslan Senki, is not because I like war, but because I like the themes that are commonly explored in war anime, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Yeah. Same with Attack on Titan. Like, I don't like shows where people die and kill each other and it's like war and conflict. I like the fact that it explores a lot of themes that touch on, you know, like what it means to be human, right? Is there really right or wrong? You know, things like that. I like that. Basically. Yeah. I think if you like Attack on Titan, you will like Vinland Saga. That's kind of all I can say. If you like Attack on Titan, you'll like Vinland Saga. It is pretty like bloody, but a lot of the scenes hit pretty hard for me, especially in season 1. Season 2 so far, I haven't had as many scenes hit me, but in season 1, like the relationship between Askeladd and Thorfinn is so well written, and there was this monologue scene from Kanuto that I really like. My memory is a little bit hazy because I watched season 1 a long time ago, but the best way I can explain it is it's about life. And if you like series that make you think about life and you don't mind a bit of violence and gore, check it out. It's really good. Like AOT, but you can only take so much heaviness. I guess it is pretty heavy. Like, it's not really a show that you can kind of relax while watching after a day of work. I recommend this one for that. But it's like AOT. Like, once you put your mind to it and you actually watch it, it's very like you really get into it. That was me. Also, the openings are bangers. Oh my god, the opening! I swear, Vinland Saga is one of the shows with the best music ever. Like, the openings and endings are such bangers. I still can't get season 1 opening out of my head. Like, Mukanjo, oh my god, I love Mukanjo so much. It's so good. And the new one is so good as well. And the one that they played before the new one, Nicholas gets me. Like, every single song that they use for the opening and endings of this series is just bangers. Bangers after bangers. Yeah. You don't watch it, but the OP's a banger. Check it out, Troy. I mean, I guess if you haven't watched Attack on Titan, you probably don't have the energy or you're not in the right headspace to watch Vinland Saga right now. But yeah, River is so good. I really like Without Love as well. The ending, so good. The music anime, no. It just has banger opening and endings, and it's also a show that makes me think about life, and I like shows that make me think about life, so I recommend. Cross, I think you will like it. And if anyone in chat has watched Attack on Titan and you really like Attack on Titan, especially if you like shows that explore, like, what do you call, themes, pretty heavy themes relating to like mortality, what it is to be human, those kind of things, justice, those kind of things, you'll like it. Yeah. So, Vinland Saga, easy A. Probably it's an S for me if we're talking about the whole series, but it's only halfway through season 2 right now, so I'll put it high A for now. Okay, Kubo-san. Last one. Kubo-san's a bit hard because it got cut halfway. It's either a high B or a low A. No pressure, oh god. I'll put it as a high B because I haven't watched the whole show yet. I tend to rank things lower before I finish it. Season 1's a thrill ride, Season 2 and 3, story gets interesting, Season 4 the character gets interesting. Yeah, Attack on Titan, let's go. That makes sense. Are you talking about Attack on Titan, Jacob? Yeah. For me, I got hooked to Attack on Titan on Season 3. Season 3 is a 10 out of 10 for me, and all of the other seasons are like 9, 8, 7 for me. Season 3 is the only season that's 10 out of 10 for me. It's so... Season 3 really hooked me. That's why I say I'm never in it for the violence, for the battle, for the combat. I'm in it for the... What do you call... I like the conflict. The human drama. I like the human drama. Oh yeah, Season 4 is great as well. Everything everything including Season 3 and after Season 3 is great. Season 1 and 2 honestly wasn't like that good in my opinion. Because it was just setting up the scene. It only gets good when everything gets set up, you know? Sorry guys, I thought Kubo and Danger in My Heart are the same show. Oh. But yes, as you guys know, Kubo-san got cut like at what, episode 5 or episode 6 because of COVID apparently. So only like 6 episodes are out now, and from what I've watched so far, I quite enjoy it. It's very cute. I don't think I can give it an A though, to be honest, because the MC is too boring. Okay, wait, Muffins. What do you think of the MC? Shiraishi-kun. What do you think of Shiraishi-kun? I was hoping that Shiraishi would get a bit more interesting as the series goes on, but low-key, like, he just stays boring. Maybe he gets more interesting later in the manga. But you think it works better as a manga? Self-insert again? I think it is self-insert. The MC doesn't have enough personality for me to feel like he's like his own individual person. As a manga reader once said, the manga is better, I mean. MC is indeed boring for me. Yeah, I don't like the MC that much. Like, I don't like is the wrong word. I like him. He's a good guy. He cares about his little brother. But he's so normal. Like, there's nothing about him that appeals to me or attracts me. He has no riz. He's just so basic. Like, you know? So, when you watch a show with like a basic guy and this super cute girl who likes him, it's kind of difficult to swallow because it's like, well, why does she like him? What is attractive about him? When it's... See, this is a good thing about O Tonari no Tenshi Sama, where I can see why Mahiru would like Amane just as much as why Amane would like Mahiru. That's a good thing that this show did. With shows like Kubo-san, at least from the 6 episodes I've seen, I don't understand or see why Kubo-san likes Shiraishi. I guess love is blind. Sometimes people just like people that you don't really need a reason for. I understand. But from a third person perspective, watching the show, I wanted to see more of what does Kubo see in Shiraishi that makes her so interested in him. Again, then that's me seeing it that way because I'm a girl consuming a series that's made for a male audience, you know? Like if I compare Kubo-san to Komi-san, for example, I can see why Komi-san likes Tadano-kun, right? I actually really like Komi-san, especially the second season. I can see very clearly why Komi-san likes Tadano-kun. Tadano-kun is also quite a basic, boring guy. I wouldn't say I particularly really like Tadano or anything, but he has done enough things and has spent enough time with Komi-san and done enough, I don't know how to explain. He's plain, but I can see why Komi-san likes him, you know? Whereas so far in this show, I don't see why Kubo-san likes Shiraishi. Not really. It's not. Maybe I just need to watch more, but yeah. You like the MC for his softness? Yeah, he's very soft. He's a good guy, but I feel like I would have preferred if the author put a bit more effort into characterizing him, if that makes sense. I feel like he doesn't get enough characterization. Again, it's like the show is designed for your focus to be on how cute Kubo is, rather than letting the guy have like a bit more spotlight as well, if that makes sense. MC starts getting good development, but you feel like the series ended right in the middle of his character arc. Oh, that's sad. The title suggests the guy is just an NPC. That's what he's designed to be, an NPC. But I don't enjoy seeing romance blossom between a cute girl and an NPC. I want to see a cute girl and a guy who deserves her get together. Not saying that he doesn't deserve her, by the way. He's very nice to Kubo-san. He's a really sweet guy. As I said, he treats his little brother really well. It's very cute. It's just so normal though, I guess. Oh, Good Friday stuff. Alright. I'm glad you were here for the passionate talk on Otonari, Nicholas. Have fun. He's invisible, has no personality. He's just like me, for real. No, don't say that, Jacob. You guys really like self-deprecating jokes, don't you? I mean, I do the same thing, so I can't call anyone out for it, but... Understandable complaints. I'm just a fan of Kubo herself. I get that, Muffins. If I was just judging this show based on how good Kubo is, let me think. I almost like Kubo as much as Takagi. Like, she's great. She's really great. She's super cute. She's really adorable. And I think her teasing, the way she teases Shiraishi, her teasing is just the right amount. She does it in a very lovable way. And you can see from her interactions with her older sister and stuff as well that she has a more cute, soft side as well. I really like Kubo-san. She's very cute. I love Kubo-san. But yeah, like as a series as a whole, I found Shiraishi a little bit boring for now. I hope they would give him a bit more. Like, he's a good guy. Again, I like that as Jenny says, I think he's a nice, soft, kind guy. I really like the parts where they show him playing with his little brother, actually. I wish we got more of that. I wish we got to see more of him as an individual and see more clearly, I guess, what Kubo sees in him. Yeah. Anime style is so cute, right? The art style is so cute as well. The opening is so cute. ね、久保さんかわいいよね。多分リストの中で最後かな。そう、最後。私が見たのは1,2,3,4,5,6,7,8,9,10,11,11 11の作品。久保さんめちゃくちゃ可愛いの。でも MC の白石くんちょっとつまらないかなっていう話をしてましたね。なんかすごくいい子で、なんか弟と一緒に遊んでるところとか、なんか漫画が好きなところとか、ちゃんと性格も見えるは見えるんだけど、ちょっと薄いかなとは思って。 L は個人的にもうちょっと男の子の主人公に性格が見えた、主人公の性格もっと見えてた方が私は好きかな。なんか久保さん明らかに白石くんのこと好きじゃないですか。でもどこが好きなのかそんなに明確に見えてないというか、なんかなんだろう、人を好きになるために理由なんて必要ないって言うけど、やっぱ第三者の目からそういうなんか作品を見てると、私から見れば久保さんは白石くんのどこを好きになったのかなとか気になるんだよね。だからもうちょっとなんか白石くんのこと知りたいなとか思ってます。6話でちょっとコロナウイルスのせいで放送止まっちゃったし、改めて最後まで見たらもう一度感想を言います。でも久保さんはすごく可愛くて好きです。I'm just satisfied to see a guy who makes me feel safe. I guess that's a good thing about him, Jenny. Yeah, he's so soft and he feels very safe to be around. Like, yeah, I would feel if I was stuck in a room with him, I would feel safe. I feel like he wouldn't do anything to me. Maybe that's one of the appeals. Feels very safe to be around him. I guess it also helps that he's technically supposed to be invisible, so like nobody can see him. Teddy bear Shiraishi. He's a good guy. I'm really sorry if when I talk about protagonists being like basic or bland, I'm not saying that they're a bad character, or I'm saying that it's, I'm saying that I don't like them. I'm saying they're written to be this way, so they don't really pop out, I guess, with a very strong personality. But it doesn't mean they're a bad character. Like, I really like Tadano from Komi-san. He's really plain and doesn't really have any personality traits that stand out. But if Tadano-kun was my classmate and I was Komi-san, I would also fall in love with him. Sometimes you just want someone who's genuine and nice, They don't have to be the most interesting person. They don't have to be really good looking. They don't have to be super entertaining. If they care about you, they'll listen to what you have to say. They'll be there for you during difficult times and stand up for you and care about you and be considerate of you. That's all that matters. And maybe it took 2 seasons of Komi-san for me to feel that way towards Tadano-kun. So I think I just haven't seen enough, honestly, of Kubo-san. It's been 6 episodes, guys. The only thing so far I've seen is like the way he plays with his little brother. That's like it, I think I need to see more. Yeah. Eiru's just showing her preferences? I think it's just I shouldn't be talking about this show when I haven't even watched the full thing yet, because it got cut halfway. I'm gonna have to at least watch the full thing, and then maybe if I read the manga, I'll like it more, I think. I haven't gotten enough time to get to know the MC yet, because he doesn't get as much screen time as Kubo-san. The camera's usually focused on Kubo-san, so you really have to spend a lot of time to actually get to see what kind of person he is. So, alright, that's my finalized list. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch, but I was also gonna put Trigun. I'm sorry guys, I did not watch Trigun. I wanted to, and I still kind of want to go back and watch it, but I got busy. And then I was too lazy to pick up another show. So this one's was gonna watch, but Nier, I already explained, I bought the game. So, and the anime got cut short, and I bought the game. So I've decided that instead of watching the anime, I'm just gonna play the game. So, and then Nicholas streamed 1 episode in VC. I don't know if I should count it here, but technically I watched 1 episode, so. Hell yeah. How you enjoy episode 1 of the dog one? It makes me think, Muffins. Is this why you want to be a pet? It makes me think, Muffins. The pervy dog show. I watched 1 episode of it because somebody streamed it in VC. Question mark. No, because Muffins recently started saying things like, oh, you know, it made, you know, you know, it might not be so bad being a pet, right? I was like, wait, it lines up with the timing of when this show came out. So it's not the angry emoji. Who watched the show should be put on the list. It was because we watch your favorite J-drama. I know, I'm just joking. Stop the angry emoji. God, how? You're the one who asked me what I think of it. That's what I thought of it. I was like, is this what like Muffins and Max means when they're like, I want to be a dog? Is Max here? I feel like I haven't seen Max in chat for a while. Maybe he's busy. I saw him on Twitch yesterday, but I feel like I haven't seen Max on YouTube for a while. I hope he's not shadow banned. Max, if you're here, I remember you. Maybe I can't see you in chat. I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen Max in like the last 3 YouTube streams. Did you see the Kaguya movie? Oh yeah, I missed out on the screening in theaters because I didn't have any friends to watch with me. So it's out on Crunchyroll now. So I'm planning to do a watch along for it next week. I'll probably do a watch along for the Kaguya movie or the Kaguya special episodes next week. Probably on Sunday or Saturday? I haven't decided. And then the week after that, we'll watch Jujutsu Kaisen 0. I haven't forgotten. I want to watch Kaguya more than Jujutsu Kaisen 0, so I'm gonna watch Kaguya first. Yeah. Okay. I think I went through everything. So, here's my final tier list. Tomo-chan, S. Vinland Saga, Buddy, Daddies, Tensei Ojo, Tsundere, Akuyaku Reijou, Sugar Apple, Fairy Tale, A. And then these are B. I feel like I should have spread it out a bit more, but I didn't want to offend anyone, so... I don't know, B. I guess I could put Nagatoro in C instead. Nagatoro's not that good. It's not as bad as everyone says though. I don't know why there's so much hate on Nagatoro. It's not that bad. I enjoyed it. But I guess I did forget to catch up to it halfway through, so maybe it wasn't as memorable. It's your list, you do you. I don't know. Oh, offend someone? Angel Next Door is F. Ayo, let's go, Jacob. I thought I was gonna get cancelled. But there's people in chat who are more likely to get cancelled than I am for their take on Angel Next Door, so I think I'm fine. You know, honestly, if there wasn't so many people who thought so highly of this show, I'd probably put it in more like a C. Like... I don't know. B. Like, okay, if I were to be more strict, right? If I was really strict with my ranking, okay? If I was more strict with my ranking, it would be more like this. The only ones that I really, really from the bottom of my heart would give A to are these two. This one was great, but like, it lost me in the middle, you know? I liked it. I really liked it, but it lost me in the middle. This one also lost me in the middle. Like, if I lost interest at one point, you know? If I lost interest in one point, then does it really deserve an A? I was trying to be nice. Like, give it a little bit higher than what I maybe actually think, you know? If I'm to be really, really strict with it, this is more like it. I would almost put this in C as well. Like, it wasn't... If it wasn't super, super enjoyable, if I wouldn't want to rewatch it, does it deserve an A? You know? Like, I wouldn't really want to rewatch this, to be honest. It wasn't interesting enough for me to want to rewatch it, so maybe it's just like a C. You know? Spy Classroom would also be a C if it wasn't for Grete's arc, but I like Grete so much, so I'm gonna give it at least a B. Kubo-san, again, like, it's good, but is it life-changing? Should you, you know, like, it wasn't. If it's not life-changing, if it didn't pull on my heartstrings, I'm not... Usually I don't think I should give it an A. You know, A is pretty high. Guess I didn't miss out last season. Watch Buddy Daddies! I worked so hard to, like, try to tell to you guys how good Buddy Daddies is. And like, it makes me sad that people think this show is just Fujo bait. It's not. The first thing I said, they're not gay. It is one of the most wholesome found family type of shows I've ever watched with a satisfying ending. I'm not changing my spot on Buddy Daddies. It was such a good watch. Yeah. Tensei Ojo is a difficult one because it wrapped up really nicely, but I was very bored in the middle, so I don't know. It deserves at least a high B though. But yeah, if I were to be nice, my ranking would be like this. Like this. If I were to be nice, that's my ranking. But if I'm being stricter, then it's how it was before. Yeah. The most wholesome show where a bunch of people die. Stop, Jacob. Stop. I mean wholesome as in, you know, the relationship between the family is very wholesome. First D. I think I'm too nice. Like, Jacob literally said it's like an F. That's what? A, B, C, D, E, F. That's like 2 rows down D. Okay, guys, if I'm being as strict as Jacob, I would be like... like, if I'm being that strict, right? If I'm being that strict... Let me think. Yeah. If I'm being as strict as Jacob, it would be like this. I would rewatch it as a comedy. I mean... ともちゃん、後で見てみようか。ゆきりやさん見てないんですか？そう、ともちゃん、L の一押しです。冬アニメ。すごく面白かった。ともちゃんとじゅんくんの恋愛も良かったんだけど、幼馴染だし、私幼馴染大好きだから。恋愛も良かったんだけど、多分何より一番良かったのは、友達？ともちゃんの親友のみすずちゃんとキャロルちゃんの3人の女の子の間の関係性がすごく良かったの。そう、だから恋愛としてだけじゃなくて、なんか普通のなんか学園ものとしてでも普通のコメディとしてでも面白いなとは思いました。すごいおすすめです。はい。バディダディーズもおすすめです。もし見てなかったら。最後ちょっと泣きましたもん。めちゃくちゃ良かったです。なんか、スパイファミリーパクってるんだけじゃないかなってみんな言ってるんだけど、私は全然違うと思います。あとなんか、男2人付き合ってるのみたいな疑問とかもあったんだけど、全然そんなことなくて、本当に一緒にお仕事をしてる2人が、なんか結構裏家業の仕事をやってる2人が、ある日突然ミリーっていう女の子のお世話をするようになって、なんかなんだろう、家族を持つのってこんな感じなんだなみたいな、すごい心温まる、最後の方で若干泣けるような話と思います。はい。D for dog. This one doesn't even deserve a D. This one is more like, don't watch it. It's just like it doesn't even deserve a rating. What is that, Cross? Your rating for what you're interested in? Sugar, Tomo, Akuyaku Reijou, Tsundere, Akuyaku Buddy Daddies are what I put on my plan to watch list. Oh, okay. Interesting. Spy on 5th, you have to skip 6 Fs. Yeah. I'm glad. Oh, you're interested in Sugar Apple Fairy Tale? I'm happy. I'm glad. Let's go! Okay. Did I convince any of you to watch some shows? I hope I did. Did I? Did I convince? Did I convince you guys to watch something today? That's my goal. How long has it been? Oh my god, dragged on for so long. We did have some Zatsu in between as well. We have a total of 37 votes. Herbivore at 62%. Currently on last arc of Spy Classroom. Let's go. 5 anime, I can find time for this many. Thanks, Eru. You're welcome. I hope you guys were convinced to watch at least one thing from what I said. If not, I hope you enjoyed me preaching about these shows, especially the Angel Next Door. I still have ReZero, FMAP, Yu Yu Hakusho, and many more on my to-watch list. Okay, yeah, prioritize that, Crispy. Prioritize that. Wait, you haven't watched FMA? I shouldn't say that because I never finished FMA, but... Like, I watched the OG FMA, and then I was told that FMAB is better. And then I went back to watch FMAB, but then I never finished it. But I guess I technically have watched it. You haven't watched FMAB? Sheesh. I still can't believe some of y'all haven't watched Hunter x Hunter and Attack on Titan. Unbelievable. Yo, Yu Yu Hakusho though. Yu Yu Hakusho is one of my favorite anime of all time. Yu Yu Hakusho is so good. Yu Yu Hakusho is so good. Yu Yu Hakusho is pretty long though. It's gonna take a while. Watch ReZero, guys. I think the one the one I want people to watch the most is ReZero, Hunter x Hunter, and Attack on Titan. Watch parts of it, like a burst of 10 random consecutive episodes when it was on TV. Oh! I actually just went and binged the entire show in one go because I was so obsessed with Hunter x Hunter and I was dying for more, so I was like, naturally, I'll check out the other show by Togashi Sensei. And Yu Yu Hakusho's so good. I need to rewatch it. Hiei is like my second favorite anime character of all time at one point. It's been so long since I watched it, but like I really like Hiei. Hunter x Hunter's peak anime. Oh my god, Jacob! So based! Oh my god. You're so based. Let's go! Hunter x Hunter's my favorite anime of all time. Okay, now I know Jacob is based. Let's go. Are you calling yourself a fake Eru fan, Muffins? Hunter x Hunter's peak, let's go, Crispy. You have good taste as well, besides Nagiyasu. I'm joking. I understand why you like Nagiyasu. Like, I like it too. But again, like the way I articulate my thoughts on Nagiyasu is kind of similar to the way I went off about The Angel Next Door, where like it's so good in many ways, and then they ruined it by doing this and this and that and this and that. 一番最後に見たアニメはコードギアスと銀魂です。こんばんは。あ、カズさんいらっしゃい。私コードギアス見てないんですよ。面白いって聞いたのでちょっとずっと見たいなと思ってたんですけど、まだ見てないですね。銀魂は大好きです。ちなみに私一番好きなアニメがハンターハンターで、2番目に一番好きなアニメが銀魂です。銀魂大好きです。Anime like Hunter x Hunter make me appreciate voice actors more. Every single show makes me appreciate voice actors more. But yeah, Hunter x Hunter is peak. Speak louder for the people at the back. I don't think we need to sell people on how good Hunter x Hunter is. It's just, you can't even argue with Hunter x Hunter being good. Like, it's just, Hunter x Hunter is just amazing. Speaking of which, are we continuing the Nagiyasu watch along? Yeah, we'll continue sometime. Why are you asking it now? Do you want to continue after the stream? You're gonna go to sleep. We'll keep it. We'll keep the watch along going when we have time. We still have to watch Kimi wa Petto as well. My Kimi wa Petto gang. Jenny has been waiting to watch the second half. Maybe I have to ask Himawari. Maybe I'll DM Himawari and be like, if you're really busy to catch up, we'll just keep going on our own. Cause like, everyone who's watching Kimi wa Petto with us has been waiting for a whole week to keep going, and I'm dying to continue as well, so yeah. Alright, we already finished ranking. This is my final tier list. I showed you guys what I would rank it if I was more strict, but I'm gonna keep it like this. And we're gonna move on and look at what anime to watch. Do we even have time? If I go through this quickly, surely. I already decided. Not only Jenny was waiting. Yeah, everyone has been waiting, but I saw Jenny, like, you know, say in Discord that she really wants to know what's happening next, so. Quickly! I already know what I'm gonna watch, low-key, because it's already started, the season. Like, I already started watching the Konosuba, you know, Megumin feature. I already watched it. So, what are you guys gonna watch? Any recommendations that I shouldn't miss out on? これからもうこれが冬アニメのランク付けですね。ともちゃんが一番良かった。で、A、B。大体良かったかな。うん。冬アニメ結構良かった。で、今から春アニメ何見ようかって決めようと思ってるところです。Quickly on a stacked SS. Is it a stacked season? We'll see. I said quickly because I already decided some of the things that I want to watch. Skip and Loafer. Oh yeah, I watched Skip and Loafer, episode 1. So, we have Demon Slayer, 鬼滅の刃。これはまあ、見ますよね。映画だけど。It's a 1-hour special premiere. I'm gonna watch this. I always watch Demon Slayer. Even though low-key I've lost interest already, I still watch Demon Slayer. 漫画よく見るけどアニメはあまり。ああ、そっか。カズさん漫画派か。私はアニメ派だね。うん。声優さんが好きだからアニメ派かな。Any fan of Quintuplets, you recommend Megami no Cafe Terrace? Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. Didn't you say the MC has Riz in that show, Movins? I think. But yes, Demon Slayer. Everyone's gonna watch this. Everyone and their moms and their dogs are gonna watch this. The Konosuba, new Konosuba. This one's so good. Did anybody check out the new Konosuba? I'm so happy that they're making an anime for the prequel that features Megumin, because like Megumin's my favorite character. So I'm really happy about this. I know I have a lot of viewers who are like huge fans of Konosuba, like Loki. I think Mixie's favorite anime of all time is Konosuba or something. So I'm really scared to say anything remotely not good about Konosuba. But my personal opinion on Konosuba is that it's good, but it's good, but it's not life-changing. It wasn't life-changing for me. I like it, but it wouldn't even make it into my top 30 favorite anime, I don't think. And out of Konosuba, my favorite character is Megumin, so yeah. Megumi looks so cute on the cover, right? She looks so good. Agreed? Okay, I'm glad you agreed, Crispy. Yeah, like, I really enjoy Konosuba. I love it. But it wasn't life-changing for me, and it wouldn't even be my top 30 favorite, I don't think. Yeah. Konosuba is popular among Sigma males. Are you saying that Crispy is not a Sigma male cross? No, yeah, I did notice Konosuba tends to be more popular with guys, which makes sense. Because the MC is a guy and there's a bunch of cute girls, so... Anki. Yeah, Cross, are you saying that Crispy is not a Sigma male? そういえばジンパチ先生がアニメ化するとかなんとか。あ、そう。銀玉の新しいアニメ出るもんね。めっちゃ嬉しい。もう超嬉しい。もう喜びしかない。めっちゃ嬉しい。Art is very good. Oh yeah, the art in Konosuba is very great. Aqua is your favorite? Do you like useless girls, Muffin? I don't like Aqua. Is that a hot take? I don't like Aqua. I don't really like Aqua. I don't really like... Is it a hot take that I don't really like anyone in Konosuba besides Megumin? Like, they're all so stupid. Like, Megumin's stupid as well, but like she's lovable enough to which I still like her. You're calling my goddess useless? They're all useless to me. Even you agree, Movement. They cut scenes for Sigma clips from it. Kazuma is such a male character designed to appeal to degenerates. Like, I feel like if you're not a degenerate, you will not find Kazuma appealing. He's a great MC, don't get me wrong, but he's appealing in a way that's like it appeals to you if you're a degenerate. If you're not a degenerate, you'll probably think, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Am I wrong? Guys, am I wrong? If you showed Kazuma to like a normie, they'll be like, who the fuck is this loser? Right? But if you're a degenerate, you'll be like, yo, this guy though, yeah, my bro, yeah, that's me for real. True, exactly! He dies. And it's like...
「
He literally, oh my god, the way he died was so sad. You're not, but he is. Wait, what do you mean? XD ってどういう意味？ XD はね、笑ってる顔です。なんか意味があるわけじゃなくて、ただの顔文字みたいな感じです。ほら、ちょっと X のところが目になってて D が口になってます。なんか笑いすぎて目が X になった状態の顔文字ですね。だからだいたい草と同じ意味です。はい。You're not wrong, but he's funny to watch. Yeah, he is funny to watch. I never denied that. He's funny. I think Kazuma is very funny. Yeah, I think he's funny too. Finding someone funny and finding someone attractive is different though. Does that make sense? Like, finding someone funny and finding someone attractive or appealing is different. What I'm saying is, like, yeah, like, you look at Kazuma and you're like, haha. But you don't look at him and you're like, oh, he's so cool. I want to be like him. Like, oh, he's just like me for real. I don't feel that looking at Kazuma. Does that make sense? Like, yeah. I think we all know he's coming. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. And personally, I prefer MCs that are cool. I like an MC that I don't look at and be like, haha. I like an MC that I can look at and be like, man, I want to support him. You know? Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. I don't really feel like Kazuma has any character development, but Konosuba is a comedy, so I guess that makes sense. He's funny, but I don't want my boyfriend to steal girls' panties. What Jenny said. See, there's a reason why Konosuba appeals to male audiences more than female audiences, I think. I think overall, I see more guys who are big fans of Konosuba than girls. Like, the comedy in Konosuba is designed more for a male audience. Like, I find some things in Konosuba funny as well, but in the end, at the core, Konosuba is, the comedy is skewed for a male audience. I don't want to know anyone who does. ユンユンかわいいよね。私はメグミンがすごく好きです。なんで X は小文字なんだろう。大文字のが良さそうだけども、まあ別にいいんだけど、私はわからないです。私もわからないです。でもそう、顔文字になってるだけです。ジェニーさんはちゃんと X を大きい X で書いてますよ。But yeah, I don't know what more to say about Konosuba. It's funny. He's funny. And I really like Megumin. If you also like Megumin, watch this. It's great. You get to see lots of Megumin. Oh, Attack on Titan final season. Is this the... Wait, spoilers. I shouldn't click on the spoilers. Is this the second part of the 1 hour special that we watched? I think it is, right? Dr. Stone season 3, of course I'm watching. I don't think I need to say much about this, guys. I talked enough about why you should watch Dr. Stone in the Anime Japan stream. Watch Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone's so good. That's part 1. Oh, I guess it's counted for this season then. Then we already watched it. Oh, okay. I already watched it. We did a watch along for this. I thought they were just using the same promotional poster for the next part, but I guess it's out already. But yes, Dr. Stone, I am definitely watching. Vinland Saga season 2, I'm still watching. 異世界でチートスキルを手にした俺は現実世界をも無双する。レベルアップは人生。Guys, it's so long that it got cut off. What the fuck? It's so long that it got cut off. 異世界でチートスキルを手にした俺は現実世界をも無双する。レベルアップは人生を変えた。タイトル長っ。興味ないな。どうする？主人公 主人公小林祐介だったら考えるけど。松岡さんだ。松岡さんだ。主人公。Oh wait, is this the one my friend was talking about? Oh my god, I think this might be the one my friend was talking about. We have Matsuoka Yoshitsugu, Kito Akari as the main. Sheesh. Kind of tempting, but I don't think I'm gonna watch this, guys. Matsuoka-san is kind of tempting, but another world passed. Why did Dr. Stone take so long for season 3? It took a break in between and also released an OVA, so it makes sense. Who wants to watch this? Anybody? By the way, I'm gonna quickly skip past them if nobody in chat like desperately tries to make me watch it. So if nobody wants me to watch this super long title one, then I'm just gonna skip it. Sorry, Tsugu. I'll catch you in the next haru. ラノベのタイトル長いよね。長すぎる。はい。メインの声優さんが松岡さんということで、ちょっとは興味ありますけど、さすがに、あまりにも私が好きそうなアニメではないからやめときます。Oh, wait. Isekai wa Smartphone has a season 2? Well, I didn't watch season 1, so I'm skipping. Yo, guys, Tonikawa second season. I'm so excited. Is it out? Wait, episode 1 just came out. Wait, I gotta watch this. トニカワ。私、トニカワめっちゃ好き。I really liked とにかくかわいい season 1. I'm so happy. More diabetes. More diabetes. Opening 1 is a banger, right? It's such a banger. It's so hard to sing though. It gets so fast later. But it's such a good song. ハンターハンター好きならコードギアスもいけるかも。そう、コードギアスめっちゃいいって聞いたからずっと見たいなとは思ったんだけど、まだ見るタイミングを失ったというか。山田くん level 99 is anything worth considering? I mean, I watched episode 1 with, I think Troy was there? Nicholas? Who else was there? I don't remember. We watched the first episode in VC and it seems pretty promising. I'll keep watching. I already started this one, so. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like the most amazing thing so far from one episode, but it seems interesting. I'm interested in continuing. Also, the main guy is voiced by Uchiyama Koki, and he looks like Rin from Blue Lock, so. Big lips! Oh yeah, the girlfriend. The girlfriend. Wish Tonikawa got better production quality. It's deserved. I mean, yeah, the animation isn't the best, I guess, but I'm just happy that it's coming back. I really like Enoki Junior's soft voice for NASA. But yes, 山田くんとレベル999の恋をする。これはもう見てますね。1話見ました。面白そうなので続き見ようとは思ってます。How? Anybody else watching 山田くん? I really like ネット中のすすめ so I'm quite interested. I mean, episode 1 ended on a cliffhanger, so I have to keep going. Oh, it's coming out like tomorrow. Pog. What else is there? 地獄楽. Anybody watching Hell's Paradise? This is supposed to be like the hype show of this season. I hear that it's supposed to be like the next Chainsaw Man. 地獄楽見てる人いますか？これめちゃくちゃ漫画が人気って聞いたんですけど、なんかチェーンソーマンと同じぐらいバズるんじゃないかみたいなことを言ってるんだけど、みんなどう？ How? 地獄楽 Hell's Paradise was a little scary. I mean, might check it out. I mean, I think if you like Chainsaw Man, Attack on Titan, those kind of stuff, you'll probably like this one. was wholesome. Yeah, so wholesome, true. Next, Chainsaw Man. Did Chainsaw Man hype die already? I mean, Chainsaw Man's still hype, but what they mean is like it's the next show that's gonna be hype like Chainsaw Man for the same reasons, because it's like pretty bloody, lots of killing people, lots of action, you know. 地獄楽はジャンププラスアプリで見れる、確か。そう、でも少年ジャンプだもんね。なんかすごい人気が高いって聞いたんですけど、なんかストーリーがダークでめっちゃいいって。I heard that it's supposed to be like the Holy Trinity or something. Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man, and Hell's Paradise apparently are supposed to be like the Holy Trinity of like the darker, you know, the what do you call the darker shows that explore more heavy topics and have more gore. I don't know. Personally, so far I don't really feel that much. Maybe this is just not my type of show. I'm not a super fan of Jujutsu Kaisen either, so how? But yeah, it's more dark and gritty, I guess, like Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man. Mogu. Trailer looks okay. Yo, Mappa popped off. I don't know how Mappa has the staff member to sustain this, but like we watched episode 1 together in VC as well, because it just dropped, so I watched it in VC. But the animation was really, really good. Also, the opening's a banger. And I really liked the cast. They casted Kobayashi-san as the MC, and they casted Hanamori Yumiri as the main girl. So I'm really happy with the casting. I think it fits perfectly. Low-key, I wasn't interested in the guy at first, but like when I watched episode 1 with everyone, I'm like, oh my god, he has white hair. And I didn't feel anything for him when I just saw him in the manga panels, but after hearing like Kobayashi Chiaki's voice with him, I kind of like him. 頭についてる猫かわいい。ありがとうございます。そう、なんか氷属性男子とクールな同僚女子っていう少女漫画、冬アニメで放送されてたんですけど、その中のヒロインの冬月さんがにゃめろっていう名前の猫ちゃんを飼ってて、黒猫ちゃんを飼ってて、それで頭の上に黒猫をつけてます。はい。はお。White hair plus assassin plus yeah. Thank you, Jenny, for reminding me. Yeah, he has white hair. He's an assassin. He's dedicated to his wife. He's devoted to his wife, and he's voiced by Kobayashi Chiaki. How can I not like him? I already like him more than Denji and Yuji. What was his name? Wait, what's the name of the guy in Jujutsu Kaisen? I forgot. Was it Yuji? Itadori Yuji. Itadori, right? Yeah. I already like him more because he has white hair, is an assassin, is devoted to his wife, and is voiced by Kobayashi Chiaki. So, how? I like his voice too, right? He has a great voice. It fits really well, and it makes him sound more soft and lovable than the impression I got from the manga. So, this is a case where like seeing the anime made me like it more. I honestly wasn't that interested when I saw the manga panels. You guys know that I did voice acting for this, right? I mentioned this in VC as well, but I think most people missed it. I was actually commissioned, by someone on YouTube who makes like video essays about anime to voice Sagiri, who's the main girl, the girl you see here with like the sword and the ponytail. I was commissioned by someone to voice her in English too. I did English voice acting for Sagiri. Yeah. And low-key, like the official English dub isn't even out, I think. But yeah, I did voice acting a little bit for Hell's Paradise. So I was looking forward to the anime coming out. I wanted to hear what the Japanese voice would sound like, and I also kind of want to check out the dub to see how different it is from mine. So, yeah. It is the official Ian dub. Oh god, guys. For now, I am the official Ian dub. Until they get the actual official one out, I'm the official. Yeah. What did she say? I forgot what she said. You should send a link to the video. Let me send a link to the video right now. Give me a sec. 私実は地獄楽ある人に依頼されてさぎりちゃんを演じたことがあるんですよ。公式な声優さんではないんですけど、もちろん公式じゃないんだけど、なんかビデオエッセイ動画でさぎりさんの声を英語で担当してほしいって言われたことがあって。This one. I think it's this. Can someone check? I think it's this. Yeah, this one. They bring up a lot of manga panels, and then I think they wanted some voiceover for it, so I did the voice acting for Sagiri and Gabimaru's wife in this video, if you want to check it out. Yeah. 今送った動画です。この動画でさぎりさんとガビマルの妻の声を担当させていただきました。英語で。Yeah. So, I was looking forward to watching Hell's Paradise because I already knew about it. Yeah. Okay. What else is there? 転生貴族の異世界冒険録。自称を知らない神々の人。Anybody watching this? Isn't this the one Nicholas was watching in the other day in VC? And he was like, wow, she has nice boobs. Is it this one? I think this is the one Nicholas was watching when he was like, yeah, nice boobs. Next, alright. Sorry, Nicholas, I'm not really interested. Wasn't this the one where Nicholas was watching? I remember the cute boy. Yeah, wait, let me check them out. ね、長いタイトル多いよね。Yeah, it's the cute boy with the blue stripes in his white hair. This one. 岩見真中in it. Yeah, I remember talking about this with Nicholas. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not very interested, so I'm gonna skip this one. Mashal? This is a world of magic. This is a world in which magic is casually used by everyone. In a deep, dark forest, in this world of magic, there is a boy who is single-mindedly working out. His name is Mash Bernadette, and he has a secret. He can't use magic. Why is this so dramatic? Mash, let's go. OMG us. You're a little interested in this one? I mean, it looks kind of interesting. It's a jump title? Egu voices the MC. Yo, I'm interested too. Wait, let me keep reading. All he wanted was to live a quiet life with his family, but people suddenly start trying to kill him one day, and he somehow finds himself enrolled in magic school. There, he sets his sights on becoming a divine visionary, the elite of the elite. Will his ripped muscles work against the best and brightest in the wizarding world? The curtain rises on this off-kilter magical fantasy in which the power of being jacked crushes any spell. Why does this sound like such a Sigma male show? 筋肉これジャンプらしいんですけど、ちょっと待って、声優さん気になります。声優さんで判断しましょう。Oh, Kobayashi Chiaki is the main here as well. Sheesh, Chiaki's really popping off. I'm so proud. 待って、小林千秋さん最近マジでノリに乗ってる。主人公ばっかりやってる。すごい。私なんか昔のラジオで小林千秋さんのこと知ったから、なんか最近めちゃくちゃメインやってて嬉しいです。すごく嬉しいです。まさかここでも名前が出てくるとは。This is the guy who voices Gabimaru in the MC in Hell's Paradise. I didn't think he was gonna be the MC in this one too. Sheesh. And yeah, Ueda Reina is in this. And Egu and Ishikawa Kaito. You drink some water. Action comedy, focus more on comedy. Oh, I like comedy. Actually, I'll check this out then. We have Kaji-san as well. Kaji-san も出てる. Oh, wait. Try. How did you not notice this? I guess like his photo is kind of cut off because of the cropping, but yeah, Uesama, but also... Try. It's It's Umehara-san いる。Troy-san, Umehara-san 大好きなのよ。On the list, let's go, guys. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna check this one out as well. I'm interested now. Walker looks evil. Hey, yo. Ume-chan as an evil character. Yo, I'm so interested now. Okay, I'm gonna check this out. I'm not sure if I'll watch it till the end, but I'm interested now. Ume-chan いる。Kaji-san もいる。で、小林千秋さん、石川海人さん、井口拓也さん、上田玲奈さん。いや、キャストめっちゃいいから、見ます。ちょっと興味湧いてきました。見ます。Alright, I'm gonna watch this one. Oh, wait. I just deleted live chat. Wait a second. I just deleted it. Bye, Serena. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. I just accidentally deleted it. It's okay. I just have to reopen it. So, Kubo-san, we already went over. I quite like it so far. I'm excited for it to come back. Control-Shift-T gives you your tab. Oh, I didn't know. I just reopened it. Isekai 召喚は2度目です. I see the word isekai and I'm already not interested. Okay, does anybody want to sell me on why I should watch this? Honestly, like, rather than someone trying to sell me on it, just looking at the cast is easier. Toki-kun. ちょっと, Toki-kun's the MC. Can we skip all the isekai? True. I'm kind of tempted because Toki Shunichi's the MC though. There's a lot of seiyuu who I've known for a really long time who have been doing supporting roles for super long, and then when I see them get a main role, it makes me really happy. I want to check it out. Fight-chan has been popping off for a while now. Fight-chan, Fighter's Eye. She's been popping off, really popping off recently. It's not even recent anymore. She's popped off for a while. Oshinoko! I don't even have to talk about this one, guys. Of course I'm watching Oshinoko. Low-key, okay, out of all the anime I know so far that's coming out for the next season, Oshinoko is the one I'm the most excited about. Especially after watching the Oshinoko stage at Anime Japan, I am so excited. I've had multiple people tell me, Eru, you are gonna love Oshinoko. And I'm just excited. まあ、毎回異世界もの多いよね。私、推しの子が多分春アニメで一番楽しみにしてる作品です。なんか漫画を読んでる友達の何人からエルは絶対この作品気に入ると思うって言われてるので、あとかぐや様とクズの本会の作者さんが一緒に作った作品ということで人気も高いし、もうめちゃくちゃ楽しみです。高橋理恵さんが主演ですし、もう楽しみしかない。めちゃくちゃ楽しみ。推しの子みんなもチェックしようね。I don't need to talk about Oshinoko. I think we're all gonna watch Oshinoko. I'm very excited for it. Alright. 魔法使いの嫁 Season 2. I mean, I watched Season 1. But I think... Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I think I dropped 魔法使いの嫁 because a cat died. There was a part in the middle or in the beginning, I forgot, where they had to kill cats, sacrifice cats, and that made me so uncomfortable. I stopped watching. I can't watch shows where cats get abused or killed and stuff like that. Yeah. There was in my vague memory, I remember something involving like cat murder or cat torture or something was there, and it made me super uncomfortable and like couldn't keep going. So I'm gonna have to like go back and rewatch this if I want to watch season 2, and I don't know if I can get through the cat torture. So yeah. I don't remember this about a cat. No, I'm pretty sure there was a part where they had to kill cats for some reason. It was quite gruesome. 私、猫ちゃんが死ぬアニメ無理なの。猫ちゃんがすごいひどいいじめを受けたり殺されたりする作品本当に無理で、グリサイアンもそれでちょっとうわ無理だって思ったんだけど、魔法使いの嫁も確か一期の時になんか猫を大量殺してなんかをやるみたいなくだりがあって、それがあまりにも心がね持たなくてちょっと確か見るのやめた気がする。Has some gore elements. Yeah, it gets pretty heavy. I'm probably not gonna pick up this one, because if I want to pick it up, I have to rewatch season 1, and I don't know if I'm ready to go back and see the cat murder. So I'm probably gonna skip this one, but we'll see. If I see a lot of people talk about how good season 2 is, I might go back and catch up again. Okay. 僕の心のやばいやつ。Okay. シーズン1って結構前だよね。そうしかもシーズン1が出てからだいぶ時間が経ったから、正直多分最後まで見てなくても何が起こったのか全然覚えてないんだよね。You heard the manga is very good, but you tried picking up twice and couldn't get far. This one? 僕の心のやばいやつ? Let's see. Fascinated by murder and all things Macus? What's macabre? I was like, Macus. I want Macus again. Maybe I'll get Macus again today. Macus? I had Macus yesterday. Muffins treated me to Macus yesterday. Thank you, Muffins. Mac じゃない。なんかさ、マカブレっていう単語が出てきたんだけど、読み方がわからなかった。ちょっと調べてみます。あ、不気味なっていう意味ですね。なるほど。Disturbing and horrifying because of involvement with the depiction of death and injury. Yo, I've never heard of that before. Oh, and it's pronounced macabre. Wait. Macabre. It's macabre, guys. That's how you pronounce it. Macabre. Okay. Macabre. There you go, guys. Oh my god, English lesson with Eru. Let's go. Yeah. Macabre. Yeah, so fascinated by murder and all things macabre, Kyotaro daydreams of acting out his twisted fantasies on his unsuspecting classmates. But an encounter with Anna Yamada, the gorgeous class idol, lights a spark in the darkness of his heart. It's a classic tale of an antisocial boy falling for a popular girl, but neither are who they appear to be at first glance. Will Kyotaro and Anna defy their expectations of each other and themselves? That sounds kind of interesting. Maka's bar stop. Maka's bar. Yeah. What do you guys think? I mean, I know what I'm doing. Wow, Horieru. 見たい. I haven't seen this seiyuu before. Yomiya Hina. It's Horieru. Yo, guys, you know Horie-shun? Kazuya. Kazuya? Kazuya, what are you doing? It's Kazuya. Sounds kind of twisted. It sounds interesting, actually. The guy literally imagines to kill his classmates. I mean, that makes it interesting though, no? I might check this one out. I'm kind of interested. ちょっと面白そう。なんかすごい、なんか人を殺す妄想とかしてる陰キャな男の子とクラスで一番人気な女の子が仲良くなる話。面白そう。面白そう。僕の心のやばいやつ。I don't know why, but I read the title and I saw this picture and I thought it was gonna be ecchi. I thought he was referring to something else yabai. I guess it's murder. Am I the only one? I can't be the only one who read the title, looked at this image and was just like, oh, it's gonna be like a yabai, you know, like ecchi kind of yabai. But it's murder. It's murder. Ah! It's murder. Oh god. I just hit my foot on my chair. Ouch. 今ちょっと足が椅子に当たってめっちゃ痛い。痛い。痛い痛い痛い痛い痛い。It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Oh god. It was hinted at it, but I read description. Yeah, you can tell it's literally the first 3 words is fascinated by murder. Nothing serious, I hope. Yeah, I'm fine, don't worry. It was just, you know when you first hit yourself, it's like, ah, and then the pain slowly fades away. Yeah, I'm good. Nothing serious. Oh my god, you guys are actually nice to me now. I'm so happy. You guys are nice to me again. I still remember the time when like I would hurt myself and everyone in chat is just like, wow, is the chair okay? It was funny. It's funny that one time, but when everyone starts doing it, I'm just like, guys, I hurt myself. I would rather you care about me. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being nice to me again. I appreciate it. Aren't we always nice? No, you guys were so mean to me for like a period of time. You guys like bullied me so much. You need to have a good balance of bullying and being nice. See, I do the same thing. Like I roast you guys sometimes, but I'm also nice. You have to have a balance. It's all about balance. Anyways, I'm kind of interested in this one, so I think I'll check it out. Oh, episode 1 is already out. Okay, I'll try watching episode 1, I think. No promises that I'll keep going, but I'm a little bit interested. Okay. 天国大魔教? Within the safety of the walls, youth are raised in nursery-style setting by robots. While life there may appear stale on the surface, the children are full of potential and curiosity. In many ways, it's like a slice of heaven. The outside world is a hellscape. It is almost entirely void of anything mechanical and is now inhabited by bizarre yet powerful supernatural beings. Maru, with the aid of Kiruko, is out there crisscrossing what was once Tokyo for heaven. But after searching for so long, maybe heaven is more of an untenable dream than a potential reality. Okay. It's sci-fi seinen. Anybody watching this one? I usually skip sci-fi. I'm not good with sci-fi. They're too big brain for me to understand. This sounds like a dystopian society kind of show. あら、佐藤源くんじゃないか。千本木ちゃん。Sounds interesting. It does sound interesting. Anybody planning to check this one out? Some sci-fi comfy. Yeah, I like sci-fi. I'm just some are really big brain and I can't understand. I'm not sure about this one. Maybe I'll check it out if I feel like it. Is it on Crunchyroll? Sometimes I'm lazy to check things out if they're not on Crunchyroll. This one is not comfy. Oh, maybe I'll skip it then. We'll see. If somebody watches it and it's like, yo, Eru, I heavily recommend this one in like Discord, maybe I'll check it out. That's why I started watching Tensei Ojo, because Muffins and Nicholas were both saying it's like super good, so I picked it up. But we'll see. Ah! Kuma 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 Bear! This is a new season, isn't it? I've heard of Kuma 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 Bear before. Kuma 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 Bear Punch! これはニッキーとかですかね？クマ Bear. I think I've heard a friend talk about this before, so I assume this is like a second season. Is this second? Yeah, second season. It looks cute, but I haven't watched season 1, so I will not be watching this. I'm gonna have to pick up from season 1 first. Comfy? I'll keep it in mind. I remember this, yeah. Kuma 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 Bear. But yeah, for now, I can't check it out because I haven't even watched season 1. 私1期見てないから2期は当分見れないですね。次は勇者が死んだ。Far to the north of the world lies Hell's Gate, a portal formerly used by Demon Lord to invade. I'm not really not interested. Can I skip this, guys? It says ecchi, and I see a bunch of girls, and it's like Demon Lord. I'm like, I'm already not interested. I'll check the voice actors just in case. Oh, it's Toki-kun again. Toki-kun がめっちゃ主演やってる。嬉しい。見ないけど、この作品は。Wait, it's Toki-kun again. I'm so happy. Let's go. Toki-shun popping off. Sheesh. This makes me happy seeing my favorite VAs who I've known for a long time, you know, get more main character roles. Enjoy lunch. The rating's not too high, yeah. It's on Crunchyroll though, I think. Next one, 神なき世界の神様活動神なき世界の神様活動 I see ecchi. I mean, I don't automatically not watch something just because it's ecchi, but most of the times when it's ecchi, usually I don't enjoy it, so... As the heir to a cult leader, Yukito centers his life around the mysterious goddess Mitama, but everything changes after he's killed during a ritual gone wrong. To his surprise, Yukito is reborn. Okay, guys, it's another isekai. I'm not watching this, but I'll check them out anyway. Yo, Enoki Junya, let's go. Every single one that I've opened so far is like my favorite seiyuu as the main. I mean, to be fair, this one only has popular seiyuu, but yo, Kito Akari, Enoki Junya, Hanazawa Kana, Yuki Aoi, Uesaka Sumire, Koshimizu Ami, Tamura Mutsumi, Takahashi Rie, I don't know Kurusu Rin-san, but Okata Megumi. What the fuck is this cracked cast? What the fuck? Guys, the cast is like goated. What is this? Yeah, it stacked AF. What is this cast? ね、キャストさん豪華すぎない？マジでキャスト豪華すぎるんだけど。ね、すごすぎる。多分見ないと思いますけど、声優さんすごいな。Next. Oh, 王様 ranking. Wait. Is this like an extra story? New collection of stories for Ranking of Kings. Oh, more Ranking of Kings. Let's go. I'll definitely be checking this one out. Osama Ranking. Yeah, Cross, we're getting more. Is this season 2? I can't tell if this is season 2 or like extra stories. Ecchi pays well, I mean. I think this is season 2. There's no closure yet. That is true. That is true. Of course I'm gonna watch this. I caught up just to sing Hadaka no Yusha for Cross. I'll be watching this definitely. By the way, anyone who hasn't watched King's Ranking, I know it's really hard to see the appeal, but like I promise you, if you watch it, you'll see what's good about it. Like it was a really great story. I really enjoyed it. If you can get past the art style, like how you need to get past the art style for JoJo, it's a really great story. I enjoyed it a lot. The music is also really great. Yeah. Isekai one turn kill Nesan. Kill Nesan? Next. No, I want. Why? What do you mean one turn kill Nesan? I'm curious. I'm not gonna watch this, but like, what? Eru? Yeah, 私じゃない。The strongest one in this alternate world isn't me, but my older sister? Asahi, a boy who loves video games, is killed in a traffic accident and ends up in another world. Oh my god, it's another isekai. また異世界だ。また異世界召喚。He tries to enjoy the otherworldly adventuring life he's always dreamed of, but his stats are on the level of an NPC's. He is in big trouble and is being chased by a monster when he hears "Fear me not, little brother," and the monster is killed in one hit by Asahi's older sister Maya. The older sister is called Maya? I mean, it's Maya with one A here, but I swear to God, wait, I swear, if they didn't cast Uchida Maya as Maya, guys, I swear. Oh my god, it's not Uchida Maya. Okay, I'm not watching this just out of spite that they didn't cast Uchida Maya. They have Yuma, but not Maya? Blasphemy. Unbelievable. How? Guys, they literally have Yuma. They have Yuma and not Maya? What is this blasphemy? I mean, he's not even the little brother character, but like, what is this blasphemy? Unbelievable. これさ、メインの弟と姉、内田兄弟だったら私見るわ。でも違うから見ない。で、内田優馬出演してるのに弟じゃないんだよね。で、お姉さん、マーヤって名前なのに内田マーヤさんじゃないっていう。残念。Too bad. I would have actually watched this, guys, if they casted Maya and Yuma as the main duo, the siblings, but you know. Oh, Trisail's doing the song for this show? Really? I didn't see. Are they? Oh yeah, they are. Trisail. Let's go. I love Trisail. Trisail does a lot of music for anime. I don't see any of the Trisail girls in the cast though. Maybe they're just doing the music. Alright, next. お隣に銀河お隣に銀河 I'm surprised you guys know Trisail. You know Trisail, Troy? I mean, I guess you didn't know that it was a group of 3 seiyuu. Trisail is, Asakura Momo, Natsukawa Shina, and Amamiya Sora as a unit. Trisail. I have a lot of Trisail in my magazine. Yeah, Ten-chan. I love Ten-chan. How? うちが兄弟が兄弟役で出てるアニメってあるの？あります。てかおすすめしたい。ちょっと待って、今から検索。これ内田兄弟役で出演してます。これ。Guys, I recommend you. Let me introduce to you. 隔離用の宿飯. In this show, Yuma and Maya voice siblings. Also, Kaki's in it, so you should watch it. マヤちゃんのキャラクターありました、そう。これマヤちゃんのキャラクター。マヤちゃんの方が確か妹だったんですけどね。そう。マヤちゃんが妹役で、ユーマが暁っていうお兄ちゃん役でした。うん。暁どこ？暁。そう。隔離用の宿飯。私すごい好きです。おすすめです。ほら、8。I have 8 out of 10. Yeah, I really, really like this one. The opening is also a banger, so recommend. お隣に銀河 Ever since their father died, Ichiro Kuga has struggled to support his 2 younger siblings on nothing but a small inheritance and his passion for drawing manga, but it's becoming harder to keep up with his growing responsibilities and deadlines. Wow, relatable. Especially after his last 2 assistants quit to follow their dreams. Just as he's nearing his breaking point, the beautiful, scarily competent Shiori Goshiki appears to become his new assistant, but there's something almost otherworldly about Goshiki, and soon Koga finds his reality turned upside down when she suddenly declares them engaged to marry. Blonde for Serena. Too bad Serena's gone already. Let me see the seiyuu. I usually don't check the seiyuu beforehand, but because I'm trying to decide what to watch, I'm gonna have a look. Oh, it's Takkun! I literally know every single like male seiyuu who voices the MCs. Yashiro Taku-san da. I'm kind of interested. What about you guys? I'm kind of interested. This one sounds interesting. I want to check this one out. I think I'm gonna watch this, or at least check out the first few episodes. なんか漫画家子育てしながら頑張って、じゃあ子育てじゃない、妹じゃない、なんていうの、兄弟を支えるために漫画家頑張ってて、でも助手がみんな辞めてって、である日突然すごい綺麗なお姉さんが助手に来てくれて、でもなんか言い名付けになったみたいな、なんとかなんとかの話です。うん。The Morikubo impersonator, stop! Is Takkun just known as the Morikubo impersonator now? I mean, to be fair, he does a really good impersonation of Morikubo-san, but I know Takkun from Saidem. Most of the seiyuu that's like not super well known that I know are from Saidem, so looks like I enjoy it. Yeah, it sounds like something I might enjoy too. I think I'll check it out. It's a grow up angel next door. Stop! I mean, it'll say otonari, but this sounds like it could be interesting. And it's on Crunchyroll too, I believe. Is it? It should be. If it's not, then I'll check it out. I'll remember episode 1 is coming out tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna check this one out. I'll let you guys know what I think. If I watch it and I'm like, yo, this is so good, I'll tell you guys in Discord. Alright. これはちょっと見てみたいなって思いました。次、My Home Hero. After killing his daughter's abusive Yakuza boyfriend to save her, ordinary salaryman Tetsuo Tosu becomes embroiled in the dark criminal underworld. The wish for a simple life he and his wife cousin had for their daughter has been reduced to a wish for survival. Though middle-aged and weak, he'll put his life on the line using only his wits in order to protect his family. Wait, that sounds interesting. これ面白そう。津田健さんとか出てそう。あー、違った。諏訪部さんの方だった。いいねー。I was like, it's either Tsudaken or like Suabe-san. I got it wrong. Suabe-san. あ、伊藤健人も出てる。大久保ルミ。大原さやか。なんかいいね。あ、ミキさん出てる。ミキさんも出てる。山寺宏一さんも出てる。大塚明夫さんも出てる。待って、すごくない？ This cast is insane in like a different generation. They have Yamadera Koichi and Otsuka Akio. Yo. And Miki Shinichiro-san. This is like popular, famous, legendary seiyuu, but like one generation higher or like, you know, one generation older than the seiyuu I'm very familiar with. いい声の人ばっかり。てかレジェンドばっかりやん。三木真一郎さん、大塚明夫さんと山寺宏一さんが全部いるのはびっくり。すごいな。ちょっと興味湧いてきた。I might check this one out. I'm kinda interested. Yeah, I'm thinking of checking this one out too. Kinda interested. I think Cross would like it. I think Boomers would like. I think if you are of an older age demographic, you will probably enjoy this one. Watch trailer? Oh no, I can't watch any trailers. Not on stream at least. I'll get bonked. So just in case, I won't watch the trailers. I also like hearing their voices for the first time when I actually watch the anime, so I usually avoid trailers. What do you guys mean? I'm just joking. Guys, not everyone is sensitive about their age. Cross is fine. Cross is fine. Literally, why do you guys even care so much about your age? You're not a woman. They say men are in their prime after 30. Like, men are literally like at their prime, 30 to 45. I think most of you are under 30. And if you are over 30, you're probably not over 45. Like, I don't understand. It shouldn't even be offensive. It should be... It's good to be older as a guy. When you're older, people find you more attractive. It's only a problem when you're a woman. When you're a woman, people think you're worthless once you hit 25. I'm gonna be worthless in a few years. Actually, wait, I just almost gave away my age. But Edu is 42. If you say that, then I'm already worthless, Cross. Nobody wants me anymore. They say women like lose value once they hit 25, and then once you become 30, you're like literally like worthless. Like no one wants you. That's society, guys. That's the society we live in. This is the society that we live in. Our bones doesn't say so. I mean, men age like fine wine. Yeah, that's what they say. When you age, you become more attractive if you're a man. But if you're a woman, people don't like you anymore when you're older. People only say worthless because we only get better and they're scared. Oh my god, so true, Jenny! Say it louder for the people in the back! It's actually true. Like, oh my god, Jenny, it makes so much sense. I realized this as well. Like, the reason why people dislike older women is because when women get older and they mature and they understand themselves better and what they want, and they've had enough experiences to know like what they're worth and what they want in life, they become more independent. And men don't like independent women because they want, oh, I'm not assuming, I'm just saying some guys, they don't want an independent woman. They want a woman who will depend on them, and they don't like women who can make decisions on their own. Like they want someone that they can control, right? Again, I'm not saying, I mean some men. Yeah. It makes so much sense. So that's why. Because when you're younger, you're easy to be controlled and gaslit into doing what other people tell you to do. That's why so many people that I need to shut up before I get cancelled. So I'm not saying anything wrong though. This is just society. You can be my mommy and adopt me. What? There are women who play too much and then mature, but people struggle to respect that. Yeah. Emphasis on the some. It is emphasis on the some. I hope I've never made any statements that was like, oh, I will never say all men are like this. There are men in this world who I like. I'm not... Yeah, like, every time I make a statement about... Like, every time I make a gender-related statement, it's based on what I've seen and learned in my education. Because I took gender studies, okay? Guys, I was a humanities student, and some of the breadth subjects I took were like related to gender studies. I read a lot of essays on these kind of stuff. And this is also a common thing that comes up a lot in English literature that we have to analyze. I had really good grades in English. I'm simply bringing up a lot of stereotypes and common things that are often explored as themes in literature and stuff. This is not me trying to make a statement. I'm just bringing up yeah. Being spoiled by an older woman is probably not bad. Last time I asked you guys if you guys are into MILFs, you all said no. I don't know that, yeah. I think I have discussions around these kind of topics all the time, like in class. So I treat this like a classroom. But I guess I'm technically not a teacher. I'm a streamer, so I should be more careful about what I say. But I don't think I said anything too bad. Did I say anything too bad? Did I? MILFs are like 20 years older though. That's true. That's true. Wait, Yuki, by older woman, how much older do you mean? Like just a few years older? Or that's true. I guess MILF is like a literal mom. That's true. By older woman, how much older do you mean, Yuki? Go on. About what? What I was saying before. I think I should stop. Hopefully I didn't say anything too bad. I think I didn't say anything too bad. Because it's true. Like if I didn't say any false statements, then you don't really have a preference? Ah, I see. I think last time when I asked everyone if they prefer older or younger, most people said no preference, yeah. Oh boy, I have a story for you regarding older women. What story, Crispy? You gonna tell us now or tell us next time? It didn't say anything bad. Yeah, it didn't say anything bad. Later? Alright, I got you. Alright, let's keep going. Death Mount Deathplay. It's a showdown for the ages. As the legendary hero takes on the corpse god Necromancer, but when the dust settles, something isn't quite right. In the final moments of the epic confrontation, the corpse god's final gambit shot was wholly unexpected. Reincarnation magic. Across space and time, a boy named Polka Shinoyama awakens feeling not quite himself. Who could have expected that the climactic battle between good and evil would turn out like this? We'll see the voice actors. Oh, Inorin. Who is this person? Wait, I've seen this guy a few times. Who is he? Wait, I don't know him. Sakakihara Yuki. この人の名前、あ、この人か! Oh my god, wait, it's Juicy from Hit Mike? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Hit Mike. Oh, it's one of the Hit Mike VAs. Okay. Yo, he's popping off. Let's go. Just the truth. Jenny got my back. Thank you, Jenny. It's Sakakihara Yuki. He is pretty young. He was born in 1995. Yeah. He's pretty new. A lot of seiyuu who get casted in like idol or music series like Hit Mike end up, start popping off later. Like a lot of side M seiyuu are popping off recently as well. Sakakibara じゃなくて Sakakihara なんだね。わからないけど。Ah, welcome back, Nicholas. I'm looking at what anime to watch for the next season. Okay. Oh, 女神のカフェテラス. Oh, this is the one Moonfins was saying. Oh yeah, he's Robo-kun in Licorice Recall too. Yeah, I think he's gonna get more and more roles from now on. Let me check the description for this. This was Moonfins' recommendation. Okay. これラブムーフィンさんのおすすめです。エッチharem. I'll see. I'm open to watching ecchi harem. I watch a lot of ecchi harem. To be honest, I don't know if you'll like it, but I think it's funny and the girls are great. My favorite ongoing rom-com. Oh, let's see. When Hayato's grandmother passed, he planned to sell her rundown cafe on the shore, not realizing that it was also home to 5 young women who call themselves her family. The desperation to keep the cafe open convinces Hayato to give it a shot, but even their best intentions might not be enough to make it work. And can he even work with these 5 unruly women? No matter what, he's got his work cut out for him. A fun new rom-com by the author of Fuka and Suzuka. Oh, it's by the author of Fuka. Okay. Let me see. Maid Cafe. Seiyu's gonna be important for this one. We have Seto Asami. I don't know who Yamane Aya is. I have Waki Azumi. Oh, it's Mizunaka-san again. Yo, this guy. This guy has been popping off recently. I remembered his name because before I didn't really pay attention to him, but he's like every shoujo manga heartthrob character right now. Like, guys, he was Sharu, right? He used to voice more like Yankee characters. Like this guy from Tokyo Revengers, and he was also like the class C guy from Classroom of the Elite. So I had a more impression of him being like Yankee, you know, like the one that like fights people, you know. But recently he's been voicing so many like shoujo heartthrob characters. Like, yeah, he was also Koshun in Kokyu no Karasu. Yeah, Liuan. Yeah, see, my impression of him was with characters like Liuan previously, but recently I swear, like, he's in so many like shoujo. This guy and Ume-chan are taking over shoujo. I swear, every single shoujo that has an MC with like a deep kind of voice is either him or Ume. Like, literally, test out my theory. Next time a new shoujo gets announced with an MC that looks like he would have a deep voice, it's either Mizunaka-san or it's Umehara. Like, literally. なんか最近さ、水中正樹さんと梅原雄一郎さんがマジでめちゃくちゃ主演やってて、特に少女漫画とかのなんか少女なんか恋愛ものとかの主演めっちゃやってて、なんかこいつちょっと声低めっぽいイケメンだなって思ったら、だいたい水中さんか梅原さんのどっちかなんだよね。Deep voice, yeah. He has a really smooth deep voice. So does Ume. They have like very similar... They don't sound the same, obviously, but it's like a similar type of deep, you know, voice. Yeah. What shoujo MC has a not so deep voice? I think shoujo MCs often have a deep voice, actually, especially the main lead. That's why I usually like the second lead, because I'm not particularly a fan of deep voices. I shouldn't say that. It's, well, I like gapmoe. I just like gapmoe. I prefer people with high-pitched voices because people with high-pitched voices can do a low-pitched voice as well. Like, you know, their voice will sound really deep, like when they wake up in the morning or something. You know what I mean? Or like they typically have a wider voice range. Like every single seiyuu I know who has a naturally higher pitched voice, they can also do a really good deep voice. So banana voice. So far, which anime you watching? You only know 50%. So far, I decided that I'm gonna be watching Kimetsu, obviously, Konosuba already watching, Shingeki already watched, Dr. Stone watching, Vinland Saga watching, Tonikawa second season watching, Yamada-kun watching, Hell's Paradise watching. I might check out Mashle. I'm definitely watching Oshinoko, continuing Kubo-san. I'm interested in checking out Boku no Kokoro no Yabai Yatsu. This one sounds interesting. I'm gonna skip Maho Tsukai no Yome because I don't remember what happened in season 1. Might check out Tengoku Daimakyo, not sure yet. I want to check out Otonari ni Ginga. This one sounds interesting. I'm gonna check out Osama Ranking, new one, and then we're up to Megami no Cafe Terrace right now. Yeah. Okay. So far, I'm not really sold. Move-ins, sell me on Megami no Cafe Terrace. Why is it your favorite ongoing rom-com? What do you like about it? Like give me like a specific point. Ginga equals shrine. Ginga is galaxy. Ginga is galaxy. Because Muffin said the girls are great, but like that doesn't really sell me. MC isn't dense. Okay, interesting. Wait, the MC's not even in this picture. What does the MC look like? Wait, let me open it again. Where's the MC? Oh, this is the MC. He's not even in the picture. Like, he's so irrelevant that he's not even in the picture. I guess most rom-coms, like Rent a Girlfriend, do this as well. Let's see. He looks so generic. Birthday, 30 July. Height, 178 centimeters. Blood type O. Why is... He's likes saving money, watching action movies, grandma's pilaf. I assume that's some kind of food. Dislikes, cigarette smoke, lying, poverty. I'm sorry, that's so funny. Why is that so funny to me? Dislikes, poverty. That's so... That's so funny. I'm sorry. That's so funny. Dislikes, poverty. That's so funny. I mean, I also don't like being poor, but it's so funny. It's just the way it's written is so funny. 嫌いなもの、貧乏であることって書いてある。I mean, you said he has Riz, right? Move-ins? お金を貯めることが趣味らしいです。I mean, if Move-ins really pushes for it, I'll check it out. I'm not super interested. This also not really like my favorite seiyuu. I mean, I love Seto Asami, but she's not like my oshi. There isn't really a seiyuu that gets me super excited on this list. So I'm gonna check it out just because Mufins likes it. Just so that if I find anything sussy, I can tease Mufins about it. Alright, next. Ah, welcome back, Serena! There was this girl with blonde hair. It's not your demographic, more for chat. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I don't think me or Jenny would really enjoy this one, but you know what? I'll give it a go. Yeah, Serena, this one, blonde lady. I'm gonna check this one out. I think it might be interesting. Alright, what else? Eden Zero, I'm not up to date, so I will not be watching. Kimi wa Hokago Insomnia. Okay. Ganta Nakami is a high school student who suffers from insomnia. One day he meets Isaki Magari, a girl with the same condition. A strange but special relationship forms as they share a secret and catch up on their sleep in their school's abandoned observatory. Yo, I like this. Wait, this sounds like something me and Jenny would like. Let me see. I'm interested. I want to check this one out. Wait. This one sounds interesting. Sato Gen. Yo, Sato Gen's doing so many MCs as well. I'll check this one out. I think I might like this one. This one's either hit or miss. That's true. It sounds promising, but it could be a miss. We'll see. I'll check it out. I'm interested. I will check this one out. これ面白そうです。君は放課後インソムニア寝不足って意味ですかね。Seinen, sign me up. I think it sounds interesting. I'm gonna check this one out. Mobile Suit Gundam. Sorry, haven't watched any Gundam in my life. Yo, this one! 彼女が公爵邸に行った理由. This is one of the other ones I'm super excited about. Henna is a huge fan of the webtoon, the manhwa of it, and I think it's another, what is it? I don't remember. There's like a bunch of manhwa that Henna really likes, but this is one that Henna really likes, and I saw her being super excited that it's getting an anime, so I'm excited as well. Anything that Henna likes, I probably like as well. That's how the world works. Give read this out. Yoon Ha Park thought she was getting another chance at life when she awoke in the world of a novel. The only problem? Raeliana Macmillan, the character she was reborn as, is fated to be killed by her fiancé. For the sake of her survival, she comes up with an idea. Get into a fake marriage with a man more powerful than her groom-to-be. But when that protection comes in the form of Noah Reincarnated, the Duke with a warm smile and cold heart, Raeliana realizes she might be in over her head. She's going to regret this plan, isn't she? Yeah, this sounds like a combination of a bunch of villainous shows that I like. Like, it sounds like Akurasu and Hamefura combined. It sounds like Akurasu and Hamefura combined. Like, she's trying to get with a guy who's powerful so that, she can get out of trouble, like in Akurasu. And then, she's like, yeah. You're a villainous enjoyer. Let's go. I love villainous. And yes, Ume is the main. I don't even have to check my anime list. I already know. It's Ume. Yeah. Ume-chan voices the MC. So you gotta check this one out, Troy. Gotta check it out. It's coming out in 2 days. Eru secretly villainous. Honestly, I think if I was in an otome game, I'd be the villainous, not the heroine. I don't think anyone would love me, Yeah, it doesn't say villainous, but the premise is basically like a villainous show. I'm very excited. I love villainous shows. So yeah, villainous is kind of becoming a genre. Well, even not even becoming, it is a genre at this point. Ne-san is our heroine. Oh, guys, would you pick me if I was... actually, wait. That makes no sense. If I'm the heroine, I'm the one who picks. True. I was like, guys, would you pick me if I was in an otome game? But then I realized if I'm the heroine, I'm the one who picks the guys. So... They're too nice to be a villain. I can see myself being reincarnated into something as a villainess and not the heroine. 確かに最近悪役〇〇多いね。特にさ、悪役令嬢が最近ジャンルになってるんだよね。最初はちょっとしかいないかと思ったら、韓国ドラマじゃない、韓国漫画とかでも結構悪役令嬢がメインになってる作品が多くて、なんかハメフラだけかと思ったら悪役令嬢に転生されたみたいな作品マジでたくさんいて、本当にジャンルになってますね。異世界のサブジャンルとして悪役令嬢っていう。Alright, so I'm definitely gonna be watching this. I recommend you guys check it out as well. I can't say anything because I haven't read the manhwa, but again, Umehara Yuichiro. Ume-chan. Just for Ume-chan, you should watch this. True. Also, there's Ishida Akira. Wait, this boy looks cute. White hair? Blue eye. Yeah. Yeah, I am looking forward to this one. Da-da. Skip the loafer. I already watched episode 1. Honestly, I'm not sure what to expect from this one, but I watched episode 1 and it seemed very comfy. So I don't even know if it's a boy or a girl. The seiyuu is Ishida Akira, so I assume it's a guy, but yeah, it looks like a white hair Ototo character. Oh my god, all of my favorite things combined together. White hair Ototo. So good, love it already. Skip the loafer. Yeah. Have you guys checked out Skip the Loafer? Episode 1 is out already. I watched it like yesterday, I think. It's about a girl from the countryside going to Tokyo to go to school, and then she meets this guy. Let's look at Mal. They have some... I actually don't know the seiyuu of the main guy. Shima Sousuke. Egoshi Akinori-san. Wait, Maya is in this? Yeah, I gotta keep watching. I mean, I wasn't gonna drop it anyway. It seems like my type of show, but Maya is in this. Alright, I have to watch this to the end. They also have Kurosawa Tomoyo as the main girl. So yeah, so far I don't really know what to expect from it. Like I don't know what the drama is gonna be. You know, I can't really. The guy seems like he's hiding something. But I don't really know what to expect. So far, seems comfy and I'm interested though. So, a Golden Kamuy. I mean, it's season 4. I haven't watched season 1, so I can't watch it. 事情を知らない転校生がぐいぐい来る。ほう。Takada-kun, the new kid at school, has no idea that everyone in the class calls his classmate Nishimura-san the Grim Reaper. His only thoughts are about what a cool nickname it is. Nishimura-san is relentlessly teased while her classmates sneak up behind her back, and Takada-kun is oblivious to the whole situation. Nothing beats being clueless and honest, and that's why his feelings reach right to her heart. This story that starts in an elementary school classroom will make anyone remember those days by reaching right into their hearts. Wow, who wrote this synopsis? Let me see. He got caught by COVID? It says episode 2 though. Wait, let me see. Zuchi is gonna... Okay, I'm watching this. Zuchi が男の子役で出演してる。見たい。Okay, yeah, I'm gonna watch this. Low-key, I was thinking probably skip, but I opened the cast and my queen is voicing the main guy. I have to watch this. My queen. And the fact that they casted Koko-chan as Nishimura, I have to watch this. Yeah, watch. Into the watch list it goes. I'll literally add it to my watch list like right now. I am 100% watching this one. Oh, you mean Golden Kamuy, right. 漫画ちょっとだけ読んだことある。そっか。なんかちょっとしか興味なかったんだけど、メインが小原好美さんと石上静香さんということで、これは見るしかない。マジで。Do you guys know? I don't think you guys know. I'm probably the only one here who knows. This is pretty, what do you call, underground information, unless you're a Yuzuraji listener like me. Kohara Konomi and Ishigami Shizuka are like, they're like married. they call each other wife and husband. They're like besties and they're so close and their relationship is so tear. It's like they're like as close as Matsuoka and Shimazaki, if not closer. The fact that they got casted together as them, I have to watch this. I don't care if this show is shit, I have to watch it. Just for the fact that it's Zuchi and Koko-chan, I have to watch it. 石上静香さんと小原好美さんめちゃくちゃ仲がいいんですよ。他の作品でもメインで2人でキャスティングされたことがあって、もうほんとなんか旦那嫁呼びしてるくらい仲良くて、私も2人すごく好きでてーてーって思ってるから、ちょっとこれは見るしかないです。本当に見るしかない。Only have one gimmick almost every chapter, so you drop the manga. Might check out the anime. I mean, I don't know how good it's gonna be, but because it's Koko-chan and Zuchi, I'm watching this one. I'm watching it. Alright. あ、煮え姫と獣の王. I think we talked about this last time. Yeah, Nicholas was talking about this. Like, it's a shoujo, but it doesn't look like shoujo. これ、見かけによらず少女アニメらしいんですよね。The king of the beasts and demons regularly receives female human sacrifices to eat in order to assert the dominance of his people over the human race. However, for the 99th sacrifice, the human girl brought to the capital, Sarifi, intrigues the Beast King. In fact, she isn't afraid of him or any other beast and even accepts her death without begging or crying, as she has neither home nor family to return to if she were released. The king finds her intriguing and let her stay at his side as his consort despite being human. This is the story of how Seraphi will become the queen of the demons and beasts. Fairy, stop! I'm kind of curious because it's a shoujo. It's a shoujo, so I'm kind of curious. Anybody else curious about this one? これ少女アニメだからちょっと興味あります。Sounds like Ancient Magus Bride? Not sure. あ、さっぱりした。ってわけでおやすみなさい。はーい、カズさんおやすみなさい。今週はまた日曜日に配信します。よかったらまた遊びに来てね。おやすみ。Oh my god, yeah, it's Hanazawa Kana as the main too. I'm kind of interested in this one. Seems like I can like. Yeah, I think I might like it too. I'm gonna give this at least one episode. Probably 3. I mean, it's romance and it's shoujo, so I have to give it a try. Ancient Fairies Bride, stop! It's not... I mean... fairies. We'll see. Because Ancient Magus Bride is not a shoujo. This one's a shoujo. It's shoujo, so it's different. Where's the fairy tag? Stop, guys! We all watched Beastars. Alright, next. 私のゆりはお仕事です。Oh, this is the one Nicholas was watching like yesterday. I don't know. From what I saw, I'm not very interested, Nicholas. Anybody watching this Yuri anime? これユリアニメですね。ニコレスさんが昨日見てました。そう私はあんまり興味ないんですけど。Got baited by Yuri? Kinda mid? Wait, does everybody here love Yuri? I feel like we have so many Yuri enjoyers. Wait, can I ask you guys this question? Do all guys just love Yuri? I swear like every single guy I've known in my life likes Yuri. Do I have a guy in chat right now that isn't particularly a Yuri enjoyer? Like, I swear. For some reason, all guys like Yuri. Why? Is it because you get to see 2 girls instead of 1? Like, I swear. Don't love, don't hate it. That's how I feel about it too. I like Yuri that's made for women. Oh my god, I get you, Jenny. Yeah. I like Yuri that's made for women. But Yuri that's made for like to bait guys, kinda, I find it hard to enjoy. Yeah. But yeah, this one doesn't seem like it's something I would enjoy, so I'm just gonna skip it, I think. Okay, 江戸前エルフ。You mean anime? I don't particularly pay attention to it, but as a man, I feel intrigued. Maybe that's how most guys feel, Cross. They are intrigued by the prospect of 2 girls kissing. What category does Citrus fall into? Citrus is Yuri. Welcome back, Zeta. Do you like Yuri? It's just like how I feel like some guys assume that all girls like BL. That's not true. Not all guys like BL. I, for one, I don't particularly like BL. I don't like it, I don't love it, don't hate it. Like, if it's good, like if it's well written and it happens to be BL, then I like it. Like, I don't really care whether it's guy, girl, girl, guy, or anything in between. If it's well written and I'm attached to the characters, I like it. I don't have a particular, like, oh yeah, when it's Yuri, I love it. When it's yaoi, I love it. Like, I don't care if it's guy, girl, guy, or anything. I just care if it's well written. Yeah, exactly. If Banana Fish was 2 girls, it would have still made me cry. It just happened so that Banana Fish was 2 guys. You know what I mean? Yeah. Is Citrus something guys would watch or girls would watch? Oh, I think Citrus is more on the fan servicey side. So I would say it's more made for a male audience. I didn't find Citrus enjoyable. There wasn't anything in Citrus that made me feel like, yeah, this was made for me. So, yeah. Takamimi Shrine has an unusual resident, Elda, an ancient elf who's obsessed with video games. The shrine's teenage attendant, Koito Kogane, keeps this reclusive otaku well supplied with energy drinks and junk food. Even though she loves 100%ing her games, Elda has duties to attend to, and Kogane is bound and determined to make this otaku elf fulfill them. It'll just take an offering or two to bribe them. We mean convince Elda to put down her new game. Damn. Bloom Into You? I actually haven't watched Bloom Into You. I should. I've been meaning to watch Bloom Into You for a long time, but I haven't yet. Yeah, I don't really like Citrus either. Should I check this one out? Is anybody watching this one? I am not particularly interested. I'm not particularly interested, so I probably won't check this one out unless someone tells me to. 六道の女たち Tosuke Rokudo, first year student at Amori High. A school attended mostly by delinquents, wants to live a peaceful life with his friends. However, this seems to be impossible because of the fact that he is constantly bullied by his delinquent classmates. When Rokudo and his friends become desperate, Rokudo receives a mysterious package from his long-deceased grandfather. Inside lies a priest's uniform and a mysterious scroll passed down through his family since the Heian period, said to hold a technique that wards off demons and evil spirits. If there's elves, I'll watch it all. Are you an elf enjoyer, Yuki? Bloom Into You lets you ponder your gender and sexuality. Have you watched Sasaki and Miyamura, Jenny? I haven't watched Bloom Into You, but I have a feeling Bloom Into You is the same type of show as Sasaki to Miyamura, but instead of two guys, it's two girls. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's Sasaki to Miyamura was also like, it makes you ponder your gender and sexuality, and it's very wholesome. And it's like, I would not call it BL. It's just a wholesome story, and it just happens to be two guys, and they go through a lot, you know, of pondering their own gender and sexuality as well. I really like Sasaki to Miyamura. I have a feeling from the vibe and the reviews I've seen on Bloom Into You that I think it's kind of similar. Salmi Sasaki? I'll watch Bloom Into You, and I'll see if my theory is correct. If my theory is correct, then Sasaki to Miyamura would kind of be like the guy x guy version of Bloom Into You. Sasaki and Miyamura. Yeah, it's actually so wholesome and well written and respectful that I think you can enjoy it no matter what your gender or sexuality is. Like they think a lot about, do I like guys? Like, it's not just, oh yeah, I like guys. Like, they think a lot about their sexuality. And it's slow burn as well. And they're very respectful of each other. I really like it. Similar, but maybe more. I see. How? I'll check out Bloom Into You. I've been wanting to for a while. Now, about this one. Anybody checking out this one? Oh my god, Sato again is voicing so many protagonists. Sheesh. I think I'm gonna skip this one. Okay. Ao no Orchestra. A lone violin virtuoso. The power of harmony and friendship. Ao no Hajime is a violin what's a virtuoso who stops playing in his first year at middle school after his violinist father abandons his family. But on his final year, Hajime rediscovers his joy of music teaching a classmate and determines to return. At Umimaku High School, well known for its school orchestra, Hajime encounters rivals and friends and grows both as a player as a person. Okay. It is cut off, I know. It's cut off on the side because if I want to make it full screen, then it's cut off. I can't do anything about it. That's why I'm reading it out for you guys, so you guys know. Highly skilled in music. Oh, is that what it means? Let me see the voice actors. 千葉翔 Okay, okay. まこにゃん、えのじゅん、斎藤千葉、角間愛 Okay, okay, okay. やがて君になるって bloom into you って言うんだ。そうそうそうそう。日本語はやがて君になるです。なんかすごいいっぱいおすすめされてるからいつか見ようとは思ってるんだけどまだ見てないですね。時間がある時に見よう。すごいいいって聞きました。Are you guys gonna check this out? I usually don't go out of my way to check out music anime unless there's like a seiyuu I really like or the premise really hooks me, but we'll see. 魔法少女 magical destroyers. Freedom of expression is threatened when a mysterious group, the SSC, destroys Japan's otaku culture. Wait a second, that's kind of interesting. Jean? Yes, Saito Chiwa is Jean. However, a young, revolutionary otaku hero who loves the culture more than anything rises up. Yo, sounds like me. This could be us. With the help of three... How do you pronounce this word? Ram something. Magical girls, Anarchy, Blue, and Pink. They'll team up to create a world free of this oppressive rule. Yo, this sounds like Shimoneta, but instead of trying to get Shimoneta back, they're trying to get otaku culture back. Let's see. What is this nightmare of anime? Wait, it actually sounds kind of interesting. Let me see. Rambunctious. Oh. Yo, it's Fai-chan and Mako-nyang. Low-key, I might watch one episode. We can be Edu's Mahou Shoujo team. Let's go! I'm a little bit interested. A dystopic near future where otaku culture in Japan has been obliterated by a mysterious organization. That sounds interesting. オタク文化がとある組織によって破壊されたっていう世界の話。面白そう。面白そう。Can you be the red one? Sure. Guys, pick your color now. Which Mahou Shoujo do you want to be in my team? I'll think about this one. Kawaii-sugi crisis. Invading alien Lisa Luna wants nothing more than to destroy planet Earth after she gets in a little sightseeing first. But her travels soon take her into a cat cafe where the furry felines inside invade her heart just as surely as Lisa invaded Earth. Oh, this sounds like a feel-good show. Wait, sci-fi? Seinen? Let me drink some more water. Can I be the TV guy? Go for it. His cat, so yes. I'm very tempted to watch as well just because it's cat. Be the skull mask. Sure, guys. Let's see. Ah! Hanamori Yumiri da! And Fujiwara Natsumi as a cat? Yo, okay, I'm watching this. Fujiwara Natsumi as a cat? Yo, I have to watch this, guys. Okay. 藤原夏美さんが猫ちゃんの CV を担当するということで見ます。見ます。Okay, I'll check out at least one episode because they have Fujiwara Natsumi as a cat. Yeah, the cat is a main. We have to watch this now. Alright, I'll check out at least one episode of this. Hopefully I can find it. 猫ちゃんが出てくるということで見ようかな。Birdie Wing. Oh, this is the golf one. I remember hearing Gaunt talk about this. He said this was actually really good, but I haven't watched season 1, so I can't watch season 2. Kizuna no Alley. This is a story about the bonds between girls. Oh, wait, this is the Kizuna Ai anime. Oh my god. Yeah. This is a Kizuna Ai anime. これ Kizuna Ai と関わるアニメですね。Yeah. The Kizuna Ai anime. Kizuna Ai CV Kizuna Ai. Yeah, the Kizuna. はい、どうもこんにちは、Kizuna. Yeah, Kizuna Ai. I think I'll check this one out just like cause I'm literally a VTuber. I have to check this one out. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not, but literally, Kizuna Ai, the godmother of VTubers. I am a VTuber. I have to pay my respects, so I will check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a watch as well, just cause. The queen, the OG. キズナアイちゃんのストーリーのなんかアニメですね。やっぱ私一応 VTuber やってるからちょっとキズナアイさんと関わる作品ならチェックしないと。魔術師オーフェンはぐれ旅世紀編。I assume this is something that you have to watch like if it says something on the hen, it means it's like a second season, a fourth season. Okay, never mind. I can't watch it. It's fourth season. The only thing you know from Kizuna is fuck. Fuck you, fuck you. It was really popular. Pokemon! Yo, who's gonna watch Pokemon? Who's gonna watch Pokemon? Put your hand up if you're gonna watch Pokemon. ポケモン、新しいポケモン見る人いますか？私は結構興味あります。This Ash is gonna retire. I think I'm gonna watch the new Pokemon, because if Ash is retiring, I need to see. I need to see what the new Pokemon is like, you know? Guys, Ash is retiring. No more Ash. Pokemon. I'm gonna try watching a few episodes and see how it's like. I don't know if I can still enjoy Pokemon at this age without the nostalgia lenses, because you know a lot of my enjoyment of Pokemon came back to nostalgia. I feel like it's unlike Digimon, where low-key, even if I watch Digimon now, I can still enjoy it as a singular story. Pokemon, a lot of my enjoyment is based on nostalgia, so I don't know if I can still enjoy it like I did when I was a kid, but we'll see. ポケモンアニメもうずっと見てない。私も XY から見てないかな。サン&ムーンはちょっとだけ見ました。でもあれから見てないですね。でも新しいポケモン、サトシくんが引退するということでサトシくんが引退するみたいだからチェックしてみようかな。Marginal Service. Is this one a like season 2 or anything? Or this one doesn't really look like something I would enjoy. Satoshiが引退する. I need to get through this faster. How long has it been, guys? I'm starting to get hungry. Oh my god, it's over 6 hours. Oh no. Alright, speed run. Okay, speed run. Dillian, hello, welcome. We are looking at spring 2023 anime right now. I'm choosing what I'm gonna be watching. I kind of went through them very slowly, so I'm gonna speed run now. Okay. Alice Gear Aegis expansion. This one doesn't look like something I'm gonna enjoy either. Anybody watching this one? Let me check the Another Day of Macas. We'll see. Maybe I'll alter Macas again. Anzai Chika. Maya-chan's in it. I don't think I will end up watching this one, even if I say I will. I'll just stop lying. This doesn't seem like something I would watch. Actresses. Young women born with the ability to wield the only weapons that can harm the vice. Alice Gears. Yeah. Sounds like a plastic model brand. I don't think I'm gonna watch this one. ゲームなのかな？わからない。でも私が好きそうな作品ではないので多分見ないかな。Oh, Tokyo Mew Mew New second season. I don't know if I want to watch it, guys. Nicholas, what are you gonna do? Tokyo Mew Mew New season 1 was such a disappointment that I low-key just don't want to keep watching. Yeah. But there's a part of me that's hoping that it'll be better. Cause it's such a shame that it's so bad and the voice acting for the girls are so bad because the boys are so good. Like Ume-chan literally voices, you know, like Ume-chan, Yamashita Daikin and Nobu. Like the boy and Yuma voices like the MC. Like the male characters cast is so good that I kind of want to keep watching just for that. But like at the same time, the pacing is so bad and the voice acting for the girls is so bad that it pisses me off. Like it makes me want to like go to the headquarters and be like, Tanamo! Can you hire me instead? Like literally, I got so pissed at one point that I was like, holy crap, please just hire me. I'm probably cheaper to hire anyway. Like, please just hire me. It was, the voice acting is so bad. Oh, hope you mean copium. Yeah, it is copium. I don't think it's gonna get any better. They're not gonna change the voice actors. They're not gonna improve the pacing, probably, so I'm probably just gonna skip it. World Die Star. What is this one? Idol anime? I don't know if I have the energy to watch any new idol anime. Oh, Iwami Manaka is voicing the main girl though. Nicholas? I don't think I'll watch this one unless someone makes me watch it. Mixed Base Story Season 2. I mean, I haven't watched Season 1, so... Idol Master Cinderella Girls. Haven't watched anything related to Idol Master. I assume this is also like a Season 2 or like a continuation. So I'm probably not gonna watch this one either. Opus Colors. Oh, I've heard of this one before. Someone asked me if I'm watching this. They used a great series to create another idol group. I can't. Are you talking about Tokyo Mew Mew, Jenny? Or are you talking about something else? Are you talking about this one? Is it this one? Are you guys talking about this one? Or are you talking about Tokyo Mew Mew? I've never heard of this one before. Tokyo Mew Mew. Yeah, Jenny. Wait, Jenny, were you there? Oh, I closed it again. I closed it again. Jenny, were you there when I went off about how they ruined Tokyo Mew Mew? Literally, that was my main argument. Like, they took a show that so many people grew up with, that's so beloved, right? That's so timeless. And then they turned it into a marketing product. They turned it into a commodity. They turned it into something just to sell another idol group. It actually pisses me off so much. Like, if they cared about Tokyo Mew Mew, there's no way they would have casted the girls that they did. Like, they casted a bunch of people that don't even have that much experience in voice acting. That's why they sound so bad. A lot of them are just ex-idols, and one of them was from a regular audition, like open to normal people who have not gone through voice acting training. And I'm sure they picked a lot based on appearance and singing, dancing skills than pure voice acting skill, because they care more about marketing this new idol group that they wanted to make than making the show good. Yeah, they can sing but can't voice act. Yeah, exactly. I woke up to copium. What do you mean copium? Hi Louis, good morning. You wake up so early, Louis. What time is it for you now? It's so early. Good morning. Good morning. I should end soon, but like it's been 6 hours. Who's winning? 44 votes. Herbivore 66%. But yeah, where was I up to? This one, Optus Colors. What color is the world in which you live? Perception art has been around the art world for about 10 years. It has now completely permeated the world and is a vibrant part of people's lives. Kazuya Yamanashi, the son of Mr. and Mrs. Yamanashi, famous artists and the creators of perception art, recently enrolled in the prestigious art institution Eisen High School with his childhood friend Jun Tsuzuki, dreaming of becoming a perception artist himself. Kazuya also had another motive, to rekindle a friendship with another childhood friend. Childhood friend? Okay, I'm watching this. Drifted apart. Ume? Is Ume in this? Wait, is Ume in this? Yo? Watched first episode, was alright. Let me check the cast. Ume is in this. Yo, wait, the cast is cracked. Wait, no, yeah. I have to watch this. Guys, yeah, no. The cast is too stacked for me to not watch this. 大阪亮太、内田悠馬、花井夏樹、島崎信長、鈴木亮太、八代拓、古川誠、梅原裕一郎、福山潤。Yo, also they have the lady as Nazuka Kaori-san. Yo, I have to watch this. Just for the seiyuu, I have to watch this. Crispy's still there. I thought you fell asleep. Are you okay, Crispy? It's really late. Are you okay? Did you take a nap, Crispy? I hope you're okay. It's very late. I was trying to end before 6 hours, but here we are. Anyway, I'm gonna check this one out. Cause don't know how good the actual show is gonna be, but 声優陣が豪華すぎるからちょっと見てみようかな。You'll survive. Okay, don't push yourself. Alright, we're nearing the end. Toso-chu Great Mission. What is this even about? There's no premise. Okuyaku-san. Sheesh. Why does this look like a really long ongoing series that I'll never catch up to? Just noticed you were watching a little earlier in the live. Yeah, sometimes you have to manually press the live button so you're up to date. I don't think I'm gonna watch this one either. What is this? Den no densha.
メンバーシップへようこそ。
What? Welcome to membership, Dillian. Welcome. Thank you for joining membership. You can join our Discord server too. We have a link to our members only Discord server in our community post. Welcome. Thank you for joining membership. We're gonna get new membership badges soon. This one doesn't even have a My Anime list. It only has Twitter. Should I go to the website? A VTuber. Hey? Huh. Guys. This is like a VTuber project, I think. No? 現在で活動する VTuber V 深夜が本人役として登場する 3D ショートアニメ。Huh. I like VTubers. This is a short anime where VTubers are going to voice themselves or like literally be themselves in the anime. シシガミレオナ。I don't know any of these VTubers, but it seems like they're going to be in this short anime, like as themselves. Interesting. One day. See, this is why I'm a VTuber, guys. One day, Eru might be able to be in a short anime as herself as well. Like I'm not voicing a character, I'm just me. I'm just Eru, you know? I felt like being a VTuber, at least right now in the entertainment industry, there's a lot of opportunities to get work related to voice acting and being in anime. So that's one of the reasons why I was like, I should become a VTuber. You see Apex? Yeah, ゲーム実況は Apex をメインに。She's an Apex main. Yeah, a lot of them are V-singers. See, popular VTuber V-singers are going to act as themselves in this anime. So, I guess that's what it is. That's why there's no my anime list. It's a short anime. She's cracked in Apex. Sheesh. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Anyways. Purikyo! I unfortunately am not someone who watched Purikyo as a kid, so... Is this a new season? I know Jenny watches Purikyo. I unfortunately never got into Purikyo. Can't say if you haven't tried. Mufus is just gaslighting me into installing Apex. Apex looks really hard. プリキュア、そう、私残念ながらプリキュア小さい時から見てないので、ここから見てもいいのかどうかわからないんだけど。Eru-san maybe cracked in Valo one day, someday. Maybe I'll try playing Valo. Is this gaslighting? I don't know. I feel like I'm being gaslighted every single time you guys are like, yeah, Eru can FPS, yeah. Wait, I just realized. Murase Ayumu voices a Purikua? Like, As long as I never pressed stop streaming, I can be back.
Wing, we're back. Am I back, guys?
Am I back? Guys? 戻ってきましたか？インターネットがただいま死にました。待って、またインターネットが死んでる。待って、死んだり戻ってきたり。やべえ。Guys, are we back? My internet is like dying and then refreshing and then dying. We back? おかえり。よかった。本当に終わらせん。Aussie internet is telling me to wrap it up. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. My internet is so poopy today. I don't know why, but it's okay. We're nearing the end. But yeah. Oh my god, Murase Ayumu actually voices a Purikua. Is this a girl? She's just a girl. No, he. Oh, it's a he. It says he. Okay. Interesting. I'm sorry, guys. I'm back. We should have gaslighted Edu that it's still not back. No! First boy Purikua waited so many years for this. Aw, that's so pog. Nice. Are you being casted as the first boy Purikua is so on brand. That's so cool. 男の子。そう。初めての、男の子のプリキュアらしいですね。村瀬さん。なんてふさわしい。You're curious now? Oh. Jenny gaslight me into watching this. Yeah, it's a male Purikua, it seems like. It says he, so I'm guessing that, like, he identifies as a guy? Because if he identifies as a girl, it should use she, her pronouns, so. Alright, is that it? I think that's it. Boku to Roboko. Should I watch this, guys? Alright, guys, out of the remaining shows, are there any that I should watch? If not, I'm gonna go to my bye-bye greetings and then we're gonna end before my internet dies again. Also, some of y'all need to sleep. Out of these, Boku to Roboko, Beyblade Burst Quad Strike. This is just the short series for the one from before. Yomawari Neko, Duel Masters Win Duel Wars. Yeah, Chibi Godzilla no Gyakushu, Gamma-chan Season 2, Bonsai Animal, Yutunya. Sorry. Isekai Cheat Skill? Wait. Where is Isekai Cheat Skill? Oh, Isekai Cheat Skill was at the top. We saw the word Isekai and we were like, nah. Kunma-chan. なんか、この中で見た方がいいものありますか？おしり探偵。え？ What is おしり探偵？ What is おしり探偵って何？ There's literally a show called おしり探偵 which is like what? Butt face? Yeah, おしり literally means butt. Butt detective. Sounds sus. おしり探偵。待って。おしり yeah, おしり is literally like butt. Okay, there's no voice actors. Yeah, butt detective, guys. It's literally just butt detective. Interesting. 子供向けアニメ、そうだね。だいたい子供向けアニメが一番下にありますね。I don't think there's anything else I wanna watch. 7th season? Alright, I think that's enough. I think I've chosen enough shows to watch for the next season. Watch one episode and tell us your opinions. I don't even know where I can watch this. It's a picture book? Wait, it's not an anime? Wait. 。 , Butt Detective. Not yet aired. Comedy, fantasy, mystery. There's like no information on it. We'll see. Maybe I'll check it out. We'll see. Oshiri. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go back and just reconfirm all the things I'm gonna watch. So. 鬼滅、Konosuba, Shingeki, Dr. Stone, Vinland Saga. This is what you were talking about, Nicholas, right? Were you not here when I talked about it? I guess you left when I was talking about this. We looked at the cast, and I was like, when we were all like, sorry, Matsuoka-san, next time. I have a friend who is a fan of the manga, but it's Nicholas. Even if it's good, it's not made for my target demographic, so I probably won't like it. Just saying. He becomes a Chad? Wait, analyst? No, my anime list. これ長いのよ、タイトルが。I got a cheat skill in another world and became unrivaled in the real world too. Like, the title is so long that I don't want to watch it. Imagine next anime talk stream. Every single time I mention this anime, I have to be like, 異世界でチートスキルを手にした俺は現実世界も無双する。レベルアップは人生を変えた。Like, every time I have to say that, so much effort. The only thing he cheated. The only thing that makes me kind of interested is the fact that the seiyuu is like Tsugu is voicing the MC. And there's also Kito Wakari and Taketatsu Ayana and some good seiyuu. But yeah, I don't really want to watch any isekai. Sorry, Nicholas. But yeah, I'm also watching Tonikawa season 2, watching Yamada-kun, watching Hell's Paradise. Might check out Mashal. Some of you said you were interested in this one. Can you tell me if it's good? I might not check it out right away. I might keep it on hold and watch it if people say it's good. Mashal. Kubo-san will be continuing Oshinoko 100% watching. I'm gonna check out Boku no Kokoro no Yabai Yatsu after the stream. I'll probably go watch episode 1. What else is there? I wanna check out Otonari ni Ginga as well. I wanna check out this one. Osama ranking I'll be checking out. Might check out My Home Hero, have not decided. I will watch Megami no Cafe Terrace just so that I have more things to bully Muffins with. I'm gonna check out Kimi wa Hokago Insomnia as well. Sounds like something I might like. It's already out. Oh, is it? Maybe I'll check it out then. For Ume and Ueda, true. For Uesama and Ume, I'll go check it out. Yeah. Okay, I'll check it out myself. Excuse me, I'm joking. Are you watching the Yome one? You mean Maho Tsukai no Yome? Season 2? Season 1 was so long ago that I don't remember what happened. So I'm probably not going to watch Season 2. And then what else did I say I would watch? I'm gonna watch this one, definitely. I was excited for this one. 彼女が公爵邸に行った理由 and then skipped to Lo-Fi. I already started watching. Looks promising. I'm gonna watch this one. 事情を知らない転校生がぐいぐい来る because my queens 石上静香、小原好美 voiced the MCs. So. And I'm gonna check out this one as well. 煮え姫と獣の王. I'm kind of interested because it's shoujo. That one looks too scary. Eru's is cute. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you mean upside down. That's true. Yeah, the upside down default emoji is kind of scary. It looks so passive aggressive. Low-key, if anybody sent this emoji to me, I would think that they want to murder me. Like, if you ever send this emoji to me, I will assume that either you hate me or that you want to murder me. Or you're like really angry. It looks so passive aggressive. You look really cool. Stop. I feel like Troy's gonna come to my house and murder me. It's so scary. What else? Might check out this one for the cats. これ猫ちゃんがいるからこれも見るかもしれない。And then might check out this one too, cause you know, otaku stuff being cancelled. Premise sounded kinda interesting. We'll check out the Kizuna Eye anime, and I'm gonna try watching the new Pokemon as well. Maybe just one episode to see what it's like. And and I think that's it. Oh no, and opus colors as well, because the seiyuu is stacked. The cast is stacked, so I'm gonna watch this as well. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's a lot. I picked out a lot that I said I would check out, like more than last season. I'm gonna end up probably dropping a lot of them, but there's an upside down sticker? No, that's so scary. No. This is why Troy's in jail? At this point, there's too many reasons why Troy's in jail. I think of it as someone hanging down from a tree branch. Oh, you do? I just see it as being passive aggressive. The smile in general is scary, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, Edu. See, now I feel like you're gonna kill me, Serena. It's so scary. It's so scary. Thank you for the super sticker cross. Oh yeah, reminder for everyone who forgot or didn't hear me. I added some special alerts that Troy provided for me. He recorded 3 editions. So we have Troy in his normal speaking voice. We have Troy using his banana voice. We have a secret one from Troy. So I have 3 Troy alerts in the gacha pool right now. Just in case you guys say it's rigged, I tested it yesterday and it works. So yeah. I'll also add a Eru chirping as a bird alert for Sunday, because we're gonna play Heartful Boyfriend again on Sunday. Yes. The remaining plans for the week is we're gonna play Heartful Boyfriend again on Sunday. Yeah. I don't know if we can watch Kimi wa Petto in VC tomorrow, but if people are caught up, we can keep watching Kimi wa Petto. Otherwise, next stream will be on Sunday. We're gonna play Heartful Boyfriend. I will put up a waiting room soon. Yeah. Never heard Troy voice before. Yo, if you hear a guy's voice, then it's Troy. Because all of them are voiced by me, and then I just snuck in 3 Troy alerts. So I'm so excited for when someone gets Troy's secret special one. I'm so excited for when someone gets it. It's gonna be so funny. Are you guys gonna play Apex? ハートフル彼氏、そう。今週の残りの予定は、日曜日に、またハートフル彼氏やります。で、もしみんなもう追いついてたら、明日、ディスコードの方で君はペットの続き見るかもしれない。ちょっと予定があって見れない人もいるかもしれないので、まだ確認取れてないんですけど、かもしれない。Imagine a guy but banana and ripped 12. Is it good? Wait, what do you mean? The secret voice that you sent me? It's amazing, Troy. It's the true SSR, guys. The alerts that Troy sent me is the true SSR. It's gonna be time limited too. I'm only gonna keep it in the gacha pool for April, so truly seasonal gacha. PC は何時くらい？わからないけど多分夜になると思います。私朝は寝てるから。朝っていうか昼間寝てるから。多分普段私が配信する時間に近い時間に見るのかな。みんな追いついてるかどうかわからないの。ひまわりさん確かなんか4話までしか見てないから、明日見れるかどうかわからない。Nothing can compare to Edu's SSRs. Aww. What if I try rolling right now? You can. Before I end the stream, you can go for it. Don't roll it after I switch to my ending screen, and then it won't come up. If you want to roll, you gotta do it now before I end, or else it's not gonna come up. Alright, did I say everything that I need to say? I think so. I'm getting really hungry. I'm gonna go eat some food. And then watch some of the anime that I said I would watch after checking out the list. Yeah. Eru SS. I mean, I think I have some pretty good SSRs in the gacha pool as well. I will add an Eru bird chirping alert for Sunday. Because we're gonna play Hatoful Boyfriend again. So then next week I haven't planned what to do yet, but we'll see. Probably gonna play Genshin next week because the update for Genshin comes next week. So as I said, I kind of want to do a Kaguya movie watch along next week, but yeah, we'll see. I'll tell you guys the plans when it is next week. For now, Hatoful Boyfriend Sunday.
バカじゃないの？でもありがとう。
ツンデレ
Hi, I'm a banana.
残念。ちょっと日本語でも説明しますけど、最近トロイさんと連絡取って特別にトロイさんにボイスを収録
Hi guys, I'm a banana. Hi, this is the government.
Yo! Nicholas! Oh, I thought no one was gonna get it today. はい、さっきのがチョイさんが録音したやつの一つですね。Yo, no, guys, there's two more. It's okay. There's two more that you can look forward to. はい、チョイさんが特別に3つボイスを収録してくれました。なので、4月中の限定 SSR としてガチャの中に入ってるので、スパチャとかドネーションのガチャを回すと、チョイさんの声が出るかもしれないということです。めっちゃ面白い。Yeah. Didn't even sound like Troy. Yeah, Muffins, as I said, there's Troy normal voice, and then there's Troy pretending to be me doing... There's Troy pretending to be me pretending to be Troy. And then there's Troy normal. And then there's a special one. That one was Troy pretending to be me pretending to be Troy. さっきのは、チョイさんの私のチョイさんの声真似の声真似です。複雑なんですけど。That's Troy's voice impression of my voice impression of Troy. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yo, Nicholas's gacha luck is so good. I swear. Nicholas's gacha luck is so good. Yeah, that was Banana Troy. That was Troy Banana Edition. We have another normal edition and a special one. So, はい。じゃあ、今日はここまでにしましょうか。もうインターネット何回も死んでるし、本当にそろそろ終わらないと。よいしょ。There's people who need to go to bed too. Alright, okay. Time to end. So, I will see you guys again on Sunday for Hatoful Boyfriend, or maybe tomorrow if we continue Kimi wa Peta. Atsueru! Good job, Crispy, for lasting this long. Are you sure you're okay? Hope you sleep well tonight, Crispy. Atsueru, everyone! I'll see you guys again very soon. I hope you had lots of fun. I will go back and add in timestamps for all of the anime that I talked about, so you can go back and rewatch the VOD if you missed anything. I highly recommend watching the section where I go off about O Tonari no Tenshi. I'm gonna go back and listen to it myself. I'm kind of proud. I did now. No! I hope you sleep well, Crispy. Hi, Atsueru desu. Not that many timestamps? Oh, it's okay. I'll go back and find the timestamps myself. I just need a timestamp for each anime. I always add that for my anime talk streams, so I'll go back and add timestamp for each anime so that people who check out the VOD can go back and, you know, hear me talk about it. Yeah, it's okay, guys. You don't have to help me with timestamps. If you don't do it, I'll do it myself. It's okay. It's okay. All right, guys. If you're going to bed now, I hope you sleep really well. If you're gonna do something else now, have fun. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye bye. Atsueru. おやすみなさい。また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また
次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.